perfect record on them. We're like, y'all are amazing. That could definitely be the case in these second games, and I do believe that
what is it?
the
What's the
they're just
count?
getting their footing right. We'll give you the next game.
Yeah, there's a meta within the meta of the competition, right? So
what is the name
it's
for
all
it?
about adapting, but we are geared up and ready to go for game number 2 of the FNCS. Find your seats in the bus.
What is it?
It's game time.
Magnet spam?
It's like my,
Thank you, Zeke. I got my seat on this battle bus. After that first game, you better bet that I am on the edge of that seat as well.
I'm with you, man. It was crazy. My seatbelt's off. Listen, I'm just waiting for the horn at this point to ring off. Game 2's right in front of us. You saw what happened. Teams that were contesting Kanata Agents survived, and look at what they turned that entire round into a miracle.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams as well begin to use that shadow tracker off with the flare gun, with the shadow tracker pistol that you've seen them take very, very late in the game. That makes me ask the question, do they choose to keep it? Is it something that they're having their blueprint, or were they just that down bad?
Well, the truth is they absolutely made it work. High ground was king there. I thought Epic Will and Reek were going to be the team to turn it around. Incredible to see how they had the pulse rifle, right? Everything that you could possibly ask for, and then still fall behind in three. I wonder, what is it that they have to do to go ahead and keep their spot, right? Because they're together. They're one of the few teams that are also literally playing in the same household. They should have the land buff.
Yep, and luckily that we get to find out very, very soon
Damn it,
what's
where
going
the
to
fuck
happen
were you?
here on game number 2.
Yo, what is your YouTube name again?
Is ready to get going. What adjustments will be
Yo,
made
what's the
by
line?
these players? We got a north to south bus with a little bit of
Magnet Man.
Some of these teams that may not have had the best off spawn will get a second chance to go at it again.
And you're live right now, and that's what your YouTube thing is?
I'm already rooting for Kanata Agents.
Meg.
Price. Okay, this is a fight we did not get to see
Next.
kick off. We do know, however, that Shadow was in that end game with Paper and
Magnets, man. MEGNETS.
I heard someone say that on my stream that I am streaming.
Is it Magnets, man?
Wait, you typed it in the chat?
Yo, send me the link to this thing, bro.
It's gonna pop.
Okay, someone send me a link.
Oh god, my
Did you see it? Hey, let's go. I was the first person to type on your chat.
Bro, my game is frozen. Holy Jesus.
Are you on TikTok? But it's not showing up. Somebody send me the link for this, bro.
Alright,
Can you send me the link for it?
Yeah.
On Snap?
Yeah. It'll load, yes.
Yep, I'm in the party, but
Okay.
go for game number 2 of the FNCS. Find your seats in the bus. Game time.
I'm probably gonna go to bed.
Thank you, Zeke. I got my seat on this battle bus.
you say?
After that first game, you better bet that I am on the edge of that seat as well.
I'm with you,
Capital
man.
M.
It was crazy. My seatbelt's off. Listen,
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the horn at this point to ring off. Game 2's right in front of us. You saw what happened.
And the rest is Magnets, man, right?
Yeah, EGNETS, and then capital M, and then
Begin to
yeah.
use that shadow tracker off with the flare gun, with the shadow tracker.
A-N-D?
Take very, very late into the game. That makes me ask the question, do they choose to keep it?
This is
Something that they're having
No,
their blueprint,
actually, yeah,
or was it
Magnets,
just that
and
down
then
bad and they just made it
Spaceman.
work?
Well, the truth is they absolutely made it work. High ground was king there. I thought Epic Will and Reek were
I
going to be
typed
the
something
team
in
to
chat,
turn it
so y'all
around.
know it's me.
Incredible to
It's
see
my
how
dog,
they
guys.
had the pulse
Fortnite
rate,
sleep
everything that you could possibly ask for, and then still fall behind.
Watching.
I wonder, what is it that they have to do to go ahead and keep their spot, right? Because
Oh, you're in.
together,
Oh, Emerson.
also literally playing in the same household. They should have
Emerson.
the land buff.
Yep, luckily that we get to find out very, very soon what's going to happen here on game number 2. Because you heard the battle bus, it is ready to get going. What adjustments will be made from these players? We got a north to south bus with a little bit of a western lead. Some of these teams that may not have had has the best off spawn will get a second chance to go at it again.
I'm already rooting for Cease and Tragics. I'm already rooting for Kanata, Aegis, Tubbs, and Bryce. Okay, this is a fight we did not get to see kick off. We do know, however, that Shadow was in that endgame with paper and no paper. Chop down Shadow as well. Right?
Wait, are you guys in?
Quick. They must have just gotten beat to the drop this time.
Full on 50 quick shots to the chest.
Okay.
You don't win the chest, then, well, that's it. Kanata and Aegis trying to go 2 for 2. Great shot landed from Kanata right out of the gate. Here's that Aegis needs some help over on the other side. He pulls out a big one, taking down Giant. But Bryce, he fires
Like
back.
the stream or look at chat.
And now at this stage of the game, that's
Guys, everybody look at chat.
Aegis is top of his skills. He has the Havoc, he has the tactical pistol. The Cypher's gonna come through. That's how Bryce stay alive.
Everybody look at chat.
Doing a good job fighting back. All he has is that compact SMG. Even a splash to get him that much closer to full health, but it's not enough to outlast Adrian. But the tag though, it's a team coming in quick. They even shoot the down body, and Kanata falls there. It's Labucky and Otis sliding on in. Pretty as well, not looking to give them any time. They have kinetic blades too, so if they really want to push, they absolutely can right now.
Me?
Kind of watching a lot of streams.
My volume's turned all the way down.
What people think about how this is going to go down, and they knew this was going to be a lot of fun. Jason had a great chat, but the they're the ones that are taking advantage of all this. Instead of just landing at their split drop, booting up, they went straight for those kinetic blades, and now that they see a fight was going down, they're just trying to play janitor to speed it up.
Everybody look in chat.
Does notice the time his exit. Sly enough that he doesn't get spotted out. Otis doesn't seem to catch him either, and Bucky and True it's powerless right now. They get to play the true speed is honestly through shield and everything else in between here. What a time rotate. Now Kanata and Aegis have to really think about that.
So much off spawn. We saw them for healings. Oh, 4 healings. What are Duke and Edgy doing to start this one off?
I'm happy we got the replay here. I was gonna call it in. I was gonna call it in. Show me what happened. Duke and Edgy come in. They wrap up Bully's crew. They find Lizix and another team timing these contested areas and taking full advantage.
That wasn't even the first 2 eliminations they got. That was just the ladder, the last 2 that they were able to pick up. They're already getting their game going. Off to a hot start. Knicks. Very, very similar.
Yeah.
Split drop, team, so you're gonna have to think outside the box. Reduce path and rotations. Go ahead and clean up a lot that way.
Can you talk in the stream?
This is game 2.
I don't know.
The journey is just beginning. You may have a lead, but it's not over yet. Ooh, the window shot. Commandment just showcasing that
Yo,
game
go to
knowledge
chat.
right there. Waiting for his opponent's ball to slide his way through. Now these are metal shots behind you, know this, but the Commandment second guesses trying to shoot through that. That's not going to work. Yep, it's going to take a whole lot of pickaxes and
y'all want to do like a
trapped in the box. No, unfortunately, small mistake. Those walls have a ton of health. That little difference
Hold
there.
up.
That's why he got caught.
And then Yusuf just calls
Like all of us are outside of the
2 different times. Seeking the distance, and that goes down to surveying for information. Visuals and braids over towards Anvil Square.
And
This is
we
going
can,
to be a 2v2 that is going down. Against G-Money and Dom.
You guys want to do that?
G-Money throughout different weeks of qualifiers.
I might go. I just want to stay here.
And visuals, there are no slouches either. They don't back down from any fights.
Y'all wanna
Couple
do that?
shots fired off.
Yo, like the stream, bro.
He is weak.
Remember what I said in chat.
Slide around for more defensive play. Gets back to box and play up here.
I mean, you want to be party leader? Are you gonna play a game?
Shooting out tons of free upgrades. The loot cap, man. Gotta get to it. Yup.
Probably should be trying to go.
Gotta get back to the farm here.
Real baddies.
Your mats. Gotta set yourself up for those mid games. You see this happen a lot amongst the top tier players. We try. Maybe it's just not worth completing, right?
Actually, y'all want to call on
They're trying to sneak
Connor.
up. Third party.
What?
One side is
You want
nuts.
to call on
Moo is there. Gotta wonder where
Snap roll,
Moo is
because
at.
my
That is
PS4
gonna be
is loud.
close by and scared for a moment. They're gonna back up just a little bit. not going to back down at all. He's trying to hold his position. He does have the advantage, which he does with a little bit of height, but he has to watch out into the distance. The third party is there. A little bit of a blessing as it allows him to get a little bit more Storm Surge in his back pocket. Before disengaging and rotating all together, these are the things you have to watch out for. If him and Scare don't necessarily have mobility, they can't lay it all on the line in a fight that is in Storm. Never there. Scope does find visuals.
Do you or not?
Now we get to hop in with Luga and Threats. Has the breach.
Yeah, what?
Middle.
Do you or no?
Very excellent spot to be in here. Already. Last game though. Got a south zone with a western pole. Start catching on to
Emmett, did you give verification code yet?
Where the zone is going very, very early on with the kinetic.
What is it?
You don't want to get caught out.
Because I need it.
Though Kanata, he goes down. That's a Yamso who's able to find that first elimination. Once again, just like last game, Adrian is left by himself. He was able to put up 68 or 60 points in that last game.
Perfect.
Some of it as a solo, some of it not.
It's crazy how he's actually managed to find the punishing out though, even though he was completely pushed
Hold up.
the racetrack. Literally bounced that race.
Watch it. I don't have to ask Dad to let me in this.
The top 5.
Because I give
Yes,
him
it was
this.
game 1, but an excellent performance for a team that's being contested. You find yourself with such a huge advantage. You do not want to give it away. You already have one of the biggest challenges and hurdles in front of you. It's staying alive for Dragon and Elise. They are staying alive too. They wrap up now. This is the second time now we've seen this team pretty much tackle a crew like Nounsy. They're looking very well here.
Yeah, it's a team that I feel like it's just only a matter of time before they continue to perform at their potential, at their ceiling. They're one of the teams that kind of benefited to the combined region. Going over to Central, their team got that much better. So I expect them to kind of continuously progress as the days go on as Visual ends up in a tight spot. He watches Braids go down, and Dom on the other side is on the receiving end of a huge trade. He needs that siphon if he's going to be a solo.
You can see that excitement on his face. He's animated. He's feeling pretty good, but Scope Mason come right on in, finish things up. Dusts under the rug. Muzz and Degen after game 1 victory. Pretty good here. Slow and steady wins the race for them. A sleeper duo, undoubtedly. Degen, forget, have all of that experience of not only playing for placement, but performing and being one of those sleepers. Absolute sleeper duos or individuals.
Setting up on a little bit of a mountain that's already there in the distance. They see Mega's tower high in the sky. That's not something they want to challenge, which is why they put that ramp up. But from one side of the map to the next, Mega City, we already see Reed and Epica get that mythic habit pump very, very early on. But we want to see how they're handling Surge. In that last game, it was kind of their demise at the end of the day, and was very, very mirrored zones from the last game. Now they have a chance to kind of change things up, adapt on the fly, and see what they're really made of. Because we know they're one of the top contenders in this lobby.
It's crazy to think that Reed and Epic will be one of the teams facing the troubles of needing damage when they are literally one of those highly sought after POIs in Mega City. Everyone just playing to that same strategy. Build a single tower base, use your red dot, look for free tags. Kind of tough. Everyone is placing passively. You don't get those freebies like the bait. Jammer and crew, really solid as well. Trying to set up here at the end.
Are separated, you know as well as I do. If a team spots you out as a solo, whether your duo is alive or not, they are going to try to pounce. The race continues. Hopefully Agers has his sneakers laced up pretty tightly, because the racetrack all the way to the other side of the map as Quanti and Peterbot. So many duos have a chance to take shots, and now it's Quanti and Peterbot's chance. And this last game has any pressure on them for Quanti and Peterbot. They know they got to deal with Surge. They know they got to go ahead and try to make it to zone, because the longer they stay out here, the harder it is going to be.
At this point, there must be some stats waiting to get added around. Like, Agers has officially, potentially survived the most tier 1 duos in a single game. Like, trying to bring back this game. I'm sure there's something just waiting, some record to be broken right now. All, of course, because the kinetic blade allows you to just traverse the entire Fortnite space so quickly. But it looks like he will be able to bring back Kanata potentially right now.
Yeah.
Quantum Crew say, hey dog, he's gone.
Yeah. I think the only trouble they're going to have is Storm Surge, but if they continue to go to the southern portion of the zone, if it continues to go south as well, they will end up on the slower side of the zone. Eventually, Oil and Sphinx team that I love to see perform week after week. And you can see during the weekly finals, 8 of the 18 games were won by a contested duo in NA. And that's huge, because a lot of people kind of see it, I'm doomed, I'm contested, my FNCS is over. This is running a whole different script right before our very eyes.
Yeah, the thing is, like you said, historically speaking, the stats say if you are contested, you don't have too many chances at, bringing home the full championship. Not a single team has been able to do that. The best placing we've seen is actually round 4th, I believe. So that is about as difficult as it can get. But I would say in recent times, it's changing. I think we're seeing better performances for teams that are contested as teams eventually become more consistent.
8-1 team that everybody in Fortnite, or at least the large majority, kind of counts as one of the favorites to repeat back-to-back here at FNCS Major 2. It's only 8 points so far. There was only a couple eliminations in that first game going down before a lot of that place begins to pick in. They need to start getting on pace here. A pace that we know they can have.
And do keep in mind, let's frame this picture for everyone. This is the most competitive lobby we have ever seen as far as the North American region goes, because we have this full-on merger. The player base is larger. The pool of competitors is just literally better. And for the first time, again, on the North American region, we have multi-regional FNCS champions competing against one another on an online event. So this FNCS for North America really is, on paper, probably the most crazy we've ever seen.
There's only 3 spots up for grabs for that global championship at the end of the year. That's why teams are making that big risk. Legion and Mud winning game number 1, taking high ground very, very late in that game. Now they're going for Rift Island early, but another team is slowly but surely trying to close that same distance. While what was free in game number 1 for Reed and Epiquel may not necessarily be the same here for Legion and Mud.
We talked about that from game 1 to game 2. There's going to be players and teams that become more and more bold with their decisions. These Rift Islands are not just going to be given away. Teams are going to begin fighting for it. And you need to take your game and make the best of it. You have to go for the best odds, and best odds means you get the best weapons.
That's the 2 teams that even land near Shattered Slabs, and that's Death and Tony that have that vault loot already. And Legion and Mud know it's there. They know to watch out. That one-shot potential can end your run in a singular second. And that's why you see them trying to break through. They're trying to get the piece control underneath their own. And Legion kind of repositions. I don't think this is the fight they want to go ahead and continue to take.
The margin of error is so slim. Not only that, they're in first place. There's quite literally no reason for them to fall this early in the game when you have an entire game of Fortnite in front of you. How much is that rifle worth to you? Not that much. They did just fine without it.
Yeah. See if they can kind of perform with both the vault loot and the Rift Island. It's going to be something that's inevitable with Dragon and Team. We saw them win their off-spot exchange to start this game off. They got 8 more points for their total and quickly rotating from point A to point B, and always trying to gather that information of a team. Just trying to rotate free on the outskirts. They're going to go ahead and land a couple of shots. But with so many superstars in this lobby, Kelly, I got to go ahead and throw it to you. Go ahead and let us know what some of the other teams are doing.
Well, if we're talking about superstars, then of course we have to talk about the multi-regional champion, Muzz. Not only representing Oceania, but also a North American East champion, and now looking to claim his spot as the NA Central champion. And grabbing that first VR from game 1 is a great start to it. And with the zone pulling back again over to Shattered Slabs, game number 2 might be in their pocket.
Excellent breakdown there, right? And we did see they gave up the Rift Islands. It actually said, hey, listen, let's just get on out of there. Judging by the loadout, Ager's loadout did get a little bit better. He doesn't have a shotgun now, so at least there were some upgrades for them, but it's cost them so much. He hasn't quite found the material that he needed. They were already desperately trying to farm their way back in. Ager's and Kanata right now are back in the round, though. They can fight back.
2 different teams now trying to make it a focus. That north side, that team that was trying to focus them and make a mean sandwich, they get kind of moved past on the other side, and it's forcing them to rotate. You don't want to be the team that falls behind on the congested part of the zone. And Angels and Kanata, they have so much to worry about. Storm Surge, matting up, getting resources, and rotating the zone. And that's why you see teams like Epic Well and Reed, they're flying above. They're trying to get their first to continue to gatekeep these teams out.
Yep, on free time, they may be friends, but here in this lobby, everyone is an enemy. Reed and Epic Well right now have to really claw their way back from the gutters right now. They're currently standing at 29th place. The Surge is now active. Give it a second, let that number on the side upgrade. There it is. We see 53 below. Once again, for this second time in a row now, unexpected to us, Epic Whale and Reed find themselves under this one.
Similar zones in back-to-back games, forcing this team to move from Mega City to the west. And you talked about these champions, not Acorn and Cold, the Bolts and Torque. The reigning champions from the former NA West region before we combine into just NA, and the shots are firing through. Reed's trying to escape, but he goes down. That leaves a lot of pressure on Epic Well, and you can see he's not rotating straight to be the savior. He's just trying to stay alive. You got Bolt and Torque on one side, the Yamzo and Rise on the other, and a whole other team right in front of them. So Epic Well, as a solo, definitely has his work cut out.
Man, the struggle that he is on right now, you can see it playing out. Yes, he finds his tag, he is a man down. Take this fight by himself. Potentially, I think he's eyeing out Larson. I believe he thinks he's a solo. And he's feeling competitive enough to go in and push forward. Doesn't quite find him. Almost caught him there. Now things start to slow down. He did hear one splash go down. Yep, that's going to be enough for him to pump the brakes here. Sees that there's a player also inside the building. He is surrounded. Danger everywhere.
Like drums of war, play to the violence.
Knows somebody else is there. That's Marcel User. They were the ones who took down Yamzo literally just seconds ago, and that's why you see Rise just trying to hide, minimize the amount of audio cues that he has given up to try to stay alive. These solo points mean so much in a 2-day tournament. And that's exactly why you see Agers literally flying around the map as a solo just to get Kanata back. Not once, but 2 different times in the same game. If they're able to pull off a victory royale, I feel like that might be history in the making.
I've been talking about it. They could be one of the first teams to ever take a team down. Quanti finds Agers and Kanata charging up that kinetic blade. Kanata gets crushed on the way out, and Agers sticks behind to play defense here and fend off Quanti. He hasn't put down enough tags. He might just get it. Yes, there it is, the siphon. He's going to keep him alive. They much needed this loot. Oh my gosh, what a pickup that was. It might have been actually the best ambush that could have happened to them because Quanti was a literal loot llama.
You gotta go ahead and give a little bit of credit though. That was crazy. Augment the mythic munition. So even though Adrian was down on loot, he was able to get that mythical tactical pistol and already put it in use. That broke through the cover and started off a lot of that damage. It's Epic Well, 6 total FNCS champions. Most of any player here in this lobby. This is what somebody is made of. This is what makes somebody a champion. And all these points that Epic Well could potentially pick up as a solo is really going to mean the difference from a team which are backs up against the wall with only 2 games played and a team that has a little more comfortability on it.
And there's an apple there. I don't know what you want to do with that. Well, apple, keep the doctor away. Take it. Do something. I don't know, dude. He's got a lot of space here. Just a single wood piece of build to work with now. It is a tough position to be in. It was Kanata and Agers who just slid in from outside the zone. Man, Kanata must be scratching his head here at, is he lucky or unlucky? I don't know, right? Is he having one of the toughest games, one of the greatest games? The fact that he is back in it and able to have a chance at maintaining the top 5. I didn't expect them to be doing this well, but look, they are at now 3 eliminations.
Yeah, that's huge because I said it in game 1. Kanata probably one of the best solo players in the game. Agers say, yo, hold my slurp juice. You are not going to just disrespect me like that. And then he now is making solo play after solo play. Surprising though that they are kind of close, even down on Surge. Working with that line, even though they have 3 eliminations, goes to show that everybody in this lobby may not be the healthiest at this stage of the game.
Yep, for sure. There it is. Surge is going to get active to conclude the story. Now, Foyo does take out Epic Whale, so he is now down and out. One less big team to worry about. Let's jump on over to Duke, who now has found himself pretty much trailing in the lead here. Another big game for them. 5 eliminations, and we're only just now getting to this end game here. Good chunk of teams do have to fall before we hit that next placement threshold, but we are getting very close now.
you got to expect them to perform at almost every stage of the game. It's just about consistency that comes out for them. You saw them place at the top of the leaderboard in that first game. That's the amount of confidence that you can hold on from one game to the next. Jeff and Rapid, they don't have any eliminations yet. They're 107 below the damage threshold, trying to take advantage of anybody flying through the sky, trying to get to the zone, even if that is going to be Booga. They spotted him out as a solo. Now they're trying to close the distance and take advantage while they can. The harder this one gets is when everybody is close together. But you can see that the farthest pull the zone, it's now or never for them.
I was going to ask you, what do you think about that? They've gone the complete opposite way.
Hey, that could be a blessing in disguise because while that whole right side of the map is so congested, it's hard to go through. The left side doesn't have that many people, but it makes it easier to spot people when you look back. And Jeff was on the receiving end of so much damage, but it's a trade for him. That's the way he's doing it. Still 12 damage to go. He's 168 now thanks to Rapid finding a couple of shots on the other side. But with everybody already beginning to rotate, that's going to put them in such a tricky position of when and where they're going to find their own rotation.
I will say you love to see both pairs or sides of the duo putting up numbers and performing. Jumping on into Tahi and Def here, 2 eliminations for them right now. It's a very tight spot to be in here. They're very much below the surge. Shots are coming in as well. That's only the beginning of their troubles here as the dust starts to settle. Thoric is going to fall to Sphinx there. Batch finds one too. So big fights going on here. Tahi reacts though onto Pump. He's going to get himself a nice little tag there. No, sir.
That's when you don't expect for somebody to have that mythic Havoc Pump, the one-shot potential. Trashy daring enough to try to peek back. The trading shot's going to come through, but now he's on the advantage side as he takes down Tahi as well. That's going to be a huge elimination because not only is he able to get Pump back into the game, he got himself his own mythic Havoc.
That was good though. You know, Trashy, Pump, the way they played this one out. Yeah, Pump got hurt, but he calls it out. He said, nah, bro, finish him. That was a lucky shot. Don't worry about it. That was pretty crazy. Let's jump into Clarity G. Casker here, finding themselves in the line of sight of Batman Booga here. They slice him up just like that. Batman Booga, no, he scratches the head. Toss it. Getting caught out on a rotate right now. Tough champion. He hates getting stuck.
Batman Booga though, to Booga himself, and threats. He's going through 54 points so far, mythic munitions as well. And that's a great chance to really find the surge that they're looking for. Even though they're already above, they're able to fire shot after shot after shot and just laser people out of the sky. Even though Booga's going to try to leave a charge, leave threat to deal all the damage. Kanata's down. Asian's once again by himself. But honestly, Kanata said himself a few seasons ago in an interview, I love my teammate. He can pop off. I have all the trust in the world. And now he's going to have to trust him again.
And we're really seeing it play out right now. And not only that, Kanata, he was brought back, finds an elimination before getting taken out again there too. So this is now 4 elims for them. They're right back into the game, but still below that Storm Surge threshold. This could be the thing that topples them over. It really could be now. We've seen them overcome mountain after mountain, but how many times can they jump this hurdle? How much stamina do they have? Azers here, looking to battle out. Eyes up, high ground says, wait, that's just one player. Thinks about it, misses though. They don't build out in front of him, and he does touch down just in time to go and heal up. But let's jump to Pat. Let's jump to Pam still. The French Canadians are here.
Already popping off in game number 1, trying to have that reboot performance. Over 600 above, and immediately trying to get to the front side of his own as Azers goes down to a Liege. Acorn and Cold, they're able to take down a Liege himself. Even Dragon has a solo. And finally, they're proven they are the team to beat, but they still got more to do. Cold gets chunked out. Acorn has to be the IGL and lead the way and allow for Cold to buy some time to stabilize himself in this position. That's already going to come to fruition as Duke also by himself, trying to look to the backside of his zone, trying to catch anybody off guard, but he doesn't necessarily need this elimination. It's information that's important to him.
On high ground, Booga and Threats get taken out though, and flare guns are going out as well, so the information is given out to the lobby here. Bryce, chugged on ultimate low here, trying to size their way around the side here. Threats and Booga have to fight back for it. It's a battle for high ground, and they do manage to maintain some positioning, but they are punished in the process. What could have been a win was fought back from Zypha in on one. The West crew is here and ready to fight. Duke finds Bucky there and the full finish too. Make that 7 for him.
At least them, they have focus trying to stay alive and capture some points. Cold goes down to Poyo. That's going to leave Acorn by himself. We know he was already in shambles, so it might be a blessing in disguise for Loudcold, or Acorn, I should say, that freedom to move around as a solo where you don't have to worry about anybody else. Clarity, casters, they get sent back to the lobby. And Poyo, who week after week, all 3 weekly finals, has been surprising us with him in Sphinx. Now he still has some more to prove as a solo.
Big names under the belt there, but Pansto is now by himself too. No teammate inside here. Elevation's looking a little spooky here. He's like, I gotta get down, but I don't want to be the first to touch down. Acorn has to go for it. Gets caught on the way on down. Swatted out the sky there by the hands of Bryce here. And Duke, another solo. Look at this, 11 players up, 8 duos. There are all types of solos here in play right now.
Yeah, this is good though for Duke. We saw him at the top of the leaderboard in that last game. Get a good spot. Now he's trying to do it again. Him and Edgy, they need this. Booga drops down low. We saw them get a high very, very early on with very, very little help to work with. Threads gets caught towards the backside, but Booga's going to solidify himself into the top 4. Can he go even farther into this game? Miro's right above. A huge attack's going to come through. Our final 2 teams. Duke's by himself. Tries to chop down Bryce. Chubbs is underneath as well. They're trying to make a Duke sandwich as he's trying to get out alive. Bryce kinetic plays up. He takes a lot of damage to the sword. Duke can do it. A knock's going to go through, but it's not enough. Duke goes down. Bryce and Chubbs take game 2.
That was crazy. For a moment there, it could have been his, but Chubbs managed to do just enough damage for Bryce to go ahead and finish things up with a one-top there. What a game that was, and a ridiculous exchange of hands, I may add.
Yeah, it was kind of going to show that Chubbs and Bryce, even though they might not necessarily be both known, they might not necessarily be seen as superstars of the region, that means absolutely nothing to them, because whether they're going to take it by storm, take it by surprise, they're going to take it no matter what.
It's crazy because it could have ended right there. Bryce and Chubbs had a moment to fight back, and they took advantage of it. They found Booga too. Wait for him to close it out.
Yep, with after 2 games, the leaderboard is already being shaken up. And Zeke, we need you, man. We need you to make some sense of this.
Listen, Jake, for a moment there, I blinked and I feel like I missed it, you know. Chubbs was just smooth, dude. This guy was slick with it, just boom. Kinetic blade, boom, boom. Eliminations left, right, and center. But for Bryce and Chubbs, hey, a victory out and 8 eliminations, Vivid, on a stage like this. With a caliber of duos like this.
Yeah. Well, we actually saw Booga and Threats were on the high ground, and then they got shot out. And I feel like, Bryce and Chubbs, they just took full advantage of that, ended up on the high ground. Since it was so late when they actually were able to get up onto that layer, they were just able to build out for the rest of the lobby, let everybody else fight. And it was close there at the end. I think both of them collectively had like less than 100 HP, and Duke was alive, almost giving him the chance to 1v2 them. But there you have it. They're just still all the way up here waiting for everybody else to kind of fight it out on the low ground.
You were saying too, like, if you blink, you're gonna miss it. We can just see in this replay. Chubb's eyes was locked on everybody. I mean, just literally could see where everybody was, very aware of where all the players were, and he's getting elimination back to back. It was very cool to see, but if you look too quick, you're gonna miss it. So I'm excited to, I'm so pumped that they were able to perform so well. They weren't some of the top teams we talked about, but again, like, really big performances from the underdogs.
Yeah, I like that. And that's kind of where I'm at as well, right? A lot of these higher profile duels we're just used to seeing haven't quite come online just yet. Now, this is only game 2. We have 12 total, right? But still, when we look at the standings, I feel like this is kind of starting to paint a little bit of a picture for us. Take a look here. Duke and Edgy, they are now in that #1 spot. Now, for Bryce and Chubbs, they're up 9 places after that series game, right? Those eliminations, well, Vivid, those are extremely valuable.
Yes, well, but somebody who has even more, getting more value out of the eliminations, 4 points each, going to be Duke and Edgy. And, I feel like it's just all about momentum when it comes to the off-spawn situation. We didn't really get to see much of it actually unfold that game. They left their spawn with 4 eliminations somehow. Not really sure what's going on. I knew that the south side of the map was going to be like this fest where people were trying to steal loot from people, and right now Duke and Edgy aren't having any of it, and they're just eliminating anybody who kind of dares to do that.
I love the aggression that we're seeing from them in a positive way, again, because they're not making they're making very smart decisions and rotates, and again, we can just see this. The way that they play this game is so intelligent, so smart. That's why we've seen them on the screen so much recently. Jake was talking about them, and I honestly think that they're going to continue to keep talking about them, and we'll see a lot more highlights from them.
Yeah, of course, you know, a lot of these eliminations coming from Duke himself as a solo. Those solo performances mean so much when it comes to these FNCS lobbies.
That almost went a different direction.
Right.
Duke almost did pull that off. And for him and Edgy, like Edgy looking for that FNCS title to be where they are, we just have to hope that momentum continues. I do want to get him looking down the finish, but someone like Hamster and Bad, I mean, these guys are some of the most wholesome players on the scene here in NA. To see them in that third place spot, up to 7 placements as well, you just need one good game, right? And then you can be looking to contest for the top spot.
Yeah, and a team that, you know, can definitely have those pop-off games. Going to be Booga and Threats up 7 places as well, finding themselves in the top 5. Now, that game was really, really good for them. They had this 8th zone rotation where they found the dead side on the west side of the zone. Were able to make that rotate, you know, pretty much just free. And then when they got through that rotate, they pretty much just built up on the high ground, which you can see that position right here, right now, also using that mythic pistol to get some tags in. Unfortunately for them, though, they did get chopped out here. They were probably going to win this game if this didn't actually happen to them. Nonetheless, though, still a good game for them.
I was gonna mention that. Yeah, getting chopped out. It's unfortunate it happens, but again, if they can figure out the perfect time to take that height in these future games, I'm curious to see if they will continue going for height if they'll play mid-range.
Yeah, and if it's something that we know about NA throughout this season, throughout the week, is that they have been more, you know, potent to actually shoot for some of those teams that are building those high ground layers. Of course, this season has just been about just the floor and the cone, basically. So a lot of these teams are really, really easy to shoot out. Just a matter of somebody's going to do it or not. That game, somebody did it.
You know, as we kind of continue this conversation of moving up, one quick one, Acorn Cold. Suddenly, in that top 10, up 19 places. Now, really quickly, we want to highlight some of the Storm Surge situations we're seeing develop here. Cease, we had an opportunity to talk to him at the very beginning of the show, and I don't even know that I want to call this Storm Surge. It's more like Storm Sickness.
It's like dancing around the lobby, right? We're going to take a look at some of their positions when it comes to the early game. Of course, you know, the season has developed so many times. The meta has changed. And one thing that this season kind of started off is that you didn't want to stay in the storm because, you know, winning these games required you to heal off. So if you took a lot of storm damage, then you would get storm sickness. But take a look at Season Tragic, knowing the meta very, very well, landing all the way over at Brutal Bastion and staying there, right? Like, all these teams are making the rotates in, and they're just like, nah, we're fine. You might be like, all right, well, they're going to white line at the zone, right? They got to get the zone. No, they're still going to just go out pretty much even further in the zone. And the key thing here is that they're going from Brutal Bastion. They can go into the vault, get a lot of heals. They can go over to a big POI like the Citadel, get more heals to stay out in the zone. And then finally, we'll see them actually start to make their way into the zone. And look at this. They avoid the congested side. If they would have went in, directly white lining it on that east side, look how many teams they would have been next to. Now, coming in over here, just a couple to deal with.
Yeah, and it is very interesting because, again, like we talked to him, and he was very confident about their strategies and their gameplay coming into this. So I'm sure that they have a reasoning for this, and maybe we'll see it in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, I know that a Storm Surge, more of a Storm Sickness, but it's working, right? And with 10 more games to go, maybe they can make something huge happen here. I feel like the first game, now we start to bring up the heat a little bit. Anything you're hoping to see moving forward, Pivot?
You know, Cole got 5 eliminations that game. Acorn doing his thing, solo impact points, more of that.
See, agreed. Yeah, I just want to see if these teams can continue to put their foot forward and put up the best performance they have.
Hey, it's now or never because we're drawing ever closer to the conclusion of Major number 2. But we have more games. I want to watch more Fortnite, and I know you do as well. So let's get back to all of the action. This and 3. That's right, it's Grand Finals weekend. 2 games down. Another one is up to be served here next. We are inching our way towards crowning some new folks, not only the FNCS champions, but of course potential advocates for the Globals. 3 spots up for grabs. That's what you're referring to, Monster. And third game is ready. It's a bunch of 3s here today, and hopefully one of these teams can really step up to the plate. We've seen a lot of consistency so far. Duke and Edgy, Bryce and Chubbs, Hamster and Fat. Somebody has to start to slow these guys down and take their own game under control as much as possible. You don't want to end up
down on the leaderboard. Day 2, forced to get eliminations to make up for lost time. And already you see our game number 2, Victory Royale, winners Rice and Chubbs, uncontested over towards the split drop, just outside of Breakwater Bay.
You know, it's crazy. They won that game, and I just completely, and I mean completely forgot. They contested the well-performing Shadow and Paper, even after falling in that last game. They maintain a top 9. This is such, you know, again, already a story that I wanted to see play out and go in the favors Canada Major. But the wrench that was thrown in game 2, Bucky sliding up and literally cleaning up Majors and Canada there, forcing them out of the drop, taking advantage of their POI and sniping on the loot. They still did so well, and now Canada Majors get the 2 elims that they were looking for, and they are able to finally loot.
It's a lot of time to work with this time around. That's a blessing for them as on one Zypha. They bless themselves once more. Another off-spawn exchange, and that's the thing. On one, his former teammate Baka. Look at this. Going into the FNCS Invitational, they had a drop spot in Southern on the map. The day of the event, they switch it up altogether. They contest, and they were one of the highest placing NA West teams.
Let me just tell you a little story about On One as well. I walked up to him, he's like looking around the lobby. He says, "Yo, Malibuka, let's fight." And they own up. They go head to head. It's like, "Oh, this kid's crazy." He's just there, ready to take on literally anyone, showing them like, put some respect on us. We're here. Yeah, I'm a controller player. I'm gonna show you how good I am. And it was insane. We had some ridiculous fun head-to-heads. You can find the clips online, trust. But let's jump into this. We have Trashy, Pump, eyeing up Paw and Jock right now. He's having a hard time as Pump's already touching the wall. Yeah, this little pincer maneuver is trying to work out here, but yeah, you can see get punished there. I think it's TK and Crew also firing in from behind, so a lot of eyes here. It's not a completely safe 2-on-2, but for now, it's not the top. They have the advantage.
So they've earned it, taking down both Trashy and Pump at this stage. And this is big for them. They gotta start to get that ball rolling. Even though there is 12 games spread out between 2 days, the farther you are on the leaderboard going into day number 2, you have to make up for that lost time. Just like Yamzo and Rise, not necessarily having the best 2 games in which they know they can have. That's why here, before the halfway point, they're gonna try to turn it up a notch. They're gonna perform here, and it starts with this battle against Nick and Nick.
See Yamzo and Rise right now, looking for the balls here. Not only taking, of course, the material gains, but an advantage in the surrounding area. There it is, the double shotgun shot in the wall falls pretty quickly there. Nix and Nick here already lost this battle once in game 2. Learning, adjusting here, being a little bit sharper with the counter fire. What a great find to the chest there to give them the option to have it shotgun there. Of course, the material that comes out of it as well. Great
fight like this, but gotta watch out. The third party is coming in. That's Bucky and Otis over towards the outside. You saw what they did last game in Canada Majors. They're looking to repeat that to another team. And as Yamzo catches Nick off guard, that's gonna be a huge cleanup, but time is running out. They need to be able to get the next one, and they do. Down goes Nick, but in the distance, we talked about it, Bucky and Otis, they're right there on the other side of that mountain.
I'm happy Yamzo hit that shot. I was like moments away from downplaying the combat, but he says, "Give me a second, let me show you what you do with that." We jump on over to a battle in action. Forget the ambush. We have Aiden and Hound right now. Huge tag already to open things.
You see them right there, their mini-map, that little bit of an arrow. They still are looking out there. That's a huge opportunity for them to take advantage of early game storm surge and all these teams that are being held out. And already you see Chubbs Rice, we talked about them being contested for Paper and Shadow. They're going ahead and trying to move north. For a lot of these teams, early game surge really kind of shows and can put your path right in front of you for the rest of the game, because if you're down on surge, you didn't find it, well, you're going to have to get that surge regardless.
That is right. Surge is extremely important. It's not just physically heating up here in the studio. It's heating up on this field right now. Chubbs is hurt. He gets tagged at the duo that is rotating out right there, Hound and Crew. Then you still have Paper and Shadow sitting underneath you. They are likely and willing to sit in the storm for as long as possible because they have to survive this game. They cannot sit another round out. They've already given up game 2 by dropping earlier than expected.
This is a big fight. that they just finished up from Polarized and NPen. He got 3 eliminations. I need to figure out how he got those eliminations. Well, here goes number 1. Down goes DeQuinted. Sonetto is on the other side, and Polarized not backing down. So there goes number 2. Stack him up. We could knock him down, and then the former NA West champions are going to be on the receiving end of a monster shot. Down goes Thoric. That is just huge, and obviously NPen got an elimination. That was Bolts as well. So 2 teams in the blink of an eye just went out.
It's insane because we saw what especially Thoric and Bolts were capable of. Surge Week was just a sample of the highlights they were adding to the reels here. But let's get involved right now with Duke and Edgy, our current first place leaders. 176 overall points right now, leading by quite a fair margin as we start to break past second there. They're about a game and a half or so out of the competition.
Yep, I mean, we've seen it between over on the EU side of things, and they're looking to be the team over on NA to have such a monster lead for themselves. Batman, Booga, and Bacon. They're a team. When they're able to get things going, it is like a freight train. They are hard to stop, but until that point happens, it's just kind of an up and down, a roller coaster of emotions. A DJ and Muzz, the big corrals in game number 1. But just like in that Cash Cup yesterday, they gave themselves a very, very early lead on the leaderboard. They just were unable to hold on to it. So I'm just hoping that was a kind of a bittersweet feeling. Didn't perform well in that duo Cash Cup, but you're able to kind of adapt, fix your mistakes on the day that matters.
I agree. We have to fix our mistakes in real time. We don't have many chances to do so otherwise. We are in game 3 here. Literally, after this moment, we'll be past the halfway mark. When you're having fun, time flies. Again, Muzz and DJ did take that first game. They are already feeling themselves up right here. They picked up a win today.
Yep. Even though they didn't know a solo was kind of there, I mean, they got the first elimination. They're just not getting greedy. They know they're already deep in the zone. They can't go ahead and sacrifice it. User and Jam for 96 points. This duo is performing exceptionally well on the day, and already with Mason going out, not getting knocked, you know, him and Scope are back to the lobby. Yeah, big pickup right there. Eases things up.
Recently browsing Twitter, Scope posted clips up, and my gosh, the chain of headshots this man has recently makes you really wonder if you have good aim or not. You start to weigh up the competition, but Jam right now tagging to rotate here. Eyes on sight, Tasker, clarity G. You can see the chug barrel animation leaking through the wall there. Tasker, that just means he's sitting there, he's healing right now. He's willing to take these trades, these open exchanges. If anything, he's actually asking you to look in and shoot.
Wow. Both games today were won by teams without a victory royale during the weekly finals. It just goes to show that sometimes those are just proving grounds. Those are lessons being learned day after day, and game after game. But in the first 2 of today's games, we had southwest zones where we're going to pull a complete 180. We're going north for the winner with an eastern lean.
Well, if you think back to the majority of the interviews we've had with professional players, they might literally say, hey, listen, I love finals lobbies. It's just different. It's honestly easier for some. They just perform better. When the stakes are the same, they know exactly who's in their surrounding environment. So preparation goes a long way. It's no surprise, I think, that the sample size of players are starting to open up now as we're getting to these finals lobbies. Let's jump in with Lawrence and hide and seek here, though. We were hyping up hide and seek earlier as, again, individuals alongside Lawrence have really found their friend in recent weeks here. So on your way all the way to the most difficult North American lobby to date.
Looking out for each other. Macwood, Commandment, Zeke, and Lawrence. They got the zone for now. The only question mark is how much surge do they actually have, and if they haven't, they really got a sense of comfortability as they don't really have to rotate far. They don't got to be stuck behind everybody else like Vigil and Brave. They're trying to beat other teams to the punch over on this eastern side, because the more and more it does to get the pool, the more congested it's going to be, and the harder it is for everybody to find a safe spot in zone.
In so many ways, Fortnite is so different today at the highest level than it was at the earlier years, but in some ways it isn't. Single tower bases on positions of high ground has quite literally made its return in the recent chapter. again, heavily to do with the influence of these red dots. This is just meta, right? This is literally the best strategies to position yourself to find tags, hit opponents, and of course put yourself in a position to be successful.
And you can see Camso and Fatch. They activated the early cache, and they see it over on in the distance, and now they're trying to backtrack, trying to claim all the loot on theirs, but there's a team that's hot on the hills. That's on one. That's Zypha. Fatch goes back, spots him at the tail end. That is absolutely perfect timing for them, because that is not a team you want to get surprised by. They know they like to fight, so if they find a way to get some early red eye tags on you, they're going to close the distance and try to finish it off.
Biggest difference between the two, though, Fatch and Camso are the most, the longest played together duo that we've seen today. Putting in some of the new freshly cleared duos of Zypha and Onward. So you gotta be careful. Let's jump on with Jeff and Rapid here, who are inside the Mega City. One of the few teams here in the Mega City. Mega City is just, oh man, there's so much conversation surrounding the duos here. Comes short, reverted, rotate as well. The Big Island, Rift Island.
The only team here now and already up is going to be Vert. Vert's going to reach the top. And interesting enough, there are very, very few teams that can even contest it at this stage in the game because there's nobody in the distance. It's like they got themselves at center of their own zone. So the longer they can kind of position themselves there, the better it is going to be. And for Rokaine, you look at his loot. Those pulse rifles might be a must, especially if you depend on where they're at in terms of that storm surge, because now they have the highest elevation on the map.
That's right. You got a complete environment shift here the last two games. Southwest pulls, now we getting up to this northeastern side, very far east as well. The true chance to start to pull as far as possible, but for us though, we of course got to get caught up. Let's talk to Kelly. Kelly, listen.
Thank you so much, Monster. It's not too much of a surprise that one of the main factors of being a top player in Fortnite is being able to adjust to all of the patches. The most recent one taking away the ODM gear, one of the main modes of mobility. And we're seeing players like Knifer only able to find one kinetic blade out of their duo, and that's the same case for other duos as well. Both of these teams right here are landing on the northwest side, but we can see that this is an eastern polling zone. So this mobility is going to be a bit of an issue for both of them.
Thank you so much, Kelly. A lot of changes coming almost week after week. The players are kind of forced to adapt, especially when it comes to mobility. Kinetic blades, almost a must, especially when you do get these farm pulls, paper. Move with your teammate Shadow. Shots coming on right behind. That's a team that kind of looks like he's in position on the highest mountain in the lobby. I call for the highest elevation, but they're trying to match that. You see the distance being closed over on the side. He's just getting chased down right now. He does have a flare, doesn't try to spot him out. And that Scare Bear on the other side. Nice trading shots for paper. He's trying to back down his opponent, buying himself time. He needs 10 seconds to get this med kit off. Scare Bear, he probably sees it, knows that he's trying to heal, stopping it right in its tracks yet again. And even though Scare Bear, he's not going in trying to trade shots, he's just trying to stop the med kit in itself.
Yeah, he's definitely timing out paper right here. Gets the siphon, the elimination off of Shadow, looks down at paper. He already got tagged once by paper, and he didn't quite land a tag onto him. He doesn't know what the situation is here. Did he feel, you know, is he going to be a formidable opponent for me to finish off right now? He just takes his W to back away, but wow, there it is, the white tag now. The deal has been sealed. Oh my God, I was going to say, how do you survive that? I don't know, but all right, he finds the headshot to follow up. He comes in right afterwards. Moving Scare Bear from red. Wow. Elim lands right on DJ. What a surprise.
I think he was even surprised by that one, but his accuracy is out of this world. That's a monster of a shot. Because if he doesn't take out DJ's shield and HP right there, he's in a 2v1 against a team that's already won a game on the day. And you're seeing how the little differences, even when you're caught off guard, really make that much of an impact. Acorn and Cold making an impact in game number 2, jumping up 19 spots on that leaderboard. And this is a team that you can never count out. It doesn't matter where they're at the end of day 1. They always can climb back. As Tahi, Death, they go down. That's Elite and Dragon who take them out. And honestly, if they had the loot that they usually get from Shattered Slabs, that was a huge victory for Dragon and Elite.
And you know, Tahi and Death are just thinking, don't you just love when we're just trying to rotate to the safety and the team lands on you? It's Dragon and Elite right here.
241 above the damage threshold as well. So many teams moving in the distance. You already see the flare guns popping off like the 4th of July in the distance. Dragon luckily does find a med kit. At least something to work with as soon as he makes inside the zone. Heals aren't going to be a must, but he's going to have to do it by himself as Lees does get caught out so far back the zone. That's Cooper who's going to get credit for that elimination.
Watch it. Find a here. It's there on the rotate. Now let the place one by himself. Wants to secure the pickup here. There it is. Finds himself some good loot. But things are going to start to escalate pretty quickly here now. The congestion is really starting to show its face there. DJ and Muzz, though. Let's jump back on over. The team that was hit by the surprise fight before finds now the opportunity to take down Lawrence and hide and seek. Another team fires in, and they actually pull zone as well. That's going to be a sweet surprise. They're up here isolated already, taking on this 2-on-2. Big chance now for Muzz and DJ to really start to break away and catch up to those teams inside the top 10.
I don't know who that was over towards Lonely Labs. They were that third party that you never want to invite to the party again. It was looking like it might have been Pars. Back over on the other side. Finally, they showed themselves here in game number 3. I talked about them in the Duo Cavs Cup last night. They won back-to-back victory royales. 10 eliminations, and 8 to kind of close it out. They got to figure out a way to channel that same style of play here in the finals. They definitely have more than enough games, though, to kind of figure it out.
That's right. I mean, we've been hyping up the fact that, you know, the difficulty of the lobbies are showing itself here in the FNCS, but yes, exactly, the Cash Cups as well. I saw a big exchange, though, in the feed there. Mero found Kanata. Kanata is down. Excellent timing to go ahead and jump on in here and get a little temperature check of what's going on right now. Kanata really has had an extremely difficult time in games 2 and now game 3. Whatever. He's going to be able to get saved here. Look at this metal fortress they've managed to set themselves up right here. So, very good spot to be in.
I saw Bucky and Otis once again. I'm actually loving Bucky and Otis this season, the way they're playing in the finals, because they're able to kind of flex. They go ahead and go after racetrack. They go towards the north. They take advantage of every single piece of information they hear, and they do it on the spot, much like Miro and Cooper. They're trying to take advantage of Zypher and all-in-one Lancer shots, dropping down into their box. When it comes to a refresh, it's not necessarily giving a must. This is just something they want to go after. They see the loot on the other side, but Cooper gets boxed up. Miro's trying to be a hero and break him out over towards the other side. It's not going to come through just yet, but finally, Cooper is going to be able to escape. That was a close one. Had me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, listen, anything can really happen in these types of moments. Like, it's even sometimes out of the player's hands, and you can see how difficult it really is right here as the exchanges start to go down. But Miro takes advantage. It looks like things are pretty settled for him. He's got the knock here. He's trying to inch his way in. He finds some beat there, and everything connects in a follow-up too. And he's like, "Come here, boy." He snatches up the body. He's able to pick up the loot there too, and just like that, they get the refresh.
Remember, good old Daquan Day giving him toes. That's exactly what he's shouting right now to get that elimination. He snatched him up for sure. Booga and Threat, even though they don't have any eliminations so far, that's part of their strategy. They go through the game, they get themselves a nice position, and they worry about Stormtroopers. They know the later and later this game goes, those eliminations or the opportunity to get one is going to naturally present itself as the game goes on. They just need to be able to make it towards the end game. And even though they're not in the zone just yet, if you look at that 50-50, the longer this one takes, they could, in theory, zoom right past with those kinetic blades and get an uncontested spot in the zone.
That's right, but it's not going to be easy. Got Baka on high ground looking down here. Booga and Threats managed to slip under their radar. Now they're playing themselves to the center of the zone, and this is actually a really great spot to be in. We saw what happened before as Commandment didn't realize how difficult it would be to fight through those walls there. Let's jump in with Bucky though. We hyped him up, we hyped up Ocus. This is one of the few duos that is playing extremely flexible. No one strategy for them, and it's working well. They do have themselves in quite the situation right now, right? They've been able to play into the end game for the most part the last couple rounds, and points started out up.
Down to 149, above the damage threshold. They need to stay that way because Ocus, without a ton of HP, it's going to be hard for him to fight for it. He's just trying to kind of scavenge anything that he can work with on the other side. They hear Bryce, they hear Chubbs, and that's why Bucky's trying to sneak around, but you have to be very, very careful because someone's going to pull again over towards the right side of Lonely Labs, up and down a lot of these buildings. So you got to be able to get as much information as you can from a lot of these teams, whether you're taking your cones or you're using the flare gun. It is definitely going to be a must.
That's right. But Muzz and DGen, 47 below the storm surge right now. The threshold is going to be far and away here, and it's already active. Great tags right there. That should be enough to buy them a little bit of time, if not already. And there it is, but the rotate starts to come out. It's going even further. This is the furthest west pool we've seen on the day here. It's time to shake it up and mix it up, and this is it for Muzz and DGen. I mean, it doesn't matter, rain or shine, they're here to play. Muzz gets caught on the rotate there, but luckily was a tag away from being sent right back to lobby.
This is definitely not the time to go down either. Placement points are barely starting to be awarded to anybody here still left in the lobby. Top 23 we go as Rage does get down. Baka and Pars, I talked about them, I highlight them. I'm a huge fan favorite of anybody from the Western region. That is exactly where I'm from. Hometown proud. And looking for a team like this to try to gain some elevation. Mimic what they've done all the day yesterday as they're trying to put pressure down from above. Once again, we're seeing another team utilize the mythic tactical pistol from the high ground. This is something we've seen last season as well.
Right, for Duke and Edgy on the low ground here though. Have a great situation in front of them, already marked out what the zone's going to be. But let's talk about how difficult this rotate's going to be. It's not just going back across, it's going to cut across this open sea of water, the frigid waters right below them. And if you don't play this one smart, you're going to end up down low, where material is going to really determine whether or not you're going to be able to claw your way back out. I expect a lot to get cut down in full here, but Aegis and Kanata fight their way through first. This is by far the most resilient team, if you ask me.
Yeah, they're showing it to be true. Aside from all went on the other side, Guys looks like he does just 1 HP. You breathe on him, he's going to go down. As Angel and Kanata clean up that elimination, the Cypher's going to be there. You talked about the zone pulling on the cliffhanger, some would say, but if that one pulls back any direction, if you went ahead and dropped down low, you better have materials, you better have a kinetic blade. A trick up your sleeve is going to be a must, because look at the lay of the land.
I think everyone knows the likelihood. It's not going to stay here either. We're probably going to go right back. Yep, there it is. We knew it. Usually, once it starts to ping pong like this, they get a little bit harder. And this is one of the more difficult zones to play out, but doesn't matter. All you have to do now is put up the performance. Duke finds himself a great fun. Legendary Surface is huge from here. Gets tagged from the team on the flank of the turret and fights his way on up, but he could not find any ground there. Misses the edits against his teammate, but he is back in position here. Edgy and Duke fighting for first place to continue their lead. Cold and Acorn are looking to change the conversation now and get themselves inside the top 10 here. They are poised to do so right now.
Yep, they've moved up 19 places in that last game, and look at their loot. They're the ones who found a way to get those pulse rivals. Even though they don't have the one-shot mythic potential, they can definitely do so much damage in the blink of an eye as they're trying to take control of the pieces. They're backing down Price layer by layer, but attack coming from below. Cold fire's back. He does such a great job fending off anybody in his path.
Chubbs and Bryce also one of those teams that were coming into this game inside that top 3 position, still fighting back, already at 3 Elans, inching their way to top 10 right now. And what a rotate for them to slide on over. These kinetic blades truly change the game when you have the charges. And now they get to this side, can't go behind. No, Bryce gets caught trying to sneak up on the team, and what a shot he flicked there on the team falling low for Chubbs. He's going to go in and pick himself up something, but Cold and Acorn now looking to situate themselves. They need a win under their belt to really jump back and truly make a statement.
Yes, classes as well. Even when the zone does close, they have more than enough to work with. And Chubbs is just solo. That legendary third juice is really all he has left. He's preemptively trying to pop, and that way he can stagger himself outside of the zone and try to find a safe rotation like Thresh, but he's going to go down. Fuga was lost early on. You talk about resiliency, though. Kanata is going to be the man you look at. 7 eliminations as a team, but he's running out of resources. But luckily for him, he got ahead of the zone, ahead of all the chaos, so he has to figure out what his next move is going to be.
By far one of the most impressive as well. He's really trying to go ahead and get scrappy here. Chubbs now has a team on the backside, rotating behind him. He makes the edit there. That's what he's best at. Opening up the wall, finding that quick tag, and converting there. But it matters now. What can he do here? He's got a moment of time here to break, get healthy.
Lots of heat below. He has that one shot potential. Just needs to be able to catch somebody off guard. One build left with name. Oxygen's running out. Kanata's down low. Yamso's on the chase. That's a big elimination. That's a mythic there. Yamso's not going to have some time to grab it. Taking so much damage. The storm, and he goes down altogether. As Pars, he's trying to do it as a solo. He has an elimination, but you can see Cold Acorn, the only duo left in the lobby. But look who it is down low. It's Kanata yet again.
world with trouble on him. Acorn is here and ready to fight. Acorn's gonna go in and, oh, okay, he's gonna eliminate himself to give away the siphon. Cole's gonna play it safe to make sure he gets the heal off. Kanata looking for Acorn there. He should be able to find the body potentially. I hope he does. It's worth points, right? It's not completely free, but in the end, Cole does clean things up and right back into
I think it was Monster D-Face that said, hold up, let him cook. Cole won that one by a long shot. Even if Kanata was able to catch up, he had legendary swift juices, he had splashes, and he's one of the best fighters in the game. That one sealed the deal. They went up 19 places last game. Imagine now.
Not only that, look at the way they were set up in that mid-game as they inched their way to the end game. They never looked back. The material lead was there. The conversions were there in the elimination, and they just kept picking up rack after rack, and all of a sudden they find themselves in high ground in the prime position, and Acorn was there by his side too, and it just never slowed down for them. We made the analogy before, it's a train on the tracks. They're pushing through any vehicle that falls in their way, and just like that, they pick up the double.
I don't know who took them out in game number 1, but the lobby needs your help yet again, because Acorn and Cole are beginning to run away with it just like they did last season.
That's right. Well, we got a lot to catch up here. Let's get the points.
Thank you guys so much. Acorn and Cole went into that game. Remember, they jumped up 19 places. They were in that top 10. And now I'm curious to see where they might be on the standings. We got to give props to RG though. I love the play there. I love how the Cats kind of called that out. You know, use the mid play, but make sure I'm away from it. If you want this siphon, it's not going to go your way.
This is a surprise for me in that game out of Acorn and Cole there. Usually we see them dominating the lower ground, getting layers, kind of holding back, getting some refreshes on teams that are staggering themselves. They're on the high ground this game, which is very, very impressive. The reason why they were actually able to get it is because Bryce and Chubbs, we saw them try to go for it. As soon as they went for it, Acorn and Cole kind of went for it at the same time and ultimately just came out on top. Had the high ground for the rest of the game, closed it out.
We talked about how good of an IGL Acorn truly is, and I really believe him just kinetic blading into the storm, taking that siphon away.
Yeah.
Kanata just shows how much he thinks ahead, because we were all like, wait, what? And then we got it. But he just had, it's like one step ahead always. He's so good.
Absolutely wild, yeah. Just those little things. Remember, just make sure you can deny even that 50 HP, right? Though Cold had plenty of heals, if not it didn't. Just want to make sure and lock that in, right? That is so expertly played from the duo. There's a lot of things that impress me in this game, especially now. You can definitely tell that a lot of these duos, they're starting to quickly heat up.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the name of the game, right? Learning how some of these things are landing. Maybe you came into this, you saw the job, and you're like, okay, this seems to land here. Maybe they shifted a little bit, right? Learning some of their rotations as the games go on, and adapting off of that.
And like you just pointed out too, like our winners, Acorn and Cole, they had to adapt and they changed. They're like, maybe low ground's not for me this game. We're going to take high ground. We made it happen.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at these standings together and see where Acorn and Cold are. From 10th place, up 6, in now that 4th place spot. Remember, Acorn and Cold, one of the two duos looking to defend their title. But when you look up just a little bit more, Aegis and Kanata, right? We saw Kanata in that late game. And it's kind of like a damage is done situation. Like, you didn't necessarily get the victory royale, but when you're ending the game in 2nd place, you've got the decision.
This is crazy because, you know, earlier on EU, we saw Malibuca and Tamasechi put up in 8th place after day 1 while they were contested at the racetrack. Non-Agers also contested at the racetrack. They've made it all spawn every single game, and they're in 3rd place right now. I mean, this is just crazy stuff that's happening. How they're able to consistently win when the drop is seemingly a 50-50. That's what's impressing me the most.
They did have a little rough start in the earlier games with Kanata going down and Aegis having to pick up Kanata. But again, like you say, like if they are able to win off spawn, they can make it to the late game, and those points are going to rack up.
All right, I have to talk about them. Duke and Edgy. Yeah. They're currently sitting in that #1 spot for now, right? And Edgy is, as Kelly pointed out last week, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, right? He keeps coming in that 2nd place, just missing out on the Axe of Champions. Did it. How do they hold this #1 spot?
So really the thing is, you know, I'm not sure how they're finding these eliminations, but so far we've had 3 games. Every single game, they've gotten elims at zone 1 or prior. So they're getting some very early elims on, and basically what that does for them, early Storm Surge, right? Because they have Storm Surge, they don't necessarily have to go for a position that is Storm Surge favorable. They can go for something that's a little bit more positional when it comes to some of these rotates. And I think that's really, really helping them make it to every single end game.
Yeah, and again, too, like, we talk about Storm Surge so much, but as you can see with that duo, it is so vital to make sure you take care of them before an end game.
Absolutely. Now, of course, just our insight. Why don't we get an insight from one of our very own community members? It is none other than Lash. Lash, it is fantastic to see you, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic, and it's a pleasure to see y'all once again. We met the Invitational. Oh my goodness, good to be here.
Oh man, it's great to see you. So, bro, what is it? How are you finding these first few games in NA? Is there anything you're kind of seeing, anything standing out to you so far?
I'm seeing low ground consistency. I mean, y'all just mentioned it. Edgy and Duke take it over. I mean, the same exact solo play style coming in from Duke that we've seen at the Invitational as well as Grand Royale, and then Edgy coming through with that low ground positioning.
Yeah, of course, we do have Duke and Edgy in first place now. But if you yourself have to make a prediction, who do you think is going to take the whole thing?
Listen, they just took the Victory Royale, going Acorn Cold.
Okay.
Dang, Vivid, it took my question out of my mouth. I love your insight, but here, give me this. What, if you were playing currently, what is a tactic that you feel is very vital to these teams?
I'm going straight for that Tracker's Armory. Now, that's been coming in massively, not only on EU, but also today on NA. High ground, utilizing that pistol, has been insane, as well as I saw a little bit of a play there from Acorn, taking the flare gun and shooting it down below, doing 60 damage. Insane.
So good. I'm telling y'all at home, if y'all don't know about Lash, don't you go follow this man right now.
Facts.
Lash, where can they find you?
Hey, at Caster Lash on every single platform. And as you notice from the beginning of the name, Caster, you'll see everything that you see and like on this stage, and you'll be able to get all that content on my end.
Absolutely. Well, Lash, thank you so much. We appreciate you stopping by. We hope to catch you a little later on.
Thank you.
Lash, one of the best in this. I'm telling you, his breakdowns
Okay.
are absolutely insane. They're next level in a lot of ways, so make sure you guys take a second, stop by, check them out. Only a handful of games here left to go on this first day. I feel like we've watched like 1,000 games, but it's only been a handful. Do we need to do anything different? We're ready to run this back.
You know, Booga and Threats, they've got some of those dead salutations down. More of that from them. We're doing good.
I just want to see more gameplay. Let's run it, Zeke.
You know what? Let's run it then. Right now, game number 4 starts. This is the FNCS.
Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds.
With 3 games done and 3 left to go, we are halfway throughout the days of games, but only 25% of the way done throughout the competition. Monster, what have you noticed so far from some of our competitors?
I mean, what we're seeing is Kanata, Angels really putting up the conversation today. Contested teams can do well, and of course, the comeback story for Acorn and Cold. So far, it is now beginning to develop for them. Finally, they're finding their bearings. It was looking a little rocky, and usually, the Caster's Curse takes place a little late into the show, right? The late running, and then all of a sudden you get knocked over, but Acorn and Cold almost got caught slipping. They're back in it, but let's take a look here. It's game 4 time. We're in the back half of it. These are what we start to call the champion rounds, right? We're in the league.
Yep, we already saw one time before already, the 50-50 going out. Bryce does look like they're going to win it yet again. They get that Twin Mag SMG, take down Paper, and now they're on the hunt. They know Shadow is nearby. They want to be able to kind of take this team out together. They don't want to have to worry about anybody sneaking around and possibly putting an end to their game.
Right. And now this is a 2-day competition here, so of course, what happens now can also happen tomorrow. You have to make your adjustments. You have to figure out how you can fight your way through. Bryce and Tubbs. Oh, this is a big fight, but this is huge.
Yeah, this is big for Duke and Edgy to keep their consistency up. You see that 210 points, just 5 points away from first place. They're able to get one elimination. Diego trying to fight back, but it's big boy Duke yet again. 2 eliminations for Dignitas. Everybody there that is in that house, kind of landing it up together, are probably cheering every single time anybody gets elimination on the Dig team.
Hey man, shout out to Dignitas. Definitely put in the money to snipe up some of the best on this space here. By far, have the strongest roster available on the region currently.
2 out of 100 for game 4. Sprite and Giants finally get to swing things around the Kanata and Agers. And just like that, momentum gained, momentum lost. Sprite and Giants finally find themselves on the winning side there. So third place out. Competition that early.
It's tough because we're kind of talking them up. Kanata and Agers, how well they've been performing on the day, and it starts right here at the racetrack. They're able to kind of win their fights against both Sprite and Giants, or unless that one game where Agers was traveling around the world. But it just goes to show that all it takes is one game for you to kind of lose your steps. So my question for them, as they sit in the lobby for now, is how mentally tough are they?
It's very clear that Kanata and Agers can absolutely win in FNCS. It's very, very clear. Unfortunately, this time around, we have their problems and troubles cut out for them. Buga Grits, that problem is not the same. They have a completely different issue. It's the fact that the zone landed on top of them. This will start to adjust things for them, and now we'll have less teams rotating in their vicinity. So playing this one out, I find that to be a little bit tougher for the players, especially when the smart self. We'll see if Stone becomes an issue for them this game. Rituals and TK here seem to have no trouble taking any fights. Very decent. Most of the time, we've seen them kind of on the 50-50 side. They win some, they lose some. But right now, they're looking for the end.
So far, the trend over towards 90 nets hasn't necessarily been put it all on the line for a 50-50. Most of the time, these guys are disengaging, grabbing their loot on the respective sides of Naughty Nets and going their separate ways. Over towards the south, you already see Larson and User slowly but surely rotating on out, kind of leaving everything else to both Ritual and TK. And they're leaving a good amount of loot, because that is one of their hot drops. There's a lot of deals to be grabbed over still on Naughty Nets.
Acorn and Cold find their way right back out of the gutters here. Now pick themselves into that top 5 conversation. Acorn with excellent play in game 3. Little plays to go ahead and deny an elimination to Kanata as they increase the chance that him having more kills. What we've seen so far from them really has been an uptrend, uptick for Acorn. Exactly what we expect from us in Legion. Surprising game 1 victory, still managing to maintain their position so far, kind of in the conversation here inside that top 10.
Do you think it's interesting that they're kind of conceding the ball game after game, the depth of tie? Do you think they're going to change that up at any point throughout the weekend?
I think the thing is, after they pick up that first win, they realize, and they probably gave themselves the utmost confidence, we do not need the Volt win. It is not worth that much to us. And when you start to do that, you can see confidence adjust everything. They're still inside the top 10. I don't see them really changing that too much. Now, do they plant some ambushes? Do they try to capitalize on some early leads? That's
something that we're kind of looking out for here throughout the day. Batman, Booger, and Bacon. And that's going to be like a huge switch up. We always talk about the surprise contested, getting contested, what a team can do overall. But if you're planning to be contested and that being a main part of your storm start, a team like Batman, Booga, and Bacon, they're probably off to a slow start simply because of that. They hadn't planned too much to be uncontested, so now they're kind of looking on the fly to figure out where are they going to get that storm surge from. But with so much action going on, we're going to throw it over to an analyst, Vivid, to break down some of the action that we've seen around the map.
Hey, we're going to be seeing Sprite and Giants for the first time today as they take down Kanata and Agers. With this racetrack split, so many teams like the land here because it does have that double kinetic blade spawn right to the west. But when you're contested at the racetrack, it is so annoying to have one of these teams come over and steal them. And in this case, it's going to be Ocus and usually Bucky as well. Both of the players on this though have the kinetic blades. I'll just see if they can do good this game.
Already, you're kind of seeing it, thanks to Vivid. What their plan was. They didn't even land at that trailer park gas station split. They went straight for the kinetic blades, knowing that Kanata and Agers, Sprite and Giants are going to go at it game after game off spawn. So those are just 2 kinetic blades that they're stealing away from anybody at the racetrack.
And that's the wildest part, because it is quite literally the reason you contest the drop. So the irony that you fight for the drop, you don't even get the best move. Oh man, very, very tough, but not been. Shows us a little story. Bucky is down. There's a story unfolding there. Let's jump in with Zypha and On1, who seem to have a team eyeing them up over at the Frenzy there. It's not looking like it's going to be a simple rotate. The zone is now on top of it.
I like the feeling right now that I'm getting from Zypha and On1. You can see that they both have an elimination feat so far. So when it comes to that early game storm surge, it's probably not so much of a worry. And now you combine that with the fact that Zone did pull south, it has an eastern lean, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to go ahead and use the storm, ride it towards the south, and hopefully get into the, what some would say, the least congested part of the zone. Try to find a safer route towards the end game.
That's right, it's going to go a little further east here as well. A good chunk of it being inside the water, so what's going to happen now is that we are going to have some heavy congestion happening. If you've ever rode the subways in NYC, yeah, get ready to be shoulder to shoulder with some folks here because there's not a lot of room to work with right now. This is what happens. The zone dynamics really do play a part. Larson, user, taking a fight right now, talking about players hip to hip here.
There's another team though trying to rotate in. Great opportunity with some pre-storm surge tags. While N10 and Polarize just fighting for it. They like to fight. You get this early game surge and a huge shot when you landed on the user. Different angles going through. N10's playing lights out. Polarize doing a good job, even though they're not necessarily in the same box. They have the same plan intact. And you can see what they're fighting for. The weapons cache, and they activated it rather quick, so they're going to get so much epic legendary loot to come out of that one.
That's right. Huge upgrades here waiting to happen. Green and blues in the inventory absolutely have a chance. And look how quickly it turned over. Of course, because of the population that's sitting here. But there it is. Picks up the SMG. Even if it is temporary, it's going to be enough. And he's trying to pull loot back to him. Does not want to give it up just yet to Larson. The walls, though, are starting to fall here. You can see the longer this goes on, the less likely it is to be worth it. No tags just yet. Polarized playing extremely passive. Excellent exchanges here. Very high level trades between the two, and it seems like Larson's something starts to realize they need a moment as well. Rethink the situation.
Hit the crash rate shot to the rim. Right there, I would say hesitate, but take a second longer looking at his augments. Makes you wonder if he's saving something in his back pocket or a little bit later on in the game if he finally chooses to concede the fight. Already you saw N10 and Polarized snatch the loot on out. There wasn't much left fighting for. At least not worth risking their game for Larson and User. Talked about them at Naughty Nets, and they're splitting the drop along with TK and Ritual to give them the best chance off the spawn instead of laying it all on the line like you see some of the other teams do all the day. Boyle speaks, this is kind of the strategy over towards Mega City. At least every game that they have pulled the zone, they just kind of find one of the highest buildings there and build a tower in the sky, even higher than that, and they kind of look and try to take advantage of any team rotating in the distance.
Not to mention they're sitting on the loot cache as well. They need to work with here. And look at Boyo. He's like, hey, I'm just not even going to pop my big shield. I'm willing to take these trades. I'll dig into the minis. I got extra minis down below. That's exactly how the little things these exceptional players do to go ahead and get ahead of the competition. Small tactics like that. Over conserving minis, but Acorn with the blind tags into the bush. Sense is kicking off. Guys, those are huge. Very important. And some extras to follow up. The reaction speed on Acorn right now, you can really see he's got his head down, forehead pressing the monitor right now. He's not playing games. Another one, like he's literally taking
tripping on the keyboard and everything. But Acorn is just one of those plays, along with Pam's doing batch. OGs, long-time duos. There's almost nothing in the game right now that are going to surprise players like this, that have experienced so many different versions of Fortnite, so many different metas, so many different chapters. So it's all about kind of getting that hot streak, gaining that momentum and seeing how far it can carry you as the distance fast just takes so much damage. But if you look off in the distance, he has minis down there, he has chug splashes towards the north, shield kegs, he has the shield fish, he has so many heals, so it's almost like he didn't even get tagged up in the first place.
Literal options here to work with. This is a team, Pamson and Thatch, who quite recently nearly experienced the FNCS title championship. They came so close, a literal point difference final. We had just a couple seconds ago before the FNCS championship that we had in person. FNCS, of course, now puts on the line here the global championships, because why not? So let's make it even better. Let's raise the stakes. It's not just cash. It's, of course, the opportunity to play in person. Here,
And noticing right now, Sprite and Giants going for Rift Island, you might be thinking to yourself, wait, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, you might have. It was game number 1 and game number 3 of Surge Week. They fell short in game number 1. They went back to the drawing board, got those pulse rifles, and eventually qualified with a victory royale to make it here in this lobby. They're hoping with the success off spawn, taking out both Kanata and Agers, combine that with some overclock pulse rifles, that could be the recipe for success here in this game, and hopefully drop a nice elimination in victory royale, maybe jump up some spots like we've seen some other teams do on the game.
Absolutely. We've seen some great showings from Jamper so far today. He's got a team up in his line of sight. So he is again, just a smidge above the surge. You would think, oh, he's over 100. He should be okay. It's not the case here. Everyone gets that warning. Everyone gets that notification. And they all get essentially a little check. Where are we in this game? How good have we been able to perform? Italian definitely have equal. Luckily for them, they are above, so, again, not the looming pressure to take the box fight against Cold and Crew. Both teams are very much in the same situation, and this works out for Cold and Acorn in particular. Tahi and Def finding the tags on there, finding a fight, and then pushing their way out, right? This is literally exactly what Cold and Acorn could have hoped for.
Like Cold right now, the way he's just looking at Death and Tahi moments ago, it was like a lion in the safari, just hunting down his prey, just kind of punch down, ready to strike. 261 above. Sometimes it's not being above. You find what you think is an advantage, go for it. It costs you everything as Death goes down. That's going to be hard to come back from because he had 4 legendary slurp juices. He had the mythic Havoc pump, and now he's leaving it all on the line to Tahi to try to handle it. Luckily for him, now seeing ZZ in the distance, putting some pressure on both Knifer and Bylaw, which is kind of using it as a distraction for him to try to stay alive as long as he can. But just on the outskirts, there's another team boxed up. One more singular player after that. There's so many teams congested. The zone isn't even right here, right now.
Yeah, the crazy part is he had all that, but didn't have the material. It all makes sense now where they were some thirsty to jump down here, trying to take the fight, and even less now as Tahi is by himself there. Knifer and Byla still sitting in the storm here. The clock is ticking as the chug barrel clock's over. Definitely going to work with, of course, 2 legendary slurp juices and plenty more, but so does Tahi. Okay, so he can actually entertain this waiting game. Is it worth it? Maybe not. You can see Cold and Acorn, I think, are already gone as the map starts to develop here. The zone's going to pop far east. Once again, playing that coastal side here. And there it is. So Tahi wants to pick up the card. He wants to see if he can make some kind of miracle run and get Death back in the game. Probably going to be pretty tough to do so, but I guess we'll have to see.
In theory, it definitely is possible because more than enough heals last a long time in the zone, and hopefully get him back, but only time will tell if that comes to fruition. As we jump on both Cooper and Miro, 315 above the damage threshold. Had some moments of brilliance go down, also some hiccups along the way. Luckily for them. And so many other teams in this game. It's 12 games throughout 2 days, 6 today, 6 tomorrow. This is going to be game number 4. So we're already past that halfway point. The Dragon of Liege, we're trying to hunt down and surprise attack with Epic Whale and Reap. They quickly connect Blade away, and Dragon just trying to stay on their heels.
Here's a team that's done so well these mid-game fights. They have Epic Will, Insight, and Reap. Epic Will and Reap have not had the greatest mid-games by any means. Struggling with Surge. The fact that they're even getting to this far into the round with some of their later performances. And again, they have a team that has been just on the prowl. Truly closing out these battles. It's one thing to fight a great team, it's another thing to fight a team that's playing good on the day, but Epic Whale and Reap won't give up. Not without fighting here, they fight back. Great tags there. And now they have a chance.
See why Dragon League are playing so aggressive. They're down on Storm Surge. And that's the thing, a lot of these games they have been down, and this is how they're picking themselves back up. You can already see the first knock's gonna go through. Back to back for King Reet himself. 2 eliminations, probably one of the best controlling players in North America right now. And you've seen he's getting so much more heals. He's getting all his loot. This could be that pick-me-up and the momentum shift that we're looking for of a team like Epic Whale and Reap.
Massive. And they could have used the refresh as well. All the extra materials. So the rotate looks pretty good. Things should start to settle here shortly.
Yet again. started. It's Larson and User yet again. But this time they finish that fight and take back the loot that they left behind earlier on in the game. But from one consistent team to another, Duke and Edgy trying to hold on to that top spot on the leaderboard, just outside of the zone. But lucky for them, they don't got much to travel. The biggest worry for them and some of the other teams in the lobby is the environment they're going to have to go through the zone. They're going to go down the mountain, across the river, up Naughty Nets. There's so many different terrains that you have to watch out for. As Onward got his back against the wall, that's going to be a trade. Cypher goes down, but at least he gets Chris for his efforts. Now it's just him and Yuz looking at each other through the wall in a 1v1.
The frustration that's going to start setting in. It's going to feel like you're on a long line at the theme park for your favorite ride. It's going to take you quite some time. Yuz is going to fall right there, and in the zone, On1 finds himself the siphon, the med miss, and everything else he needs to stay alive for a little bit longer. Violet and Knifer is going to be the crew watching this all go down, and they have such loadouts that they are not worried or pressured at all. They, in fact, get On1 served up because of the storm's damage. It does start to do much more damage. Now, we are currently in zone 7. This starts to do 5 tick. You can see how much health it's costing him while he's offsetting it with the big heals there from the legendary surf. So, really, it's extremely difficult. And the zone pulls far west to south here to where teams are not at. So, much tougher rotate for some.
Yeah, notice they're shooting the flare gun at the ground because the train right now, it will catch fire and do some damage if it's kind of positioned right. You see it on the other side as they become a focus of the lobby. And for Knifer and Bylok, this is a huge moment. With ODM no longer at their drop spot, they're forced to adapt, and with both of them having kinetic blades, there's no excuses for the rest of this game.
Right. There are no excuses for the rest of the day either. We're really starting to run low on games here. We are in the back half, game 4 of North America. The first ever merging of the East and West servers, combining all of the players into one player pool now. They get to compete against one another. We have multiple reigning FNCS champions now under the same hub here. Acorn and Cole being, of course, the most talked about on the day here. And putting up the performances as well.
Making it look absolutely easy, taking down team after team, dropping shield after shield. Interesting thing though, you kind of notice only 343 above the damage threshold. Some of the players that they're taking out didn't necessarily have full shield, didn't necessarily have full HP, which is why they're trying to keep things rolling for themselves as they continue to collect that Storm Surge. And that augment, once again, Mythic Munitions. You see the Mythic Tactical Pistol. That's where a lot of the teams late in this game are picking up the damage and are finding their eliminations.
It really is an excellent point. They are just cleaning up the scraps here. They're getting by just fine. It's not like they're struggling at the moment. Right above them, you have, of course, Bacon just eyeing things out. The zone's going to be the highest priority here as it moves very far. In fact, there's no one who was there quite early. Everyone just used their early rotates to get in front. Those are, of course, those kinetic blades coming into place here. Let's see it. We get to zoom out for a second here. Jump on over to those teams. It's moving, it's threats.
Kind of hard to see it. Not only is it far, like you said, it's up and down the different elevations that these teams might have to expend more maps than they would typically want to in a position like this. While some, like Booga and Threats, they're going to be able to save a lot of the resources since they don't have far to travel to try to get in the zone. They continue to look back and gate teams out 800 above the damage threshold. For the rest of this game, in theory, Storm Surge is not going to be a worry.
That's right. If you read the zone early, you obviously realized and recognized we have to get to this big mountain. We have to set up quick. And that's what Booga and Threats do perfectly fine. And this is why they're such decorated duos, right? They're just that good. The experience is starting to shine through here. But for Duke and Edgy, they say, hey, let's take a different strategy. We're going to come in late. We're going to play this game around. And now they're down here. They're trying to kind of refresh themselves in the mix. The zone could potentially fly off the edge as well. So the terrain is going to get very intense. There's Fix and Boyo really flying under the radar so far. Staying consistent, finding their eliminations, making their way into the end game. We could have just a surprise runner as we start to close out the day if they keep this up.
Yeah, it's a team that has a playstyle that maybe not is the most flashy, it may not be the most exciting, but they're getting the job done on a consistent basis. They're one of the teams that qualified for all of our weekly finals, right, and that's what got them into the grand finals and skipping Surge Week overall. So it's going to be a big moment for them as they close the day out, as Acorn and Cole trying to make up for lost time. It's almost like they didn't go down early in game number 1, and that's a scary sight. Even though they didn't get very, very many points, they made up for that time, and you got to imagine what they're going to do now that they're on fire.
Really what happens when you start to shape up the meta in a way that you have such a crazy mobility item like the Kinetic Blade in play here. So accessible, you can get from point A to point B. It allows you to be aggressive, be passive, get to point of position. Play 4 placements here. Duke and Edge, of course, just want to continue to stay alive, take it slow, and earn their way on up to the top, but they are now below the surge. So that whole conversation about slowing it down, not for them, not right now. They really need to look around and find a fight. They find visuals right above them. Sounds like there's a battle going on up there, but they don't quite find anything with the tags they put down. The Violet, completely different story. Already knocking hand out, eyeing up the high ground. They're giving Booga and Brett to run for their money. They're making it difficult.
Everything comes crashing down for a moment. The high ground they're trying to take vanishes right before our very eyes. They're continuously trying to fight. The Hyla goes down. That's Threats who's fighting back tooth and nail. Backed up Knifer, and that's how they were able to separate it and make for an easy elimination. You gotta imagine now that Booga and Threats, if they're able to hold the high ground, they took down the player with the mythic overclock pulse rifle. Now it's theirs to claim. And if they have the high ground, that's a ton of pressure they can put on the lobby.
It's crazy. It's gotten broken down again. No one is allowing players to get situated or settled here in game 4. It is a complete battle. They are literally kinetic blading their way through those builds consistently over and over. We don't have Kings of Hype just yet, but we do have teams in trouble. Duke and Edgy are one of the few here. They get to the front side of the build. They are just playing excellent right now as far as their protein.
Yeah, they're doing it many different ways as well. High ground, low ground, staying ahead of the zone. Duke and Edgy are just playing so consistent, but I talked about what he picked up. He has the high ground, and now we're seeing what you can do when all that loot is coming to fruition. And pressure is going to be so hard for some of these teams to recover. That's why the name of the game at this stage is staying away from ultimate low ground.
That's right, holding a corner down here though. Poor Elam's in trouble. No builds to work with, and the heals are starting to run thin, but I do see a flint knock, so there's plenty of plays to be made here. Let's watch Cold get through this will build. They're on the tarp now. They're eyeing up these players here, and look at this. They're working together. The double pickaxe Edgy is there on the other side of the wall. Can they get the conversion? Of course, they can. And there's a couple builds, but they're used up pretty quickly. And another little crevice to sleep through. Now it's going to come down to the reaction.
Yeah, these are big points that they're picking up while they're in absolute shambles. That's like they work with, but at least 8-point gives him something. 8 builds, anything to defend yourself. But you know Cole is one of the most skilled players as an individual. Something is better than nothing as the pressure from above continues to be poured down. They find another elimination and a huge cycle that I don't know if they can actually pick it up. They're going to have to sacrifice some HP, and that's Cole. He goes back to Storm to try to find it, but in comes Poyo, in comes Speaks, down goes Acorn. It's all up to Cole. He gets dropped. Skittles as well. Sphinx and Poyo late in the game are on a terror.
This is exactly why we talked them out. They have just been so consistent, keeping a low profile, making their way to endgame, and now they're here to make a name for themselves on the NA America region here. Let's see what North America's got. As Booga comes down, he's going to go ahead and throw himself into the fight. Trashy sticks behind to stay for the heal, but Booga jumps in and finds one, and now he's taken out. Did they go too soon? We'll find out. Poyo, Sphinx has so much time, 20 seconds on the clock here to make a move. They could win this.
Yeah, the Shadow Tracker pistol could be big, especially if anybody's trying to kinetic blade to the outside of the zone. That mark for a few seconds gonna let him know where we're at. Baka takes some tag. His position is gonna be revealed, but Threats almost smooth towards the high ground, getting tagged out. He has all the heals for his team, which is why we saw Booga drop down low.
No way!
Down goes Baka. Sphinx yet again. He picks up his 4th elimination. The Memphis is huge. Look at that pile of loot he just found.
This is not your typical heal off. This is one that you have to absolutely fight for. Sphinx puts it all on the line, steps into the zone, gets the siphon. Is it going to be enough? He has to survive for a little bit longer, but no, Threats finds a heal when it matters most, and he does survive in the end. If there's going to be a heal off, I want it to play out just like that.
Yeah, there it goes. And we were kind of talking backstage, kind of questioning a little bit. Is Threats that guy? Is Booga that guy? We talked about the chat that's going on around this team. Can they take that top spot? Because it's been all about Gold and Acorn. But guess what? The question has been answered. The Kings have arrived.
Well, we've seen the simulations. We know what can happen when you put such exceptional, decorated players together. And just like that, Threats and Booga do enough to seal the deal and get the win. That was an exceptional and incredible game for not only Dignitas, but for Man City.
Yeah, you saw some teams go down early. Kanata and Age saw some teams perform well above standards, including Booga and Threats in that victory royale in the 4th game. So leaderboard, once again, must be tossed turned upside down. So I'm going to go over Zeke and our analyst one more time to let us know where everybody stands.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Fantastic set of games so far. First off, give a big welcome to Kelly, who is joining us here. Will be with us for the last set of games. My gosh, though, Booga and Threats. I like that Jacob kind of asked the question, is Booga that guy? Is Threats that guy? Seems like they're both him.
They're both the guy, and you can see that all the way from Zone 7 where they did that dead side rotation, playing so smart that allowed them to get the advantage when Zone 8 did pull, and they just kind of had a little bit of luck of the draw there when the Zone did pull directly towards where they were, and because of that advantageous position, they were able to get tight early and then hold it for pretty much the rest of the game.
Yeah, and honestly, just because of that exact position they were in, they were able to, last so long throughout the game. Yeah, tons of eliminations. We can see it like 12 eliminations taking height. And again, too, the timing of them moving throughout height. And also having that gun just tears through builds, especially when you're on high. It's crazy.
Yeah, the pulse rifle incredibly beneficial, and Threats making a great play right here, making sure that he had to try and grab the heal offs because we saw Sphinx doing the same thing, and we know that if you're on the low ground, that's where there's going to be a lot of loot on the ground because that's where all the players are dropping, so he can allow Sphinx to do that by himself. Threats drops down, finds a lucky heal, to be fair, and they grab that victory royale.
Absolutely. Well, hey, time to take a look at the standings. How are things shaping up after these last few games? Look at this. Edgy, Duke, they are still leading the pack, but that lead is starting to shrink just a little bit. Acorn and Cole look to jump up now, jumping up that 2nd place, and after that victory royale, Booga there and Threats in 5th place. They've now jumped up to 2 places. Right now, if you ask me coming into today, is this the top 5 that you'd expect to see in NA? Now I feel like it's starting to kind of see that top 5 I would expect to see, Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams that we're seeing here are the big top dogs out of NA. I mean, we got, of course, Acorn and Cold, our reigning champs, but Dukes and Edgy, Dignitas is definitely happy with a lot of their players right now, and I'm sure Dukes is one of them. He has been doing a great job carrying his team. A lot of kind of solo impact points coming from this player right here, and a lot of that has to do with how they're taking these early engagements, allowing them to get that much-needed Storm Surge tag. Although, as I say that, we can see that they're below Storms here, so although they're able to grab those 2 eliminations at the start, that still isn't as much as they need, but Edgy doing a good job holding out strong and solo towards the end game.
I think it's interesting as well, normally we're kind of used to seeing it on the other side, right, for Duke, that is actually the one fighting with solo impact, but again, Edgy's like, hey, I'm here pulling my weight, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, honestly too, to see that at the end, Sphinx literally being like, no, we're gonna go look for heals. I know we talked about it. That's kind of crazy though. He had to think ahead and say, all right, how can it be possible for me to win this game? I'm gonna try all that I can. He got very lucky, finding those heals, but again too, smart going in the direction where the storm came from because he knows that that's where they will be. I think he's played this out so incredibly well.
Oh yeah, sticking to the low ground, especially with that legendary having a pump shotgun, being able to take down incredible top players like Baka. I'm fairly certain he also took down Cold and Acorn, so getting the last heal right there, just a little too late with that heal, but of course, grabbing 2nd place is doing a good job and sitting in 4th place overall. It's pretty great.
You say 2nd as well, Acorn and Cold jumping up. Remember, at the end of tomorrow after 12 games total, we're looking for that winner, of course. The top 3 will also take us to globals. Acorn and Cold, they already have their spot in globals. So right now, it's kind of like a victory lap, but they're also looking to kind of play spoiler for everyone else.
I mean, yeah, the beams that Acorn is doing with just the green red eye is absolutely insane. I love the fact that we see him pick up mythic munition a lot because that pistol can come in handy so many times.
I was looking and I was like, Acorn, I thought you were IGL. You're over here fragging out, getting all these eliminations. What's going on, dude? But I absolutely love the way that he played this out. They were really smart, and unfortunately, you can get caught in sticky situations like that. But they are we are seeing them continuously move up the leaderboard like we expected. So I will, I'm a big fan. We already know this, but I really do think we will continue to see them progress thing throughout these next games in the beginning of the round.
Do you guys feel like right now we're seeing kind of more of these duos heat up, and you know, we kind of have to have this conversation. Some duos like to be day one teams, and they look to perform the best on day one. Others look to do it on day two. Is this top 5 maybe indicative of day 1, day 2, somewhere in the middle? What do you think, Kelly?
I'm feeling like it's kind of top heavy right now. A lot of the teams that we see getting into that kind of top 5 position are doing that time and time again, and that's looking a little rough for the other teams that are below. It doesn't even matter if you are a day 2 team. When the teams that are in 1st through 5th are 80 points the rest ahead of the pack, that's going to be a little rough for a lot of these other teams to kind of pick up where they need to in day 2.
Yeah, and I think these regions coming together to try to feel it out, just kind of see what they have to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do a little check-in here with some of the stats we're seeing after just the first 4 games of the competition. Now, we have to kind of talk through this a little bit, right? So right up the gate, solo impact points, pretty simple, right? Right now, Threat's doing a very good job performing by himself. This is just saying, hey, Threat, he's dope. He's at the top when it comes to performing when he's by himself.
I mean, look at all the stats that Threat is taking right now. Not just solo impact points, carrying Booga a little bit on his shoulders, but also the most damage dealt, the best damage ratio, meaning that for every damage he's done, that's the percentage of damage that he has not taken. So 2.4 is incredible there. And then distance traveled, that's an interesting stat.
Honestly, what I love about this is that Threats as a player, and we're talking about like solo impact points, but just as a player overall, he has not yet gotten FNCS championship, and I want to see that happen. I would love to see Booga and Threat come out on top, and Threats, I really truly believe that does deserve that FNCS title.
Yeah, they are kind of that caliber duo we would expect to see at global, right? But again, 2 days of competition, 4 games down, 2 more to go today, another 6 tomorrow. That momentum, can they keep that going, Kelly?
I mean, definitely. We've seen them time and time again have an incredible performance, not just in the early game, but obviously mid and late game as well. But they do still have a few tie-ins in their way if they want to grab that first place spot.
There's a lot on the line, and I really want to see these teams step up and make it happen.
There you have it. It is that time, though. As all things come to an end, this part is over, but Game 5 is ready to go. I know you want Game 2, too. Let's get back into the action. This is the FNCS.
Time truly flies when you're having fun, and I'm having the time of my life along with Monster D-Face calling the action. It's been 4 incredible games up until this point. I'm hoping this big one doesn't disappoint.
I know it's not, because we're one step closer to closing out day 1, but here it is. You heard that battle bus, and so did I. Let us see what's going to unfold for us right now. I mean, Jacob, listen, we've had so much of our literal predictions come to life right now. The teams that we've expected to step up from perform, they're doing just that. Other teams that are having contested conversations on the drop are on the winning side, more or less. If you have your, again, your best head. And that team I'm talking about is Canada Agers. Last game, they were dropped immediately. This game, touchdown, gets a shotgun out the gate there. Little hesitation for Agers, and he sets up. Ooh, and super close. We know the difference is Sprite does find the headshot, and Granada comes in for the drink. He has to get the full finish. He needs this second. There's no time to waste. Giants breaks open the build, and Granada was close, but not close enough. Giants and Sprite win again here. Game 4, now Game 5. They are poising and setting themselves up to have, again, just the upset, I think, of the weekend.
Yeah, and one thing that you kind of notice, if you are not necessarily distracted by that off-spot exchange, is Bucky and Otis again stealing away those kinetic clicks. But they're going to go ahead and use that to dash back to their actual spots. But you see the feed getting lit up right now. Both Yamato and Rise taking down Demonix and Nick yet again. That's another off-spawn win for them. Bryce and Chubbs uncontested, kind of pushing Paper and Shadow off. And honestly, so far, at least 2 big off-spawn wins for Bryce and Chubbs. Paper and Shadow are really going to have to think about if they're going to contest it at any point for the remainder of this event.
Zeus and Landjock, we've seen this fight break out a few times, and hasn't looked good for Zeus or Landjock. Very tough position to be in when you have such an exceptional duel right above you. And again, the difference between the teams we've seen battle, Canada and Agers, On1 and Zyton, when they win their drops, turn them into just such monstrous games, clearly showing us they are well within a top 10 caliber duo across North America. Think about that. Not just, they're playing well today. No, they're playing well against the wider spread of the entire North America while contested on the drop. So, who's to say the
proper Landshot, trying to fight back. 7 HP in a dream. Now he's stuck as a solo as his teammate Luki did go down. He's fighting back, but it's just not going to be enough. On1 makes that final shot count yet again. They picked up 2 eliminations. Towards the outskirts, though, you did see both Crisp and Yuz begin to put shots on. It wasn't a ton, but at least something added towards their Storm Surge. Mammoth and Macwood so far out in the outskirts on an island away from the main island here. They're in a 2v1 situation where they're able to get that first elimination so far. Scare Bear's trying to use the connect play to try to get out. The shots are still firing in. Doing anything to try to fight back and even shooting down Macwood, but it's not going to be enough. He still meets his demise, and that's going to be a ton of loot and ton of space that Commandment Macwood just won.
Last time we saw Commandment perform poorly in the FNCS, he switched up his duo and he went with a completely different strategy, thus turning around a top 3 performance. This time around, I mean, he's in a bit of a trouble right here. This is a team I think is probably the most underperforming that we've seen so far. Commandment and Macwood we expect so much more from, but let's get to another team that has a great set of accolades under their belt. Even on today's competition, Duke and Edgy, they started off this season strong. They've managed to continue to maintain consistency there, but that was a close one. Was not giving up.
We're seeing how every single one of these games are starting so far. And you can see Duke alone, 16 eliminations, average place at 7. And even though they're not getting a victory out, they're staying consistent. Consistency wins overall. Quanchok, once again, trying to fight, take over this POI. That's Dork and Bolt who tried to switch things up. Haven't been having the best day. Former NA champions. Shots are going to fire through. Trades between the 2 teams. Dork and Bolt now get hip to hip in the same box. Trying to stabilize himself in this position. Bolt's taking a lot of damage. He's a big part of this team's aggressive nature, and he goes down. But you've got to go ahead and give it up to Dork. He was able to escape because now, as long as he stays alive, they at least have hope to try to get back into this game.
Jack really showing us why he is, of course, a previous FNCS champion wielder as well. Just notice what a professional player would do. He didn't care to reload. He says, nope, I'm going to go and step up, take this risk, use my shotgun. That's all I do. TK, Richmond, another excellent team. Of course, Naughty Nets is their playground. We were hyping them up last game, of course, as a team that can perform well in these early games. Head-to-heads. It's the big game. It's the end game. Of course, it's becoming a little bit more difficult for TK and Richmond to find that conversion.
Every game so far, they've kind of been splitting the loot, going their separate ways. They might not like where they're at on the leaderboard because of that loot split between the 2 teams, so now they're trying to fight it out off spawn. One team is trying to claim all that loot as their own, with a couple of shots being fired off, traded between the 2. It's going to be TK and Rituals who actually choose to disengage back on over to the north side of Naughty Nets, where they kind of been typically playing. You see him use that bush, waiting, looking back, seeing if anybody is daring enough to peek. You see Miro bringing Cooper back in the game. May not be how they wanted to start game number 5, but this is exactly how you pick yourself up and get back into it.
I'm all for it. Miro, Cooper, trying to really cruise their way through right now. The last 2 games or so have these pretty far zones that have tilted their way towards the sides and done really well for them. Too much competition near them, but for the first time, it does look like they're sensing some resistance in the team. Of course, located to the far north, and now one to the south side as well. So it might be for the first time now in a bit of a pinch.
They're separated, they're in threats. But they're not strangers. They do kind of split up more often than not, very, very early on in the game to try to get into the ancient early Storm Surge. On1, Zypha do look like they have their opponents, Batman, Booga, and Bacon, slowly but surely trying to pick up the pace. Team that is kind of used to fighting, getting their Storm Surge very, very early on in the game, hasn't come to fruition just yet, and that's how you see them. Last game and now this one, getting a little bit more proactive, close the distance between their and their opponent, and trying to get anything for themselves to work with. Gotta imagine a couple of shots were traded off and fired, but that's gonna be a green light for Batman, Booga, and Bacon to kind of rotate to the center of this one.
Yeah, Duke looking like they're in some good spirits there as well. Acorn and Cole, much slower pace game for them. First time we see them positioned just outside the mega city here, looking to see what they can put as far as pressure down onto the inside. If it puts that through here, Acorn and Cole average 4.67 eliminations per game in the weekly finals, the best of any duo in NA. They come on into the grand finals weekend, stepped right on
other out. They figure out how they're going to play. Are you going to play the way you play in scrims? Are you going to play the way you play in a duo catch cup? Because you said it yourself, Monster. The finals lobby, where all these superstars come into one, or top 50 teams, it's just a whole different beast. This is something that anybody can necessarily prepare for at every single turn. So it's definitely going to take a lot of these players to dig deep and kind of figure out what they're going to do. You see Batch and Pam, so almost with the 3-2-1, put some great shots on to Chris. Trying to imagine where Judge is at for now, but interesting decision though. Like, it did a good amount of damage, but they're choosing to disengage and stay ahead of the zone.
This, of course, is one of our top 10 teams. Back to Pamso have had quite the performance thing. Just all in all, nothing flashy, but very consistent in the end game, causing upsets. As our longest and most consistent standing duo team that has played tournament after tournament, finals appearance after finals appearance, they truly are a model duo. And even now, things have been taken into sacrifice. Paper and Shadow, here's someone who's completely mixed up his strategy this go around. Yes, and it's worked out so far. Some might call it beginner's luck. New duos, you know, magical hit-off, if you want to call it that. But Shadow is just a great player when he's on point, when he's focused up. And that's what Paper talks about when we have that difference.
That's right. That's what I want to see coming out from Paper and Shadow. Confidence to be able to kind of pop off at a moment's notice. 4 points per elimination to allow players with the Victory Royale to pop off. That's exactly what we saw from Booga and Fred's last game. And you're already seeing them off kind of a little bit of a hot start here. Huge weapons cache. They're staying on the southern portion of the map. They're doing so many great things. But I'm going to go ahead and throw it on over to Vivid. Go ahead and throw that list out for us for what Booga and Fred can do.
Yeah, doing so many great things, off to a hot start, but it actually starts with their early game. There were some concerns coming into today whether they would be able to get the majority of their split chop. Of course, because of some of the way that some things are working out towards the chop spot, they are actually able to gather up all of this loot. Now, the bulk of this split chop is actually going to be the building on that island just south of Mega City that has both of those kinetic blade spawns for this duo.
And it's crazy because I had a concern for a second. Did they actually get active? Did they find tags? They sure did. In the breakdown, you saw that. They were finding tags. They were, you know, putting the tags out of the teams in the distance and doing exactly what they're supposed to do. A duo of their caliber, really pressuring everyone around them. It's crazy how many seasons it has demanded. Just the players completely respect them. They just get all the territory that they quite literally wants to play.
About territory and claiming it, this is going to be a hard position to rotate through. 3 teams kind of stacked up here. 4th one a little bit far off. 2 more trying to come into the distance. Cooper and Miro already forced to reboot each other back into the game. Kind of see the match. Only 4 kills to work with off the back of Miro. He was the one that was kind of brought back. Thanks to the augment mythic munitions. His inventory can definitely pack a punch, but you can see that what he's looking for right now is a refresh. Who they can catch off guard, who they can take advantage of, because if they don't find one, getting through point A to point B at this next zone is going to be as hard as can be.
Absolutely. Now they have to make a decision. They're going to go ahead and look to play the zone deep here, using the terrain to their benefit. The mats are so low that it's pretty tough spot to be in. And there it is. They get tagged from behind. It's going to be all zero for a moment. If he can get some heals or some cover. There it is. Peeking down now. Cooper is all that's left here.
All the decisions kind of running through Cooper's mind. Is this something I can do? Can I be the hero yet again? Yamto is going to get credit for that elimination, but at least Cooper in the back of his mind is looking for the timing to try to grab that reboot card. Maybe get a second chance once more to bring Miro back into the game. Some would say third chances because he already did it once. You're seeing the position of where Yamzo and Rise actually were able to pick up that elimination from. Not too far off of their original drop spot, but that's what you see in this meta right now. So many skyscrapers, so many towers in the sky, and that's how a lot of these teams are picking up Storm Surge, or in this case, eliminations.
Yeah, that is exactly the elimination we saw play out there. The finish too. Coming into this game, Mira, Yamzo and Rise were just outside that top 10. These eliminations that they're wrapping up right now surely are closing the gap. The competitors haven't done the work as well. So 3 elims, you know, honestly barely approaching the mid-game. What an excellent spot to be in. Way to position yourself. Talking about excellent spots, here we have this look at Luga in Bacon. Doesn't get much better than this, as Rift Island is, of course, the place that's going to yield you that legendary pulse rifle.
Rift Island usually is the highest point of the map, and then I look in the distance. I see one of the buildings from New York, your hometown. The Empire State.
A lot of skyscrapers. The good old city of New York. Never know what you're going to catch there.
Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim,
Past their opponents. They're well above the Storm Surge threshold, over 400. And then it's just trying to find any position in short zone to become the focus of the lobby. It's tough because both visuals, raids might not have any HP to regain. Visual stuck with just 27. Flare guns going off as well. The position isn't going to be a secret to most in the lobby as the pressure continues from so many other directions. And Dragon, Leaf, Yusuf, Curious, all making them expend so many mats. You kind of see Visuals have some of his own, spreading it out, and get even less. So for them, they need a refresh for a multitude of reasons.
Demolition in full effect right here, and it costs them so much. Already down to the bottom quarter of the medal. Very tough spot to be in. On one from a much more, let's say, friendly position. Things are looking pretty nice right here. Very pleasant to look back. He's got all the time in the world to go ahead and farm off. Taking the brick out this building here is huge. Look at that. He can find himself some spare mushrooms down low. Curiosity doesn't take down the cat this time. That gets rewarded. Full plays for him. He's got a very nice rotate to make as well here down the left side. So Arwen and Zypha poison themselves up. The last time we checked this was the team that was looking that good with Acorn and Cold in game 3. And that turned out to be an excellent showing for them. So let's see what's going to happen here.
This is a team right here that throughout 3 weekly finals, I had high hopes. They had such great performances, game after game, even picking up the victory out throughout some of the weeks. But they left a lot. Kind of wonder, but luckily that we keep talking about a 2-day affair. This is game number 5. It's not necessarily always how you start, it is how you finish. And for some teams, it is imperative that they finish strong on the day. You have to put yourself in a position on the leaderboard, that way you have a fighting chance.
Augment Bush Warrior coming into full effect right here. You saw him nearly use that legendary slip push, but second thought. And no, really want to heal up. That's massive. It shows you how much augments really shift the game and give players a chance to go ahead and play the best they can play. Here's Bucky and Okis, a very hit or miss team on the day. They've had some great show outs and some not so hot ones, and already right now they're making their way into the big game. This is a true disruptor of the duo.
Honestly, I'm not necessarily surprised that they're down on Storm Surge, considering their flexible strategy, kind of landing on the outskirts of the racetrack, taking away those kinetic blades, then going on an adventure from there. As far as Mbaka, we saw them not too long ago try to contest that Rift Island. It's an interesting decision that they don't grab those overclocked pulse rifles, or at least not both of them. If any, if Mbaka even wanted in his hands. But honestly, I can see why. Once you get that red eye in your hands, you're able to put down a lot of damage from Storm Surge. Even if you have a mythic munitions in your back pocket, you may not necessarily need an overclocked pulse rifle.
Absolutely. What was that? Literally had a single build over while they were targeting and just clipped with a headshot. Went through him up and told an Acorn to do it just that as well. This time the team's in the box. This is why you gotta be extremely careful when you open up and edit. It does completely reset the health of the walls and punishment to start to slide back. This is the little things that Cold and Acorn look for and take advantage of that. And this is again why they are almost leading the competition right now, truly catching up and moving gap.
Once again, he did bring Miro back. Finally, he does go down as far as Mbaka. We get the elimination and the refresh for their efforts. And that's big, is trying to get their momentum going. I talked them up big. Go over the show, was hoping to kind of hold on to their position. Foiling his feet over towards Mega City, trying to get in the zone and dragging the lead. They got an elimination not too long ago. And that's why they're fighting for all this loot that's getting left behind.
It's a crazy pocket to be in as well. This back corner had Zypha and Crew Zypha taken out by Muzz. He gets the full finish, and now you have all these players trying to rotate right now. Dragon Elimination have had, again, an exceptional track record of mid-game battles. As far as their end-game conversions, not quite where they want to be. They can patch that up on day 2. They'll be set up for a great grand final and potentially even a chance at the global champion. Again, you have to make it into top 3. It's not just winning this FNCS and getting paid today and, of course, having your active champions. Global championships is on the line right now. Arguably, the prestige of the weekend. There's going to be more than one winner. It's going to be 3 big people. 3 teams, of course, that are going to be extremely happy to set up play, regardless of play.
Yeah, those players are always going to that global championship. Both endorse Acorn. They already punched their ticket. So if anybody's wondering, what if they win? What if they get in the top 3? Well, it just rolls down to that next spot. Blessing in disguise for some is Dragon Elite, putting the pressure on to the backside of zone. Finding a couple of shots, but definitely not what they're looking for as they take that first tick to Storm Surge before going right above. It's going to be huge for them to stay ahead of that curve, but it's going to be hard at the same time because Booga's threats are literally right behind them.
Doing well. Dragon Elite now find themselves just on the edge of the zone here. Hound is the team on site. They're only 123 above, so you know they're going to have to make a decision soon to potentially take this fight. See Cease in the feed there, finds TK. Cease, of course, been following his story develop here. It's time to turn up. Another one of those players that are inside the middle of the pack for pumping trash. They're in the top 10. What a way to continue to rack up and earn points here as they find Rokane, the vet.
Big impact elimination for them. Momentum shifting. Last 2 games, where you're at in the leaderboard at the end of the day. This goes to show, do I have to play catch up? Do I have to have a monster game? Do I have to do X, Y, Z? And if you're at the top of the leaderboard, you're controlling your own destiny. You give yourself more than enough room to work with. And you can see our top 5 teams are still alive, left in this lobby. Duke and Edgy. We're performing at a consistent, out of this world standard so far on the day. They're able to hold on to that one. They could be our favorites going into day 2.
They came into this game with a 20-plus point lead. 2 Elans already have shown us that they're pacing their way to continue to maintain it. It's going to be extremely, and I mean extremely hard to catch them falling off the high horse right here and take advantage of their downfall. It's just not going to come easy when they're playing this well. This might be one of those ones where you chalk up, you sleep, and you rehearse for day 2. So far, Duke and Edgy are doing everything in their power to succeed. Look at the adjustments now we're seeing from Epic Whale and Reek. I love that we are seeing different styles of play here. Here's a team that also just has not given up. They're starting to fight back right now.
Yeah, and you're kind of noticing right now a green habit. What is that? For a team for Epic Whale and Reek, who usually always grabs the vault loot from Mega City, it's a surprising turn of events, but they're still down on Storm Surge. That has been the trend throughout our weekly finals leading up to this. How are they going to deal with it was one of the questions that I was asking myself, and man, are they landing shots with their back up against the wall. Dodging these Storm Surge attacks is going to be important because they definitely got a little bit of a journey to go before they get that safety of the zone.
And again, surprising what rotate to when we follow so many teams that have the kinetic blade baked into their strategy. This is like a breath of fresh air, but it's toxic. It's toxic here. It's pretty tough for them. You can see the punishment that comes in. It's not easy by any means. The cost of material and everything as well. It really does paint a picture for us. It shows us how much harder it is when you don't quite have your strategy play out the way you want it to. That vault is key to turning the events around.
In my history watching Epic Whale, whether he was with Arkham on West or when he's trying to change on over to Reek, he is like a second half type of player. When he knows where he needs a big game because he's on the leaderboard, not where he wants to be, they look for those eliminations. They kind of play into their role on the leaderboard as Chubb, Bryce, stuck down low. Zone's going to get a max full. That's about 150 meters away before they find their safety of the zone. And without a kinetic blade, or even any heals for that matter, for Chubbs and Bryce, you definitely got your hands full.
And this is the worst we've seen our third place team, Chubb and Bryce. This is literally by far the worst position they've been in, where they find themselves with no heals, below the material count they probably would have liked, and a big rotate to go in front of them as they're on the backside of zone. So if there's a game that hasn't been going their way, it's this one. I have to assume it's because they didn't find enough fights in the early situations. Here's a new team on high ground. It's Chris from Fusion. It's TJ's school here, and they're looking to poise themselves up for a high ground position in a fight right now.
We're gonna slide on over. It's Muzz and DJ in there. They're not gonna give it up for free. Chris is literally playing his hand out, and now he realizes, hey, wait a second, that's not quite the same zone. We gotta get over to the side. He lands in the box. What was that? Caught up, boxed up, and diced up, minced by Acorn and Cold there, and it's over.
That's such a tragedy, because now Cool is left by himself in a very, very similar spot, but without the kinetic blade. Now he's come to focus. A lot of his materials are getting expended, just down to 10, and that number is slowly but surely dwindling down with multiple players trying to attack from different angles as he's trying to escape, but finally gets caught out, taken out of the lobby. Timber, Muzz, and DJ get dropped right out of the sky, so nobody really has that power built in the sky just yet.
And it's a free-for-all now. Who's going to scramble up for the high positions here? Colt and Acorn can be one of the few to take a stab at it. Quante and Peterbot eyeing up the teams right now who have decided to go for it. A little too soon, a little too late, as they don't have quite the material count to make the big fight. Duke and Edge are just fighting their way through, but again, Edgy's down. This is trouble in paradise here. Top 10 looming in the distance there. It's a long stretch though in these end games. 60 seconds feels like forever, but you have to stay alive.
He made a mistake. He dropped the splashes. He did want that legendary Havoc, but he dropped the splashes, which he was trying to keep, but instead he kept the Memphis. But at least it's something to kind of stagger himself in and out of the zone. But from our last game, Vigor and Threat, they're in a great position, but Cold is not. He has to do it by himself as a solo. But I will say, if anybody is capable of a massive feat like this, it is going to be someone like Cold.
We've seen the big plays from him before as well. He has an additional win condition in his hands. But oh no, don't want to fall now. Another team literally comes in at the opportune time, almost saves him. He opens up, takes away an Elam for himself. That's a knock there. And now he has to slide on out. There it is. Sliding his way to low ground. A little delay to go out and put his build down, but he's fully situated now, back in the running on high ground. Peterbot and Quante end up turning things around. So keep an eye out on them. They could be setting themselves up for the win, but everyone else now has to keep fighting their way through.
Yeah, this is what we like to see as well. Duke staying ahead of it. All the madness on the low ground. You can see them edit towards the back side of the zone to give himself a little bit more safety as the kinetic blades track towards the front side. I talked about the men miss and the splashes that he has. He hasn't had to use much to this point, but Pulse Rifle breathing through the build, taking some damage. He's forced to try to get anything that he can. Hard breaks through, Trashy goes down. I think they're in the great position to try to take it with 8 eliminations so far.
This is crazy. Bars and Vodka are dragging everyone out to the deep waters and forcing them down to hold their breath. 8 Elans and counting right now as we're inside the near top 10. And finally, there it is. He does end up losing Vodka. Okay, someone had light vest. They're fighting back. Par swings around the side. Kinetic blades on up, and he's out of material. It's all or nothing.
He has the men miss. It's not going to get him to full HP, but it's something to work with as he finally gets taken out and tagged up. That's Muzz. He won game number 1. 7 eliminations for the team so far as Peterbot trying to hold on to the high ground, but Quante gets lost. Clarity doing what he can. He's able to get the elimination. The Siphon's going to get cleaned up. Into the top 2 we go, but Peterbot is by himself in a 1v2 situation, getting forced out of zone. That's Nounsy and ZZ trying to take it all and pressure him. But do they have the heals or the momentum on the side? It looks like ZZ's going deep in the zone to try to fight him. You hear the men miss going off. Does he have enough as Peterbot finally runs out? Now it's his turn to get onto the hut. The Siphon able to get picked up. That was huge. That Siphon was big. That could be it. The difference for Peterbot, but only 2 ticks left in the zone. His luck is finally runs out as Nounsy and ZZ take the game.
That's actually crazy. In an unseen turn of events, ZZ found a med miss when he ran back into the storm. But more importantly, Peterbot must have thought he won that when he caught the Siphon.
Yeah, it was huge fun because he didn't even necessarily get the knock onto that player, but he definitely got the cleanup. And I was wondering almost all day long with how well Peterbot and Quante are performing. When are they going to show up? And they showed up big in this last game, just not big enough.
And Nounsy literally was the deep shark in the sea there, takes down Vodka, and then turns it around, and he was just cleaning up house on the low ground, finds Clarity G as well, and just credits to them for trying to, make the Mega Brain play. Nounsy hides his body, not well enough as he was discovered by Peterbot, but what a way for them to go ahead, play big, play smart, and win game 5.
And you talked about the men miss, that elimination as well. Peterbot, man, you gotta watch out, but congratulations yet again. Another team entering the fray and taking a VR.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go ahead and do the math. We gotta get caught up. Thank you so much, Jacob PR, Monster D-Face. 1 game is left to go. But here in game number 5, fellow Z's, ZZ, and now Z. Get it? I'm the Z. Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
I just want to
You're funny.
they get themselves a victory royale, and I have to give, as they give credit to Peterbot, knowing, like, in those moments when someone goes down, it's hard to find them. But Peterbot knew exactly where they were. And I thought, I really in my heart of hearts believe, no way Peterbot just clutched it, but apparently not quite.
I think a lot of people feel the same way. We all thought that Peterbot had that right there. And I love that you bring up, you know, being aware of where other people are. And I think what ZZ did really well there is being aware of where the heals are going to be. Once you do get down to the final 5 teams, you'll actually see a lot of players kind of paying attention to what is on the ground around them, because they know that eventually it might be going down to a heal off, as we've seen time and time again. So being aware of what's going on around you, not just of where the players are, but also where the loot is a pivotal part of success.
The timing when it comes to heal off is so incredibly important. Like we said, we thought it was going one way, and it just completely went a different direction. And it's something that you can try and practice, but at the end of the day, finding those last-minute heals, it's really just down to the wire, and it can be thrown up in the air. You just never know who's it going to go to. In this case, we got Noun and Daz over here.
That's right. We have to turn our attention to the standings. Because remember, we only have 1 more game to go here, and then we'll be back tomorrow for the last 6. And from there, ultimately determine who's going to win Major number 2 and what the top 3 moving on to globals will be. But for now, how are the standings? Duke and Edgy, they have maintained this lead. And I gotta say, I'm extremely impressed with the duo. And even Acorn and Cold, right? The last few games, they've held those 2 spots down. But as you said last week, Kelly, Edgy has always been the bridesmaid of the bride. Could we finally break the curse? Is this the major to break the curse?
I mean, with a 30-point lead right now, they're doing a great job. They have the 2nd most amount of eliminations, as well as the most amount of placement points. So not only are they winning every single one of their early engagements, but they're also able to translate that into a successful in-game right here. And something that Duke does an incredibly good job of is staying ahead of the pack and finding the right ground to kind of land on. You'll see he'll adjust by going from mid-ground to low ground to high ground, depending on what's the most advantageous for him. And we can see right here, holding down the mid-ground, doing a great job, going from 2 to 4 eliminations in the blink of an eye right there, while also still having heals. Unfortunately, he does go down, but again, if you're able to consistently make it into the in-game time and time again, a victory royale doesn't matter. I mean, look, they have 0, and they're still in that 1st place spot.
Dude, I honestly feel like for Duke and Edgy, they're like, man, y'all should have thrown us in top of the show, because we are a team that is showing up and showing out. And I mean, seriously, a lot of the other teams, like, of course, a favorite, Acorn and Cole, we've seen them show out as well. But Duke and Edgy have just this, I don't know, like, they have this power inside of them. They're just moving through these games, and they're making it happen. And I really do believe, you know, people are going to start spot viewing, watching, kind of trying to get technical and see what they're doing, because it needs to be replicated.
They're hungry for it, right? That's why they're holding down that number 1 spot. But as we look down, Acorn and Cold, I kind of want to focus in on them for a moment. They are still, like, though there is a lead from Duke and Edgy, it's not much, right? And with a single game, if Duke and Edgy were to say fall early, right? Acorn and Cold will go off. They have done this in the past. And so I'm very worried that, like, Acorn and Cold are kind of like playing with their food, and they're like, yeah, you guys are in 1st place. And they're just waiting for that moment to strike.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Obviously, Acorn and Cold are an incredible player. Again, shoutouts to Dignitas right now. They have 3 out of the top 4 teams being represented, so clearly they have a good job picking the right teams in to represent them. But Acorn and Cold, I mean, they had 1st place in weeks 1 and 3. They are the reigning champions, so I don't think there's too much to say besides the obvious that they're some of the best for a reason. But can they take down Duke and Edgy? That's the real question.
Yeah, again, like you said, it's not that far in the standings between 1st and 2nd. And I honestly think, again, like, we have so many games tomorrow, so much less work.
Yeah, 2 duos I do want to point out here before we flip on over to the top 20. First, 8th place, Muzz and Degen moving up 8 places, but also Kastner and Clarity G. Clarity G hit some disgusting shots to make this happen, so shout outs to both of these duos now finding themselves in the top 10. But let's take a look at the top 20. Where are these other names that we're not seeing on this top 10? Could they actually be finding themselves in that top 20? looking to try and fight for the top 10. People like Trashy, Pump, Eonzo, and Rise, right? Two duos we highlighted at the very beginning of the day, but they're not finding themselves in that top 10. Is it maybe that they're looking to fix whatever is in their way today and come in strong tomorrow?
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are having issues in the early game right now. Either they're getting eliminated right on drop, and we've seen some top teams like Not and Agers getting a rough start to their drop. And a lot of that obviously translates into mid and late game. If you're having a bad early game, then a lot of these players are also having issues with storm surge tags, and that can just put a real wrench in your plans to make it into the end game.
But again, like I think like we talked about, like you could be a day 2 team, and you really can just show out and show off in day 2, and maybe honestly even make up for some of the, not as great plays that happen in day 1.
Yeah, it's never over until it's over, right? And 6 games doesn't sound like a lot, Jenny, but
it is.
It is. And I mean, a lot of these duos, they're here for a reason, right? And they are hoping to find themselves in a good standing so we can prepare for tomorrow's games. But it's that time. The final game here in day number 1. I can't believe I blinked and suddenly we're here, but it's fine. We have one last ride today, so let's see if the players can make it count.
6 games of competition can be extremely taxing. You have to strap down, ready up, and prepare yourself. Because if you want to take off on this battle bus and make it to the Global Championships, you're going to have to perform today and then again tomorrow.
And where you end on the day, it really does mean so much. It kind of decides how you're able to play throughout the rest of the tournament. And players really need to realize this is not a race. This is a marathon. You can't get gassed out just on day number 1. And that's why you got to look at some of these teams that are so well up on the leaderboard that they're building themselves that much of a cushion. So just in case things go wrong, they can dust themselves up and pick themselves up.
Dukes, Edgy, Acorn, Cole, Pollo, Spinks, Booga, Threats, Breaks, and Chubbs are top 5. Of course, the closest in 7th is Kanata and Ager. They only slipped 1 game last round for getting taken out. That's 2 rounds in a row. This is an absolutely pivotal moment for Kanata that he has to win here. Yes, he gets the refresh, but the fire factor from Sprite and Luck couldn't have been better for Sprite right now as he finds not only a big pot, but some wood well, but it's Bucky, it's Okus, the disruptors, we call them that, coming in again, messing things up, putting their input on the situation and just completely tossing the dream out the window. Agers and Kanata's day 1 is over. They fall in 7th place loading into game 7, and you have to assume they're going to slip a little more.
They already, if they're watching the feed, they might have already saw Giants go down.
They know.
So that's why they're closing the distance. They know a player is there as a solo, but another team has the same thing in mind. Bucky getting a little bit ahead of himself, gets the shot that matters most to keep himself alive. But I talked about another team has just joined the racetrack, trying to steal away all the loot to take advantage. But do they know it's Bucky and Okus? But it's Bolt and Thoric. They switched up their drop spots a few times throughout the day and said, why not? Why not go to the racetrack? We're seeing a couple other teams there. Let's join this party.
I mean, they're seeing what Sprite and Giants have been doing, the big clash between the two. Little do they know, Bucky and company were here, exercising the key point they're probably thinking of. Hey, let's just get some nether plays to slide on in there. No, sir, it's not free by any means. And the loot that they managed to pick up forward is actually pretty looted and booted right now inside that bush here. Combat Shotgun is one of the better weapons to open up that distance, so Thor can for sure put some damage down there, really kick things off. Let's see it.
3, 2, 1. Tight heat. Coming out. They just need him to step forward just a little bit longer. Okus is going to be the one leading the charge. Getting into the hands of Bolts. Both of them hiding that fire. First shot's going to fire off. There it goes. Damage going to be traded. Okus takes a bunch. Shield getting dropped as well. Thoric is getting the high ground taken away by Bucky, who's now firing shots onto Bolts. 2 different 1v1s going down. That's where you see Okus trying to create space for himself. Goes a layer up and immediately connects blades back to the same box as Bucky.
Excellent play by Thor here. Keeping up the pressure, not allowing Okus to heal for a 3 or comfortably in front of his teammate Bolts there. Bolts gets tagged, rotated to his duo. And there it is. Bucky and Okus sliding out. Can we just pause for a moment and actually give a huge, just hats off and credit to Bucky and Okus in particular. They were in 33rd place at some point. And last game we were talking about, what are they going to do as these disruptors? They jumped up to top 15. How did they do it? But they have. They've managed to put themselves in this conversation somehow of a team to, I don't know, maybe have a great day 2 and be a top 10, top 5.
And it just kind of leaves you wondering, where are they even landing to pick up anything? They go for the kinetic blades, but they figure out a way to get some sort of weapon, as Okus actually did get dropped. That's bad. Not the best thing is this off-spawn fight we saw so many times. Paper's gonna go down, but at least he was able to take down Chubbs before he dropped. Shadow literally a sliver of HP and a dream quickly turned into a nightmare as Bryce takes him down and gets the reboot back up. You can see Clarity Caster, so many teams in the distance trying to go get some free stuff.
Chubbs and Bryce look to set a record as one of the few teams that is contested in this game, but managing to perform at the best possible, having game after game entering into inside the top 5. I don't think they've actually fallen outside the top 5. It might just be a record-setting already. 5 games and maintaining these top 5 positions. Very impressive, just all in all.
And if you look at their points right now, 30 points away from second place. This is doable in a single game if your opponents do go down. The 4 points per elimination plus the placement points. Much harder to catch up with the edgy. But again, it is definitely possible if your competitors do go down much earlier than you hope. To kind of close out the day, hey, maybe a 4-way tie, something like that. I would like something like that simply for the entertainment's sake, but I know everybody else kind of thinking different, especially Duke and Edgy. They want to keep their massive lead intact.
Let's not forget, if Acorn and Cold finish within that top 3, regardless of what, that will open up a spot for a different duo below. But you really do have a chance right now. Acorn and Cold have already proven that, hey, even the best can call that game 1 and take down from them, sets them off. So for Aiden and Pound, I mean, the chances are here. So go ahead, pop off this 2-day competition. Love the play from Aiden right now, really putting the pressure onto Chubbs. This might be the first time we see Chubbs fall extremely early, and Bryce has to step one up, but look, Aiden's just a little bit sharper. He seems to just be hyper aware right now, really in the zone. This is scary.
No matter if it's a nook, cranny, or crevice, Aiden's gonna take a shot and try to make it go through. Bryce gets knocked, taken down. This is where you have to push forward, but Aiden yet again along with Pound. They take down both Bryce and Chubbs, and that hot streak you were talking about, Monster, went right out the window to close out the day.
2 teams inside the top 5 have now officially been crossed out. Angels, Kanata, 7th place, gone. Bryce Chubbs, 5th place, you watched it, gone. This is day 1 of North America's FNCS. What's on the line here? Everything, because global champion is, of course, one of the few things that you can be contending for.
Some of those teams, you said the top 7 down. I'm looking at Muzz, DJ, Fonty, Peterbot. I'm looking at Clarity and Cass. Even Pam's doing back to make up for lost time. This is an opportunity that was just granted with one of our top competitors going down. So it's up to you to take control and try to close that gap. But for some, closing a gap is going to be easier than others. 31 points is going to be the difference between Acorn, Cold, and Duke and Edgy.
Perfect jump and timing right here. Boyle in Sphinx. We kept speaking about Mega City has so much to offer. Mega City is a great drop spot. Why do we not see Epic Will and Reed performing from here? Well, you know what? Maybe it's because only one team can be the kings of the Mega City. And right now, today, it's Boyle, it's Sphinx. They're in the top 3. They've been playing very well. I mean, they're escaping seemingly just fine to find just enough tags. And you would think them being on the southern side, the more passive side, it'd be harder to be consistent, but no, they're doing just fine.
Yeah, especially in the beginning of the season, before Boom and Threats actually got together, Boom said, hey, I'm playing with Boyo. This guy is underrated, and I'm ready to take him to the stars. Things might have switched up. Sometimes in Fortnite, things happen with so many superstars in one region. As now it's going to be Boyo, who's probably going to get so many offers. I think Sphinx needs to lock him down if they don't qualify to that global championship. Pen and Polarized, 108 points so far, and you can kind of see they're used to fighting off spawn. Now that they're not necessarily contested over towards Conjitsu Crossing, they're forced to go elsewhere to find their surge in places that they might not be the most comfortable.
Well, this is what the FNCS is all about, right? Really platforming, giving players a chance to continue to make a name for themselves. Now that we have the entire merging of the North American region, I mean, now more than ever, all eyes are on Baka, Pars, Boyo, like you said. These are really their time this every year. We always have a few in Fortnite that just have their time and they break out and they just take off. Cold was the latest for North America. I would say Vino from EU in recent times, right? We always have these big breakout names. Who's to say it couldn't be Fortnite? He's got the name, he's got the style, he's got the gameplay right now. I like it.
Definitely building himself a reputation if he didn't already have one from these combined regions. You see the vault loop intact. Epic Will and Reed trying to save as much heals as possible. But with Shield Keg going down, they know they want to begin to trade shots. Storm Surge hasn't been their friend so far throughout the last couple of games, so they need to figure out a way to manage it before the day is over.
Let's take a look at Bloods and Degen right now, who seems to be under pressure, but there's a duo fighting in front of them. It's Rise and Yamzo. Yeah, that's not an easy battle by any means to pick a fair fight with. But things are going to settle down for now. Yeah, they're recognizing the problems and the dangers that are here. They move first.
Wow. Huge amount of shots. Taking down Muzz and his shields. I talked about polarizing N10, having to go elsewhere to find their surge. They're no longer concession towards Genjutsu Crossing. Well, Marcy gets caught out. User was taken down earlier on in the same game, so the team run on the day has come to an end. So now they can hit the Fog 3 very, very early.
Yes, what a better time to catch up right now than when Vivid, who's been keeping a close eye on moving threats.
And keeping an eye on the top 3 as well. Let's make sure during our last game of the day that all of our top teams are doing well. The biggest change for me is going to be that Jukes and Edgy have not gotten that early elimination, the 2 early eliminations that they are so used to getting. So we'll have to make sure they get some Storm Surge in. Aker and Cole also looking very, very healthy, making sure that they have enough material to lead themselves into the end game. Of course, our 3rd place team as well, Polo and Snake set up towards Mega City, which is a great Storm Surge position for them. Make sure we keep a close eye on all of these top 3 teams as they head into the late game of game number 6.
Great job breaking that one down, giving us a lay of the land of our top 3 teams. The biggest question mark, though, is that Duke and Edgy off spawn that they didn't get to fight this time around. They've had such consistent performances throughout the day, and that could be the roadblock in their journey of having to go and find that surge elsewhere, like some of our teams who are forced to kind of switch up their spots.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how it mixes up. Also, you know what? Just do me a favor, Fortnite fan. Is it Polo or is it Boy? You know, I'm not throwing this up. I want to give this man the utmost credit. Hit me up on any of the social timelines. Like, just let me know. Alright, Team Fusion, where we at? Who we got here? But let's jump in with Clarity G. Casper, things are starting to heat up. Clarity G already set the single game Elon record for day 1 there with 8 eliminations in game 5. That was the last one we just lost. They absolutely popped off. They went from outside the bubble into the conversation. And now, Clarity G and Casper just showing us how experienced they are and the type of numbers they can put up. And we know every time we talk about them, this is a team that Vivid, Vivid's worked alongside for years, right? Well, we're 2 good friends with the homies, but this is what we love to see. That's popping off.
Yeah, it goes to show that it's not always necessarily how you start on the day, it's how you finish. And that's why I look at a lot of these teams that have been around for a long time to have that experience, to not get antsy, not to get down on yourself. So as important as it is to have the mechanical prowess in Fortnite, you need to have the mental toughness to stay strong when things don't go your way. As Nick and Nick are going to be one of the first teams to try to claim the top of that Rift Island. The shots are coming in. They're trying to bring them down the side.
When you want to do something and put something big up, I mean, this is the way to do it. You fight for pulse rifles. He already has, you know, what looks to be a Volt loadout. Like, he is suited and killing it right now. Look at this. Sphinx up top finds himself another elimination onto Chris. Well played.
A lot of teams are going to have to leave that Mega City, but the challenge is there.
Big plays, hello.
That's a huge amount of damage that Reek just took. Luckily for him, they did get that vault loop, so it's only going to take a few seconds with that legendary slip juice to get him back up in shape. Nick's trying to solidify it, but it is going to be contested. The team that's trying to make up for lost time do a little bit better when it comes to their Storm Surge. This could be the moment, Chip. Right now, they're able to win this fight against Nick and Nick. Obviously, they get granted that Storm Surge, but they also get the overclock pulse rifle, something that they can terrorize the lobby with the amount of elevation that they have.
Set out to sea, you hope to catch those tailwinds, and for Epic Whale and Reek, they don't need wind, they turn on the engine, they're putting technology to use. They're getting in, they're going in the direction that they want to, and that's straight on up. Excellent shot for Epic Whale. If there's anything he can walk place right here. All the action.
I speak about that mental toughness. You can't count yourself out just because you didn't have performance that you hoped for on day number 1, because there's 6 more games on the day tomorrow where we'll crown our FNCS Major 2 champion, where we'll find out which 3 teams from North America will get that spot in the Global Championship. One of them could be Argentina with how they have been performing throughout the day.
Prestigious opportunities here to make your way straight to the Global Championship. Sphinx and Oyo, of course, one of the few that big on top, fresh out of Mega City. Only duo to place in the top 10 in every game today, showcasing just how dangerous they really are out here. Surprisingly out of nowhere as well, we have talked about the caliber of the mod, how much more difficult it is to play on the North American region now.
Trying to get that extra boost. You see what augment they're choosing to kind of lay down the blueprint. They hope to find success here on the day. They've been talking every single game so far, at least the majority. They're able to claim the loot from that shattered slab of vault. This is a Mythic Havoc, a lot of different variations of yield. It just hasn't necessarily been the most fun time of being able to execute on a lot of these different plays, but there's still more than enough time. We talked about it's a 2-day affair. See it though.
Hampton Trapper also in the competition over top 10. Don't put them out just yet. This game goes well for them. They'll be very much in the race for, of course, closing out a global championship position, potentially even the FNCS title itself here for the first time for that. DJ and Muzz now looking to set themselves up to get a wide shot of the map. Another western goal here, or eastern all the way. Tons of players on that southwest side, still even more so by the Rift Island that popped up. The think that was in gone already after securing that loop, but no. Become the housing location for a ton, and even taking advantage of just that.
You know which team was kind of rotating, but you can kind of see a plan of going so far into the zone, but going towards the north. Almost nobody's on that northeastern portion of the zone. They're trying to go for that least congested side. Duke is edgy. Feel like they're under a little bit of pressure. They have to look for HP somewhere, as they're only 182 above the damage threshold. They're seeing the implications of the start of their game. Not having that off-spawn fight, not getting those early 2 eliminations, have done something to them. It's forced them to kind of hunt around for Surge, in which they weren't necessarily forced to do in the last couple of games on the day, and then you combine that with the fact that they've just got a monster of a hole on this next zone.
But this is the halfway point of game number 6 of 12 here. But the last one we will be commentating and talking about today. After this, all players will get to hit the drawing board, really figure out what went right, what can we do maybe a little bit better, really refine the details. They start gearing up for K2. We jump in for the first time with Dom and G Money here. They get a chance to go ahead and show us what they got. One of the first to rotate to the zone. It starts to pull back to where the bulk of the players was. This is going to come as I think a great surprise for most.
And this is where if you're one of those teams that are center zone right now, you're forced with a decision. Do I rotate to the western edge where in theory no teams are at, or I try to hold my position, build that tower that so many other teams are doing, and just try to hold teams, pressure teams, try to storm surge, even if you're well above, it's just trying to make their job that much harder. As far as it's almost like so down right now, you can see the fishing rod and his inventory. You gotta imagine what sort of strategies you can think through with that, because imagine you see a pile of loot, you kind of just go fishing for it.
That is right. Moving down south, has to make a move here to get into something new zones. Waiting for teams to make the move first. You see the edits out those old bases, giving him enough detail. Taking his time, ever so slowly. Not looking to use the metal there. Saw he's already depleted all the way through his wood resources, and now it's down to the heavy maps. It's going to become an uphill battle for him from here on out. Let's jump on into some fights though. Bacon and Batman Blue have been situated here for quite some time. That time is really starting to show itself to us. They are 375 below. They have to get in battle, but so do the majority of the lobby. And you can see this is why it's going to be very difficult, as everyone is going to be facing the same exact pressures. Chaos on the field here.
He just catches, bolts out, but goes for a slash with a kinetic Blade, it cost him everything. Bacon's gonna get dropped. Luckily for Batman Buga, he's one of the most prolific solo players on that former NA West region. Especially you combine that with the Mythic Havoc pump. One shot potential through the roof, and he needs to put the fuse down. 61 below the damage threshold. Storm Surge take it in. Shield's gonna get tracked. Sean's gonna be fired straight through. Now Batman Buga's on the back foot while still needing to maintain some position to find Storm Surge. But luckily for him, he does find a shield tank nearby. But that is Epicwell and Reed who are putting down the pressure. But a fight back is coming through. That's Bolt who enters the grade. Tries to go back to back. Thorn gets knocked. Everybody just in so much chaos right now in close proximity. That's the Pulse Rifle melting through, and down goes Bolts as well. The former NA West champions get sent back to the lobby.
Can I just say one word? 207. That was crazy. Big hits here from Reed. I should have said one number, but you get the vibes here. Reed's fighting back, keeping the tournament run alive, and you're just really seeing the power of the Rift Island, the legendary loadouts here. Actually, the mythic. Take that a step above. I'm lying. It's not even like it's literally mythic. It's a cut above the rest. But all right, the zone starting to swing its way back here. 22 seconds. It does not stop. Reed is just on fire right now. Find himself in the follow-up. Excellent job for him, and he clears out the house.
Solo impact points are really important for a team like Epicwell and Reed to kind of close out the day. Similar can be said for Edgy, even though they have that comfortable spot position in first place on the leaderboard. You just want to build yourself that much more of a cushion going into day number 2 with 6 more games. Joining a couple of other teams, trying to focus somebody towards the backside of the zone. That's Clarity and Casters who are under pressure. Because Edgy has a different type of pressure, even though it's not damage. And Storm Surge, even though he's 16 above, he knows that it's absolutely not enough to feel comfortable at this stage of the game.
No, not at all. He's by himself. This is a tough spot to be in when you're leading the competition right now. You have a chance right now to really race away for day 2. It could just slip away. These are those games that we talk about. Just go in the game, and all of a sudden, everyone's right back on top of you. Like, you didn't have a just comfortable lead moments ago. 55 above the surge now. Scratch that. It's probably going to change soon. Here comes the rotate. Tries to go when he sees others on the move there. It's a well-timed one. Take notes.
Barely beginning to set in. You saw so much action. Those were just elimination points being granted around the lobby. So now is not the time to go down for all the effort you spent up to this point, especially resources that you might have expended as well. You see Reed on into the distance as a solo, trying to put pressure all around the lobby. You see so many teams forced to really think outside of the box, including Spinks, who's one of the teams in our top 3, now forced to try to maintain his position, just like so many of other players as a solo.
Also below the surge, just barely though. Great tagger, that is huge. I think he cooked him all the way down. No, he had a little bit, a more of HP out of seat there. Manages to get away with his life for a moment. In the feed, Caster and Clarity fall after a great performance just moments ago, but that's okay. They did still manage to put up quite some numbers there. That's going to lock them into top 10. Other teams now have a chance to go ahead and surpass them. A big opportunity lost there. Buga 7 HP. What is happening? That is our top 5 teams.
Threats, Edgy, a lot of these teams going down because of Storm Surge, and that's why you saw Buga and Threats get separated. Threats trying to go in, pick up any amount of damage that he can, left Buga getting tick by tick by tick, which left him in such a bad spot HP-wise, which is why he was an easy target to take out of the sky. As Byla and Knifer have their position in the clouds, but only 108 above the damage threshold. Right now, the amount of pressure is so important for them, so that way they don't have to fall down and look for that Storm Surge.
That's right. With every team we've tuned into inside the top 5 has already either been taken out or extremely damaged. Acorn and Cold being the only other one that we need to check up on. Edgy, Jupiter, in pressure, on serious time right now. Edgy has to run. No, we get all off. And again, just before other big placement possessions, 21st is not great. Sphinx, though, is changing it up right now. He's going to find himself a great tag. That's going to eliminate a team. He's inside the top 20. He's now really going to start to earn big. He can stay alive.
Yeah, the chunk of those points are in the top 10 for anybody looking to claim them as their own. As Knifer and Bylock trying to stay above above everybody else. Peterbot and Quanti look to survey the field. They're trying to go a layer above. Ultimate low ground is not where you want to be, especially with the zone going over Brutal Bastion, the different elevations that we're here and going to face, as Yamso is already facing some adversity of his own. 214 above the damage threshold. Storm Surge isn't a worry. It's being a solo, trying to look backside the zone, catch anybody slipping.
Acorn looks to be a solo as well on the ultimate low. Snakes, one of our solos inside the top 3, down now as well. Acorn has a chance here to start breaking away as Space is falling, so it truly has opened up completely here. But no, Cole is actually there to back him up too. I saw Dejan and Muzz there as well. This is really a chance now for the teams in the top 10 to take advantage of all of the fallen few who were up at the top, Yamso included.
Take note of the missing munitions, the tactical pistol that they just picked over on the other side. Yamso is trying not to go to that ultimate low ground. He doesn't have a ton of kills to continue to build himself up. These get knocked down. He spots that duo on the other side. He wants nothing of it. Quickly rotates to the front side of the zone to try to get any reform that he can to give himself something to work with. The Cole gets dropped into a box. He gets taken out. Acorn's left by himself, but they have yet to overtake first.
It's not a huge game. It should be enough to definitely close that 20-point gap though, right? So we're gonna have an extremely close grand finals as we start edging our way into day 2 for the rest and the remaining of the games. Remember, what's on the line is global championship for some. Acorn and Cold have already done that. They're just playing upset here for other players. Acorn showing us why he is one of the best. You saw it in the interviews. You see it on the timeline. Let's jump over Muzz though. Muzz and DJ in here fighting for a top 5 spot.
They already won the first game on the day. They're looking to repeat it. Acorn finds another huge elimination, but they're stealing away his loot. He's not able to get anything for the amount of effort that he's putting in at this stage, except for those 3 eliminations and try to keep themselves ahead. But their run comes to an end. A huge find as Mero and Cooper are trying to make up for lost time. 210 points, 6 eliminations. If they get this VR, they can burst up the leaderboards.
They definitely have a chance to. Quanti is fighting for it as well. This is Elite's most recent pickup. Show us what you got, son. You are now out of material on the low ground. Players in front of him. It's hard. He's dangerous. Great low ground tax. He plays the right camera peek. Excellent job right there, showing us exactly what he's made of. Cooper, Mero though, things are going to start to settle. We're inside the top 5. They're one of the few duos that are still standing.
Yeah, there's 3 total solos left in the game, Reek being one of them. High ground's going to be owned by Braze and Limit. They found Reek. They know he's a solo, trying to take advantage as he continues to fight back. The amount of damage that Reek just done could be the end. Braze gets dropped into the hands. Cooper and Mero are trying to do what they can and get a legendary slurp juice and a Memphis. They could, in theory, win heal off if nobody else has healed.
Mero fighting back, looking for any chance. He's trying to get these points. Remember, they're worth a lot. Visuals gets caught out. And just like that, game 6 is indeed rest. Mero and Cooper have now crossed that finish line for the first time today. We've seen it before. He's been at the pinnacle of the stadium before. Well played.
That almost makes me ask, is he retired? Is he not retired? Because he's still at the top of his game. He's still one of those competitors that you have to watch out for. And you match him with Cooper, who was former teammates with Zeke a couple of seasons ago, and he is lighting up that leaderboard. They're finding eliminations left, right, and center. And already at this stage of the game, they have 9 eliminations, and they broke that double-digit mark.
And he's giving credit to the young Merstash as well. So you really see how much he respects. Of course, he's got a region of Mero, man. I'm happy we got to see it from this perspective. Just take a look here. In the end, he puts the damage needed down to get the conversion onto visuals. And just like that, game 6 will conclude and roll on over to Mero and Cooper to get a big game. We're going to put them back into the conversation.
Yeah, but throughout the course of that game, we saw some of our top competitors go down before the chunk of those placement points have set in. So even though Mero Cooper picked up a huge victory royale and a huge amount of points, nobody knows what the leaderboard looks like. And there's only 3 people I trust to let us know. Zeke, Kelly, Jenny, take it away.
Big shout out to Monster D-Face and Jacob PR for casting these first 6 matches of grand finals here in North America. My oh my, NA has really stepped up. They want to play. This was the story of the top 5 going down, Jenny.
I mean, 19 elims, 265 points. This is crazy. Mero and Cooper came and showed up today. I mean, Kelly, it's just wild, their performance.
I mean, we know Mero as the champion from NA, and to see him do do it again with Cooper, who absolutely blew out a lot of the competition. 6 eliminations for both of those players there, meaning 12 eliminations total in just a single game. It was absolutely incredible. Cooper, I really love the fact that he was using the Twin Mat SMG. I feel like a lot of players forget that that gun exists. So obviously, you're going to want the Red Eye for those long-range shots, and then you have the Havok Pump, which is an incredible face-to-face 50-50 weapon to use. But the Twin Mag SMG does incredible amounts of damage. In fact, it has a higher DPS than the pulse rifle itself. So I love the fact that we saw him use it. I think we actually saw a few other players using it as well in the end game.
Yeah, it feels like maybe more players are looking to utilize the augments that will give you that pistol in the inventory, right? Mythic Munitions being one of them as well. But we gotta take a look at the standings. We gotta find out how things are going. Remember, these are just the first 6 matches. Tomorrow we'll be back for the last 6. But look at your top 3. They refuse to move. They've decided we will hold down those spots and we will not let anybody tell us otherwise. Duke, edgy right now, but as I kind of talked about going into this game, Acorn and Cold, they're waiting for that opportunity to strike. And this was that opportunity for them, now only behind a single point.
A 1 point difference between first and second place going into day number 2 is absolutely wild. But I think even more so what we're looking at the leaderboard right here, what it showcases, because we saw Duke and Edgy, they didn't get those early eliminations, just like Vivid was telling us, and that kind of had a rougher situation for them towards the mid and late game.
Yeah.
But even with Dukes being down here by Zone 8, that still didn't put too much of a downside onto Edgy's play right here. And they're still able to hold into that first place spot, even though they went down, what, in 22nd there? And they're still able to hold first? I mean, that is why you want the consistency. That's why you want to be able to play. A lot of these teams are kind of hot and cold. They'll get a high point game and they'll go low point game. But that's showcasing why consistency is so important, because when you do go down early, like when we just saw from Duke and Edgy, they're still able to hold that first place spot.
None of us predicted this, and I kind of love that they switched it up on us. And honestly, going into day 2, we had a lot of, like, you know, our top teams go down early on, so it gave room for a lot of these teams to move up in the ranks. So we'll see if that continues to happen in the game tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Acorn and Cold, another duo. Remember, they looked for that opportunity to strike, and this was that game. Utilizing literally every little thing. They thought, look, with Duke, with Edgy gone, we just have to do everything we can. Now, unfortunately, this game, they were in shambles. They didn't really have much to work with, but they did what they needed to do, and it was to close that gap.
And I love what Acorn's doing here. You can see that he's staying just on the edge of the backside of zone, because when players are doing a good job in the low ground, we'll try and stay ahead of the zone so they can kind of get a bit more visibility where everyone else is. But if you're a solo player, you don't have heals, just like that player was Acorn, you want to stay all the way in the back. Yes, it is a little bit risky because you're potentially taking some storm damage, especially when people build around you, but it is a safer play than staying at the front of zone.
And Acorn and Cold, this duo is a low ground duo. They are very comfortable there, so if one ends up being solo, they're comfortable finishing that out. And again, you can just see Acorn getting elimination, being that solo. The reaction time of Acorn still blows my mind. When I watch back clips, I'm like, how? How did you do that? I love the performance of Cooper today.
Yeah, and I do really quickly want to highlight the team here in 5th. Remember, Cooper and Miro, they just got that victory out with 12 eliminations. And again, that's because your top 5 had fallen in that game. That's what this lobby is looking to do. Hey, the top sharks in the water, they are no longer part of this lobby. We need to act. We need to act now. Take a look. 9 placements, now looking to strike top 5. If tomorrow they could find themselves in that top 3 because of that one game, they're going to be feeling real good.
We obviously are looking towards the top 3. Those are the 3 teams that are going to automatically make their way into the international competition. Right now, first and second place are pretty much far ahead of the pack after day number 1. But from 3rd all the way down to 9th place, it is only a 40-point difference there. And that can easily be made up in a single game. And we've already seen top teams be dropped right from the early start. So a lot of possibility going into day number 2 here for a lot of these teams to claim that 3rd place spot.
Yeah, too. And I think what's really interesting about going into day 2 in this circumstance is that you have teams that we've talked about are going to perform really well, but have they shown their top tier performance yet? And I think that I really do think that we're going to see some of these teams step up to the plate and make a show happen for us, because you have to. This is your chance to make it to global championships, and that's what everyone's mind's on. It's like, I have to make it to global championships, and they're gonna make it happen one way or another.
And we've seen it done in the past. I believe it was Chapter 3. You saw a team that was in 9th place after day number 1, and they were able to claim the first place spot after day number 2. Now, the point differentials was a little bit smaller than what we're seeing right now between 1st and 9th place, but obviously a lot can happen in day number 2, and you've heard a lot of the casters and us talking about it. Some of these teams kind of unlocked on day number 2, and especially being able to do VOD reviewing and VOD reviewing of day 1, which I know a lot of these teams are going to be doing. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams are going to shake it up tomorrow.
They're not sleeping tonight. They're hitting VODs, they're setting it up, and they're going to be prepared for tomorrow.
Yeah, I love that, right? Just kind of taking a step back. Whatever happened, we play it out, right? We take a step back, we VOD review, say, what do we need to shore up for tomorrow? Then we just go execute on that, right? Tomorrow we can very well see a completely different set of duos. Though their names might be the same, they've now studied up and they're ready to bring it. Now, when are we back? Tomorrow, of course. Let's take a look at our broadcast schedule. You know we'll be back here tomorrow, but I want to remind you, don't forget EU is also happening as well. And if you think that 4 out of 6 games going over to Queasy and Veto is not historic, please make sure you make a little bit of time to watch EU. But also, don't forget, we'll be here, same great time, same great place. Why don't we meet up with our incredible casters, of course, Jacob PR, Monster D-Base. Guys, NA was just something else. But I kind of found myself looking forward to tomorrow. And I'm telling you, I feel like tomorrow's just going to be even great. We have a special situation unfolding right now. For the first time in, I don't know how many seasons, that top 3 coming out of day 1 did not move. Like, we have the same exact locked in place. You saw the 0 next to them. There was no movement. But the story did change, in fact, because they're all closer, much closer than we've seen any other point in the day today. So we are going to have a great grand finals closeout tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be bananas. B-A-N-A-S. I'm going to tell you that. That one is going to be absolutely insane. And honestly, I got to give a huge shout out to both Poyo, Baka, and Par. You know, a lot of people would count that Western region out, and they have showed up tempting.
Absolutely. What do you guys feel like tomorrow? What is it they're hoping to see out of the competition? And of course, the players. Kick things off. I want to see Cloud Agers, see if they can turn things around. Chubbs and Bryce had a big upset, so our contested teams, they've been winning like big moments after winning those drop spots. The teams that are fighting them not quite having the same conversions. So either mix it up, do something new. Bolton Thorns did that just now. I want to see adjustments. Hopefully we can see it because we have a great top 10.
I want to see Duke and Edgy. Like, you talk about a team that wants to win the big one. Duke has been trying season after season. Edgy, 2nd place. How many times on multiple different regions? I think this could be their season.
I said this multiple times today on this broadcast, but I want Threats to get an FNCS championship title. I really believe he can do it. We've shown on the stats that he has what it takes. The performance that he's given today was incredible. Teamed up with Booga. I want to see him step up tomorrow.
And when we're talking about, or you were talking about NA West team out of Polo and Sphinx, we got to see it just for a moment, but re-unlocking in that final game of the day, grabbing an incredible amount of eliminations as a solo player. But I want to see that convert into the Victory Royale.
Absolutely. Well, we've had a victory out here. We got to hang out with all of you. Of course, don't forget, tomorrow we crown not only FNCS champions, but we will know 3 more duos representing NA, the Global Championships. As always, don't forget tomorrow's EU, and we'll see you a little bit later on for more action from the FNCS. We love you. Keep yourself safe. And we'll see you on that battle bus.
I took the pain, one of caution in my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the that I float with the plane go. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, riding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall. I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. With I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost and fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, out in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of course I made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. With my I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain go.
A grand final tale as old as time as Team Vitality battles Dignitas for European supremacy. But Stumpy, one of these teams is very different to the last time these two fought in an RLCS Grand Finals.
It almost feels like an entire lifetime ago at this point, because previously, all the way back in season 8, I believe it was, and they were fighting off. It was Panda, it was Yukio, and it was Astral. None of those players were together, and yet this was the Vitality team that Dignitas tried to take down. Personally, Cole, I have Dignitas taking it here, in this first series at least, but they have been trading series historically. So far, they've gone 5-5, and Alpha 54 wants the first series to go their way.
Or with Vitality's win over Misfits earlier, this was the player who starts off in spectacular form. Alpha 54, the true difference in Vitality's semi-finals. And to be honest, the man who is the key between a good Team Vitality and a bad Team Vitality. But you mentioned the history, and also in Season 9, when we were forced online, it was Dignitas with Astral that finally managed to take it away from Team Vitality. So the history is fully there. But what a start that was from Alpha.
I mean, these two teams, despite the fact that, as far as I thought coming into this, in their last 10 matchups, I assumed Vitality would be the stronger team. They've gone 5-5, and in games, it has gone about 48% the way of Vitality, and then 52% the way of Dignitas. I did not realise they were quite that close.
They always are, but the matches are always thrilling, and it could be a second goal early doors for Vitality. There was a save there from Scrub Killer on the line. Look at them keeping going, though. Team Vitality, they are a team that are coming out desperate to take the initiative and have the dominance. I mean, Dignitas is not an easy team to dominate. We saw against Team BDS, the wins that they were getting, they had full control of the pitch, but early doors, Vitality are giving Dignitas nothing.
Vitality certainly looked like the team that they wanted to be, especially coming into this second regional when they have to be that top team that they've always threatened that they can be coming into this next season. Our current European champions went down with a whimper in that first Open, and now in this BMW Rocket League Open, they're definitely trying to turn the tide for them. The fact that BDS haven't made it to this grand finals, the fact that Carmine Corp also haven't made it through even onto this playoff bracket is huge for them. Brilliant stuff. And Dignitas, a grand finals after their top 4 appearance last time, they are racking up points with every event that goes by.
Dignitas have just started to manage to foray into the Vitality half, and a touch like that from Jory is going to be important to getting them back there. Look at his Alpha's defending. It's only as far as Scrub Killer. And then look at this. We got Vitality just waiting, taking their time because Dignitas weren't quite forward enough. I think they have been spooked. It's been mentioned a few times that Dignitas has given away a lot of goals from overcommitting that third man. I am worried at this point that they're undercommitting him because they look a little bit passive so far in the headlights.
Awkward miss there from apparently Jack to Scrub has to pick up the reins. Joris in midfield and a lot of boost to his name. He can go nearly above Fairy Pete, but with the block falls to apparently Jack with Alpha now battling against Scrub Killer. Scrub Killer will get the touch and can get it wide. Can he shoot it on target? Nope. Just wide backflips. Alpha back in time.
Half a chance there for Dignitas, and they will keep on going until K-Dot clears towards Alpha, who is so desperate to get on the ball today. Just wants it every time Vitality have any control, but Joris is the same for Dignitas. He sets up apparently Jack, and I said that Alpha wants the ball, but not like that, Stumpy.
Great pass from Scrub for Joris, uses the ceiling as that fourth man, and Jack to the crossbar off the rear end of Alpha 54. Now, a goal scorer on both ends of the pitch.
1-1 in this first game. Good to see Dignitas getting back into it after a slow start. It's going to be a good one. It always is between these two. And that's a good touch from Alpha. It always is for him as well. But Fairy Pete's going to have to help him out. Leaves it. Look at Scrub Killer go. He'd already jumped up, but actually it might backfire. Because apparently Jack was helping out his teammates, and now Dignitas can come forward onto the Vitality backboard. He's going to fall into the center. Apparently Jack slows it down, and that's what Dignitas have been doing really well today, knowing when to slow that ball down to give himself a little bit of space and freedom.
Honestly, Dignitas have looked incredible. Like, straight up, like a team that would be challenging upper world contention, right? Where earlier on, we did not expect them to take down BDS. A lot of people didn't. But the fact they did it at 4-1 as well, there have only been 3 recorded losses as far as I could see. The BDS have lost at 4-1. Some to Vitality, some to Simper, formerly Top Blokes back in the day when they could beat them 4-1. And it's such a rare sight to see. Dignitas, as I said, are a team that they've always been a work in progress, right? The big pickup of Scrub was a question mark, but it is paying dividends. And in this Open as well, you can't argue against the Giga Brain.
It's one that could have gone either way, but yeah, the Giga Brain apparently, Jack, he's been taking control of this Dignitas team, and it's got them all the way to this grand final. But in game number 1, it's looking like Vitality are just that little bit stronger as a shot flashes in there from Alpha, I think it was. It was good defending. Jack can chase it. 50-50 game is his to win. Really helps when you're one of the best 1v1 players in the world in those 50-50 situations. Now Scrub Killer wants to get a pass across goal, but Fairy Peak defends it well. Joris does have a pass, or he's trying to pass towards Scrub Killer, and it's the turnaround for Dignitas.
Beautiful decision there from Joris, because I thought he should have passed to Jack in the midfield, but instead he has seen Scrub on his return back. Alpha doesn't think that he's turning there, and yet Scrub can nip in front with under 30 seconds to go. Dignitas with the lead.
This version of Dignitas sure can surprise you. No longer one-trick ponies with the passing. Instead, they bring it out when it's right. And they can also solo play, that's for sure. Joris, for once, misses a flip reset. But Alpha, who had such a good start to this first game, needs to do something for his team right here and right now. We are 12 seconds away from a Dignitas Game 1 victory, and Vitality are trying to pass their way out of trouble.
Brilliant chances early too, but Alpha wants to get another goal. Scrub with a clear long. Joris has to touch this down or fake it completely, but with 0 boost. The man just shot his shot, fired himself at the ball and can touch it to the ground. Dignitas leading the series, and Cole, Gibbs was happy that this was a double yellow decal hype chamber. Are you happy to see that as well? It's very custody.
Yes, I suppose I am happy to see all that custard right there. I'm just happy when players use their decals. So credit to at least K-Dop and Alpha 54. Need to see if Fairy Peak is as well on the Team Vitality side. But what Team Vitality aren't doing is winning that first game, despite that first brilliant goal there from Alpha. What a comeback it was from Dignitas, because I'd say for the first, certainly third of that game, Dignitas were not in it at all. They were shocked by the speed and pace that Vitality was showing. So they don't have a coach, but still they're able to change things on the fly and get back into tough games.
I mean, Dignitas did benefit from Jack hitting the crossbar, and then Alpha being wrong place, wrong time for Vitality. Does put it in himself. Very hard to try and defend against ultimately. It's coming down at such an awkward angle where it's literally pixels, whether it bounces completely out or straight down. So Alpha, not really to blame, but Dignitas certainly being the beneficiaries of some luck.
A reminder to everybody who may be a new viewer, you have to win more than one best of 7 to take this tournament, and that's what Vitality are going to try and do here. Get themselves back in this first set. Here's Alpha again with another early goal.
This looks familiar. I can't wait for the own goal to come in about a minute and a half. But Alpha's definitely not going to want that.
Alpha right now is a man of a target on his back. All of Dignitas' passes will be straight at him. Go on, get us back in it. Make it a mirror.
Go on, get your toe to it, son. But instead, he's going to try and push down that other end of the pitch with Fairy Peak, push up in the midfield as well with Scrub going long. That ball does find nowhere. And K-Dop can just send it up to Alpha. I want to see any passes from Dignitas need to be well timed, as they have been all competition. I don't want them to just be sending it, randomly towards some space.
Oh, what a block that was from Scrub Killer for a second. It looked like K-Dop had an acre of space to go into, and I think there was also a Vitality player bumping the Dignitas defender, but Scrub falling on the ball was so important. He has really stepped up for Dignitas. He was looking very shaky alongside Joris and apparently Jack, even as they reached top 4 way back in the European Open, and he stepped up so much, looking so comfortable now.
I mean, in that previous series when they were playing against BDS, he started off pretty slow. Like, his points were quite low. He was making some double commits and a couple of offensive errors, but obviously nothing to worry about particularly. In the end of that series, he was utterly vital to Dignitas' success, and it's a place where Scrub has had so many question marks about him. I'm so happy to finally see that he's got answers.
He's also got the ball here in the corner. Gets one touch past K-Dop, but apparently Jack is charging into Fairy Peak. K-Dop saw it happening, was able to just get half a touch away. But it's only as far as Jory is a player who hasn't really got too involved himself just yet in this series, was absolutely detrimental towards Team BDS earlier. We'll call that one an on-purpose fake there from Jory's, missing in the corner. Falling to apparently Jack, there's a demo on the way. Scrub Killer almost puts it in. And now it's Dignitas' turn to have some pressure.
It's so scary when you see any player on the pitch just have the ball that close to them, because I'm still in that flip reset freestyle mode where I'm like, well, we've clearly got a double musty here. Watch out, K-Dop. But Scrub, with one flip reset, is going to try and get it round with the pass. Jory is to leave, Jack to shoot, and a save from Alpha. But really good positioning and ideas there from Dignitas to let the better man come in and take the shot with his angle.
Yeah, it's not particularly pacey there from Dignitas. It is just control. The ball was having entire seconds where it was rolling across the Vitality goal, just waiting to be hit. But they're taking their time, showing their composure when they have this pressure. And it's just about starting to work, just like it did in Game 1. Vitality being made to defend. These desperate touches that they're prodding out towards the blue half of the pitch are just being swallowed by this Dignitas press. It's really, really tough to break out now for Vitality.
It's been just a minute and a half of brutal attack from Dignitas. Maybe should have scored, but I think that Vitality's defending, whilst it's been brilliant, they have not got it out of their half. Dignitas' positioning to keep this as horrible to save as they can is blowing me away. Alpha with such a great save, and finally the ball enters, if not momentarily, in the blue half.
Here we go. Joris is always going to get a clean touch from those situations. As soon as he came up off the wall, you just knew that something special was happening.
It was Fairy Peak turning back as well, gives him far too much room. Can't even get close to saving it on the back line. Equalizer coming in for the poor Dignitas, and after so much pressure, they have worked down a hell of a lot of that clock.
The goals can change things, so let's see now if Vitality can get the pendulum to swing back in their direction. It's not looking like it, as Dignitas have early pressure. There's a good clearance from Alpha, but Scrub Killer is going to be completely unchallenged as he gets this ball and 100 boost. Fairy Peak comes in, but too little too late. Alpha almost actually nips in there and gets half a shot away at goal. Dignitas are aware about it again. Now K-Dop with Fairy Peak in the middle. Joris closes it down. And to their credit, Vitality have looked better after conceding.
Yeah, they've definitely done a better job of getting pressure on that ball towards the blue half as well, with Fairy Peak committing there when previously maybe he wouldn't have done. But as the ball falls back into Dignitas' hands, they just have so much time. No one just went up for the ball there. And that is worrying for Vitality. You have to challenge earlier.
Vitality love to defend on the goal line, but you're right. Somebody has to be closing Dignitas down because they get to choose. On that occasion, it was Scrub Killer going for the fake so Joris can come in. Next time, he might go for the flip reset instead. And even if you are Vitality with all 3 players on the goal line, you cannot possibly defend every eventuality. There you go, there we go. Here's a flip reset. It's beaten 2 of them. You can't give them that much space.
Jack is going to take full advantage of every single second he has in the air with the flip reset. So perfectly scooped, he can then earn the double tap. What a goal from Jack. Dignitas again with that late game lead.
Vitality this time though do have time to come back. 55 seconds to get themselves back in game number 2. Or suddenly they're staring down the barrel of this first series. It's tough to come back from a couple down as we saw earlier. Apparently Jack almost gets the 3rd for his team. Alpha gets it away. How's this 50-50? It's better for Scrub Killer. Fairy Peak had to get that touch and apparently Jack did. And then K-Dop helps them out. But look at Joris. Full boost control here for Dignitas. And they're looking more likely to get the next goal.
K-Dop though in a great position. Doinks it high. Can Alpha get the touchdown? He does not, but he fakes out too. Fairy Peak now chance for the shot. Doesn't get himself the flip reset this time though. And K-Dop pushing the clock back with 15 seconds remaining. A goal is needed for Vitality. Nearly a dunk from Alpha 54, but Jack to clear it. 10 seconds remain. Joris shot on target. Alpha unsuccessful.
First is brilliant defending from Scrub Killer up against 2 Vitality players. The ball falls to apparently Jack and the pinpoint perfect pass to Joris. And we know this man can finish. There was the finish right there. Game 2 pretty much at this point belonging to Team Dignitas. And Vitality, despite having blistering starts in both of these games so far, are going to find themselves 0-2 down.
And previously in their series, they obviously beat the Flying Dutchman 4-0 with a consolation goal in the 3-2 for this second game. They got the 4-0 versus the Flying Dutchman. And then versus Misfits, they won the first game and the 3rd game. So 2 early series wins and obviously then went on to then win the final 2 as well. So it's Vitality now having to battle back from a position they haven't found themselves in for this entire Open. In BMW Rocket League Open over in Europe, they are in uncharted waters.
Dignitas are just showing such incredible game management. Even when Vitality do have the pressure, there is such little panicking from Dignitas. I guess it's not even when they have pressure, it's all over the pitch. When Team Vitality are attacking, Dignitas look calm and controlled. And when Dignitas are attacking, they look calm and controlled. The attacks they're making, they're not frantic. You know, they're not trying to beat Team Vitality to the ball necessarily. They're just having the read on where Vitality are putting their clearances and when to go solo. Decision-making from Dignitas is utter perfection right now.
Yeah, and something to keep an eye on for Dignitas. Look at how calm their cameras are. I really expect them to be getting up and shouting, being very Misfits-esque, where Cash is working up his entire estate, getting everybody involved. But they're calm. I really felt like, considering what we've seen from Scrub previously, when he has been in high-pressure situations, he loves to get animated. He's very K-Dop in that way, I've always felt. And yet, they're acting chill. They're going at these series with not too much worry, and any time that they do something spectacular, it's like, yeah, we can do that. Jack wipes his hands down, they move on to the next goal. It's brilliant. It's so refreshing to see. And with these 2 age-old titans as well, the rivalry is just fully reignited.
Can we see the 3rd game in a row where Team Vitality take the lead? It's not an early lead for once, so at least that changes the narrative somewhat. But Vitality do have the better start of this 3rd game as K-Dop gets on the end of Fairy Peak's pass. Scrub Killer was actually pretty safe there. Looked a little bit dodgy for a second, but he was fine pushing that one out wide. And Vitality are going to come again. How important is it that they're able to, if they do take the lead, just hold on to that lead for a good minute or so?
Is that Vitality, sorry, or Div?
Vitality, yeah.
I mean, Vitality, if they get an early goal in their heads, what I would be thinking is, you've lost it from here, boys, twice in a row. It's been 2-1s, it has been a bit scary, or 3-2s, whatever it ends up being. That is something that you can't bank on having that early goal be the winner. These are going to be goalie series.
Ooh, apparently Jack almost nips in there ahead of Alpha, but here comes Alpha. Did he go for the flip reset? or the air dribble. It's the air dribble. There's a bump there from Alpha on Scrub Killer, and Fairy Peak yet again will give Vitality the lead.
Alpha going for the initial air dribble bump on Jorius, just gets a little touch and then fakes out Scrub Killer. Doesn't get a touch to the car, I couldn't see, but does force him to jump early because that man is on a mission. Vitality getting the first goal yet again. This precedent has been rough for the Frenchman.
The first Vitality player other than Alpha to get themselves on the score sheet as well. With Fairy Peaks finished there in game number 3, so warming up slowly but surely, our team Vitality, it would seem. But Dignitas have come back from this sort of situation before without too much trouble as well. Vitality do have a bit more pressure though. Here's Alpha onto the backboard. Good clearance from Jorius towards K-Dot. This one's going to go to the backboard again. Scrub Killer is going to be called into action. There's a miss, there's another miss, there's a finish. Actually a really smart finish from Fairy Peak, who doubles up.
Yeah, very clever. In this first shot from K-Dot, very lucky that one doesn't go in, but with Fairy to send it back behind Jorius, genius. I absolutely love that idea. 2 goals clear now for Vitality. A breath of relief surely coming out of that boot camp. And that's something that has become so much more prevalent going through these various open events, is that boot camps are becoming bigger and bigger deal. Vitality taking full advantage.
I know that Shogun predicted that to even keep up, you're going to have to be in a boot camp. It would turn no longer from advantage to something you have to do, and it does seem that that's the way things are going. Although Dignitas at the moment, 2-0 up in this series, despite losing this game, are bucking that trend from their own bedrooms. And here's apparently Jack from the ceiling, capable of doing anything here. So all Vitality players had to be alert in their defending. Scrub Killer's turn now up against Alpha. Wants to get this ball across the goal and does so. It goes high. Who's going to be there for it? It's nobody. And Fairy Peak can send it away, but not very well, only as far as apparently Jack. Alpha was alert.
Alpha very clever positioning, and he has been such a standout player for me so far through the tournament. Alpha has been... Oh, there's a chance again when he get a goal as I talk about it. Not quite. Great catch from Jorius, though. Alpha has looked like the player that everyone has said that he should be at all times, and his peaking form is absolutely world-class. Vitality, they struggle to win unless he is on. And in this tournament, yeah, he's been on.
He's been absolutely brilliant, isn't he? Here he is now. Jorius charging him down, though. That's not a good 50-50 as far as Vitality are concerned. A bit desperate defending there. I do think they are just trying to hold on to their 2-goal lead. Happy to have 2 men behind the ball and in their own half as well. Not wanting to throw anything away. As soon as Dignitas get 1, that momentum will completely shift. So parking the bus from Vitality. Nothing wrong with that in this situation, in my opinion. They are just desperate to get anything on the ball.
There's 90 seconds left to do so, and yet more chances appearing for Vitality. Good send across. We'll find Jack. But look at K-Dop's 0 boost nuisance making in that blue half. He is just getting in the way of Dignitas at every available opportunity. The scrub with 100 boost gets bumped. Jack back to Jorius, who is not there.
Well, this is where Vitality can get a little bit shaky, bumping into each other, just giving Dignitas a little bit of the initiative. Won't need too many invitations. Vitality keep knocking each other out of the way in defense. There is a chance. Alpha sends it high. And now Fairy Peak. He's going to try and get this one past Scrub Killer. He does. There's K-Dop. That could be game over. It is game over. And it's 3-0 Vitality.
I really appreciate that goal from Fairy Peak to go underneath and then K-Dop then send it over 2 defenders. But I'm more annoyed that earlier on, Jack had a chance to go solo versus Alpha, and Jorius decided to take the snapshot instead for him. That was a really good chance to equalise it. Vitality, though, staying strong. We thought they were going to be holding out for the 2-0. The 3-0 is even more convincing. Vitality, this game 3 has been massive for their momentum shift.
Exactly what they needed as well. I said that Fairy Peak scoring was the first non-Alpha Vitality player to score. Now we have K-Dop getting involved as well. So all of them just starting to warm up and find themselves in a position where they can show Dignitas what it is that they've been doing so well in this tournament. I mean, Vitality have been talked about more than anybody after the week they had in the European Open a couple of weeks ago. So the fact they've made it all the way here really gives them that great chance to make it to the European Major. But maybe this game isn't over yet. Apparently, Jack with a flick reset.
More flair and ingenuity from the man. Goes over the top of K-Dop, and the bump coming in from Jorius threatens Fairy Peak. Stay grounded or you are meeting the end of my Fennec. Jack Brilliant stuff. 20 seconds, 2 goals needed.
Okay, suddenly this gets very, very real, especially if Scrubkiller wins that kick-up. Apparently Jack had the angle there. So did Scrubkiller, but he's missed. Alpha 54 into the corner. Fairy Peak needs to get this away, and Jorius can only slow things down. The time is ticking. Maybe this game now has just about got away from Dignitas. Vitality was shaken for a split second, but have done what they needed to do. And with a flourish as well, as Alpha completes the route. 4-1 Vitality in Game 3.
Alpha continuing his scoring and getting his first in that game as well, right at the death of it. That's 2 Vitality now. Neither of them meant anything, and yet they're still quite nice to see on the scoreboard. That'll bump their rating up a little bit, I'm sure. But Vitality securing their first game. 2-1 in this series, still in favour of Dignitas, but this is the most dominant game we've seen. And look at those stats as well. Fully on the side of Vitality.
Yeah, a really good game there from Team Vitality. Dignitas did manage to get themselves in it somewhat towards the end, but Team Vitality showed what they have had in abundance over the last 3 or 4 years since they joined this esport, and that is game management. The ability to see a game away where others might falter. Team Vitality stand up tall and managed to see the win away, getting themselves right back into this series. And I asked earlier, were Team Vitality all using their decals? Big thumbs. Big thumbs for Team Vitality there. They are decaling all over the place, and I love it.
Well, this next game is going to see if Vitality are able to draw it level with Dignitas, or if Dignitas set themselves on series point. Remember, we are doing sets of, it's best of 3, best of 7s. So if you win 2 series, that earns you the dub for the entire tournament. If you just get 1, still got more legwork to put in.
Such as the closeness of EU, though, even winning this for either of these 2 teams won't necessarily book their ticket to the Stockholm Major. BDS was the only team that could nail it in the BMW Rocket League Open. And they're out the semi-finals, so it's completely open, all 5 slots.
Yeah, not like NA, where NRG are just the best team yet again.
K'd up on the backboard, out wide towards Scrub. He's staying involved in the play. I like that from Dignitas. Wanted to get the initiative back from Vitality and maybe take 1 or 2 more risks. Close out that rotation a little bit to put Vitality back on the ropes where they had them. Gonna put that squeeze back on the team in yellow.
So I'm seeing K-Dot read this ball incredibly well in very awkward situations. I mentioned earlier he was doing a great job with 0 boost just to keep the ball in that Dignitas half. He is doing a spectacular job of just putting on really awkward pressure so that then Dignitas never feel comfortable with a dribble. Jack has gone around that just a couple of times, but it's still threatening and it's still definitely a looming factor.
Scrubkiller leaves that one for Jorius, and Alpha gets in there ahead of Jorius. Okay, up into the corner where apparently Jack is waiting and takes a touch or 2. He's had a great series so far, apparently, Jack. A couple of really good goals, but it falls for Fairy Peak here. But finishing from Fairy Peak is always ideal.
Top right, absolutely smashed it in half. But Alpha's touch out as Scrub can't quite get to him. Leaves Jorius on the goal line, near defenseless. Great placement from Fairy Peak. Finds the first goal for Vitality, looking to draw the series.
A slightly different game here because it was Dignitas that started just that little bit better, and Vitality who had to bide their time rather than roaring out the blocks. And they did that very well. Now Jorius looking a little bit... Was that shaky or was that just a brilliant pass to Scrubkiller?
Let's go with the brilliant pass to Scrubkiller because Dignitas have genuinely looked world-class all day. You know, it rarely goes down to a couple of issues. Okay, well... It's Fairy Peak now onto the backboard. Following up is K-Dot. Could double up above there on Scrubkiller almost. Jorius does pop Scrubkiller. Pandemonium in the box. Who's going to be the one that this falls to? Only apparently Jack, but Alpha keeps it going. It's looking a little bit messy from Dignitas. Just a little bit shaky. Not used to being in these situations. It's Scrubkiller's first grand finals in an RLCS since Season 8 at the Madrid LAN. So maybe a few nerves starting to creep in. I mean, not only that, it's Jack and Jorius' first RLCS finals ever. They are such a rookie team in that way, and it feels really weird to say that, seeing as Scrub is literally a world champion with Vitality. But against K-Dot, Fairy Peak and Alpha, you've got to see it that way. What a shot from K-Dot, lurking downfield, and will send a sniper onto the net.
Vitality are just up the pace here, and it is really making Dignitas struggle because as well as being quick, they're also making the correct decisions there. The pass to Kaydop instead of just booming that one over the top from Vitality was exactly what they needed. And while Dignitas are having probably slightly more territory in this game, it's not working for them, but maybe a little bit of a solo play from Scrubkiller will change that. It was saved well by Kaydop. And now it is Kaydop who can maybe continue the route as he tries to set up his teammate. Alpha's coming in. Scrubkiller's there. But the fact that you're making those noises, Stumpy, means that Dignitas are just starting to look a lot more shaky in defense than they have been.
They're looking shaky-ish. They've just done a couple of weird double commits, and it's been Jack, I think, starting to panic. One thing that I said about him earlier on in the pre-show was, I don't want to see Jack get into his way of playing where he feels like, I need to do more. I'm really good, and I need to just commit everything that I can to every single play. The way that Dig were winning is when they had cohesion and when they were playing as a full team unit. Just then, Jack tried to take the ball off Jorius, and I think it was Scrub as well, twice in a row. I don't want to see that. You're a team. Don't worry, Jack. Dignitas have got full ability to take this one down, even if Vitality are making it near impossible.
One touch from Kaydop again, and it sends Dignitas all the way back, and the pressure that they've been building is just alleviated in one touch. The third man just trying to get forward a little bit too much right now for Dignitas to me. When Vitality go forward, they don't make the same mistake. His Fairy Peak might be able to make it 3-0, but it's saved by apparently Jack. The danger maybe is still there as Alpha puts that one down. Kaydop hadn't ventured forward. So Vitality yet again, they're just happy to slow things down when they have a lead. I love time wasting from Vitality like this. It must be so frustrating for Dignitas though.
Yes, waiting for Vitality to receive the ball, and then they'll clear it away because the attacker, they've used all their boost, but Scrub with a lot of boost goes to one flip reset. Alpha clear it away from that side boost. Final 40 seconds does begin to tick down. Dignitas is still lacking by 2 goals though. Jorius, is he able to get a ground pinch here? No. Fairy Peak to save it away. Scrub high battles in a dogfight with Kaydop in the sky.
Kaydop who almost hit that ball, by the way, from Fairy Peak's pinch. That would have been quite stunning if it had found his car and maybe trickled into the blue net, but it wasn't to be. And now we have 20 seconds left for Dignitas to try and force something. How's their boost looking? It's okay. 2 of them are pretty high boost. Just need control of the ball. Not a lot of time to play with though, especially with look at Vitality just backing off. The ball's going to roll all the way around their goal, but it won't bother them at all because there is no risk of any overcommitting. And Team Vitality just edge the game, score their goals early, and don't let Dignitas take an inch. Team Vitality even up the series.
The question mark was on whether Vitality will be able to deal with going down early in the series. Yes, is the answer, and Dignitas are going to be taking their timeout now as well. They've lost 2 in a row, and we've been saying in the green room a couple of days in a row now, don't wait until you are on series point. Change something and then get back into it. Scrub has manifested himself as a chair. Jack has got himself, I think that's a brand new towel that he's wiping his hands with, and Jorius has smashed every light bulb in his home.
Unsurprisingly, it is apparently Jack that you can see speaking there. He is definitely the player who is more than happy to take that responsibility, to see the game unfold as he is playing it. Such a talented man in so many ways is apparently Jack. Well, we're following on Twitch and YouTube if you don't already. One of the players that is really committed to the content grind as well. But this is where he is in his element, speaking to his peers, trying to get across to them why things aren't working. And meanwhile, Vitality, they look chill, man. Let it relax.
Yeah, Vitality are doing a good job of just staying calm, composed, and playing the game that they want to play. As soon as you fall into that trap of giving Vitality the game that they want, where they are time wasting at the end, they're such pros at that, it becomes really hard to get anything past them. But you said about Twitch and YouTube, if you're watching this on Twitch and you've not already followed, you've got to make sure to do that. And if you're watching on YouTube as well, drop a subscribe. You'll be notified when we go live with all of the amazing Rocket League action. We've got Europe, we've also got North America on these channels, and make sure that you follow all of the other regions as well. You can Google and find them. Brilliant stuff. It's near endless Rocket League on weekends at the moment, and it's so much fun to see. But Dignitas in this timeout are going to be listening to Jack. I like seeing him smile and laugh. Like, look guys, we can do this. We can still work our way into the series. We've just lost 2 in a row. It's fine. It's 2-2. We continue playing, and I'm sure that's the exact mindset they're going for. They've got here for a reason, right?
Yeah, and it's just little bursts of pace from Team Vitality nipping in there ahead of the Dignitas defense. I think Scrubkiller in that game got caught for pace a couple of times, which is tough for him to try and bear with, because suddenly you might lose your confidence and think you're just doing a little bit slow, just those key moments. So Dignitas have to step back, regroup, remember what it was they were doing so well before things started to go sour. And that, to me, they weren't playing for pace. They weren't necessarily faster than Vitality. They were letting Vitality make their touches and just being in the right place the whole time. To me, Dignitas tried to speed it up and kill the series when it wasn't quite ready for that yet.
I mean, the biggest change I saw was K-Dot, all of Vitality, but K-Dot mainly, giving Dignitas none of the space that we were criticizing them for earlier. Suddenly they are shut down. Alpha there immediately diving in the way to remove them from the situation. Apparently Jack with such a nice dunk though. This first game on Wasteland is kicking off to an extreme level.
Yeah, the pace seems to have gone up from both teams after that timeout. Just the refresher they needed. Here comes Scrubkiller, but he's just missed that one past K-Dot. Alpha can send it away, but that was a real chance there for Dignitas.
Joris now taking it to the corner with only 50 boost. He has to get it over 1. But with that first man being able to challenge it, it just falls to Alpha to get the clear away. But Jack with no boost now. Can't boost him to get the flip reset. To Alpha from the backboard. Only finds Scrubkiller. Joris going up and getting in the way.
Well, I was wondering if somebody was going to appear from underneath Joris. The fake solo play that we've seen so much of recently. Scrubkiller on the backboard does enough to get in Fairy Peak's way. Vitality of the quarter chances that we've seen are just shading it for me so far in this 5th game. On the Wasteland, Scrubkiller sends it to the backboard. Fairy Peak clears long. What's Joris going to do? A little bit boost starved at Dignitas at the moment. The ball's falling to them. They just don't have the funds needed to do something with it.
And their boost staffs, well, they were a minute ago, but they were still attacking. They were still making sure that they were being a scary team up front, and they weren't letting the ball control fall down to Vitality. Because if you do, that's a death sentence. You concede a goal 9 times out of 10 in that situation. With a minute and a half gone without incident, Vitality now leading the attack. Fairy Peak bumping 1. Alpha dribbling around the side of Scrub, but with Jack to clear it away, he can get it onto the backboard. Joris goes to commit, and K-Dot with one heck of a whiff.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened here. There was a decent flick from apparently Jack, but it wasn't even a flick, sorry. It was just a punt forward. And then Joris follows it up and gets the easiest goal of his career, 1-0 Dignitas.
I think K-Dot thought that might have been bouncing down from the crossbar, which I can't blame him for, because that has caught, I think, everybody off guard, or you won't just quite read it perfectly. So I see his logic, but just not executed well enough. Dignitas with a lead.
Yeah, Dignitas' first lead, in fact, in 3 games. Didn't get it in games 2 or 3 at all. Only got 1 goal, and it was in garbage time, as our fellow casters like to say. So
I love garbage
impactful goal. I know, it's fun, isn't it? It's a fun thing to say, like Wormburn. Anyway, it's Alpha. Gets a late dodge there. It's away, though. What a clearance that is. Look at that one all the way back to the orange half, and Vitality going to have to come again.
Dignitas wanting to put on the press towards Vitality, as that so far has been how they scored their previous goals. Joris with 1 touch over. K-Dot left in a very awkward position, but Fairy Peak flying, just hovering with his little fairy wings, able to get the ball into the corner. We approach half-time in this game. Dignitas, good lead so far, and definitely looking like they've got more of the control over this game, more of a say in how it plays out.
That could be 2-0. It's clean from Joris. The ball just fell for him, and he was there sniffing around, waiting for it. Look at apparently Jack's challenge on K-Dot, who couldn't quite recover. And that is the sort of finish you have to take when the series is going away from you.
Yeah, sending that top corner and slicing it in half gives Dignitas their 2nd goal. And every attack they're putting on so far looks absolutely efficacious.
This one's going to roll over the goal line. Fairy Peak has to be careful, and he wasn't careful. Apparently, Jack can't believe his luck this time. 3-0.
An awkward play from Vitality in the corner leaves Fairy Peak to be even more awkward in the midfield. Jack can sense that, wants this to send it on target, and if it goes low, that's exactly what's happening.
Vitality probably a little bit shell-shocked. Can't believe what's just happened. The 3 goals they've conceded haven't really been through sustained pressure. There's been a mistake from K-Dot on the backboard. There's been a mistake from Fairy Peak for the 3rd goal, and then a decent finish from a challenge from Joris. So, without particularly playing worse this game, they suddenly find themselves with a mountain to climb.
It's Vitality needing to wrangle control back, quite frankly, of this game, because that is how they've done well previously. With a shot on target from Fairy Peak, it was more of a poke at the net to see what they're made of. Caleb moving in with 50 boost. He's able to 50 it along with Jack. Very Pit removes Scrub Killer from the equation. It's 2v3 momentarily. Because the attack is going on in the Dignitas half, Scrub spawns right in position, but the touch from the ball is non-existent.
We'll say that it was a calculated miss there from Scrub Killer to lead to this attack from apparently Jack. Now here is Scrub Killer, the genius behind that play that put them in this position. Apparently Jack then does the same, so it's all a bit of a weird game, this one. Alpha, does he get Vitality back in it? No, he doesn't. I'm not sure either of these teams are putting this game on their CVs, but Dignitas won't care if they end up winning it.
Good block from Jack there, where you see that 1v1 ability coming in. He can just read the car body language so well. He knows that Caleb wants to fake him one way, and so he'll go the other. But Jory is with a ground pinch for the 4th goal for Dig.
You speak of car body language, and keep an eye on Caleb. He just like, yeah, that's a goal. I'll just watch that one go in. He does do a little commiseratory hulk. I like to see that as saying, nice shot there, Jory.
I'm not sure it's me thinking that, even if his can't by saying it. It's being a little bit misleading, I feel. But with one fade coming in, Alf with a shot on target, with 2 goalkeepers from Dignitas able to keep that ball out. And 4-0. What a dominant scoreline this has been so far for the younger crew. The new guard looking exemplary versus the old guard.
I'm starting to think that these tactical timeouts have magical powers because Vitality have gifted Dignitas at least a couple of these goals. And even the ones that weren't gifted were slightly odd, not the regular sort of Rocket League goals that you will see. So maybe it is the power of the tactical timeout that Dignitas had just taken. Very big scores. I'm not going to get too excited just yet with 22 seconds left. I don't think 3 goals in that time is particularly viable, but it was a nice team goal.
Joria's 8th brain took over there as he went boost over ball and just left it completely out, taking full advantage. But Fairy Pig able to sink it in. There's still a 3-goal difference between the two. Dignitas still looking heavy favourites to move on to the series point and taking the first one in this set of 3 as every second ticks down as well, looking more and more likely. Will Vitality now be taking their tactical timeout? Because they do get 1 every series. Both teams get 1. You may see 6 in total across these sets if it goes to all 3 games.
The thing is, I'm not sure that Vitality will want to linger on this game too much. My prediction, and my prediction is wrong because Fairy Pete has just said timeout. So, yes, is the answer to your question, Stumpy. I reckon that Vitality do fancy 60 seconds to what went wrong there.
Tell you what, I'd appreciate nobody at home can see this, but Vitality's pings are all 8 or 6. They're inside the server right now, and it's still not doing them well in this game. Joris scoring a hat-trick in there, shooting at 50%. Brilliant stuff from him, looking like such a star player on Dignitas, where previously there have been questions asked about him, not by any means saying, no, he's not good enough for this team, not by any means, but is he living up to his threes potential? Today, certainly, yeah, he really is.
Yeah, he is. And you can see there, Coach Mount there in the black Vitality t-shirt behind them, just talking to his team. It's Fairy Peak speaking at the moment as well. He is very tall. It's really tough for Vitality because, like I say, to me, barring the breakdowns in defense, they weren't pinned back there by Dignitas. And perhaps they haven't given Dignitas enough credit because ultimately they took their chances. But it was an odd game to be coming out the back of to then be talking about to me.
I mean, I feel like if you're not going to use your timeout, then in this series, then when are you going to use it? Because you have to then guarantee in your own head, yeah, we're going to win this next one and then we'll time out. I think it's a good time to use it, personally. You're going to try and shut down the momentum of Dignitas. They're just vibing, Jack's bobbing along.
Not even drinking that water, or is he just like, it's very, very flat drinking technique there from Scrub Killer. He's sort of flat. He's trying to keep it horizontal.
If anything, that bottle is tilting down. And it's still going into his mouth. Is he frozen, or is he just bad at drinking water?
Oh no! When you're a kid, and you want to see if you have superpowers, and you sort of like hold your hand up and go, "Come to me, glass."
I hate that. Yes, I stood that as an adult when I don't want to stand up to turn the light off.
We've all done it.
This is the one. This is the time. Surely, if there's been any time that I've actually got telekinesis, this is the one. Never happened though, of course.
Yeah, and Scrubber's just learned that he is not, in fact, Aquaman, but his team are 3-2 up in this first best of 7 in the set, and they were looking pretty comfortable there. Certainly defensively, they were the much better team compared to Team Vitality in that last one. So going forward, Stumpy, it's a question I always love lobbing at you. What do either of these teams change? If you're Vitality, what do you take from that?
you take control of the game from that. That is where, as far as I'm concerned, Vitality win, then they've got utter dominance over the other team. And Dignitas, they weren't letting that go. They were holding on in every single opportunity. And now, here on Neo Tokyo, Dignitas find themselves on series point. Can they take down Vitality in this first series in the grand final set of the BMW Rocket League Open?
It was, of course, Dignitas that had such a huge thing for the end of the Vitality era. But Vitality, the same team from back then, keep on fighting as they are today. And K-Dot gives them the lead in this all-important game.
Jack doing his best to keep that ball out, but K-Dot primed and ready to sink it in. Yet another early goal for Vitality. Dignitas historically have fought back so well from these positions, but it's now up to Vitality to bolster that lead.
I'm very curious in how many of these games Vitality have scored either the first or the last goal. Because it seems that in most of them they score early or they score very late. Even if the goal means nothing, they'll still get a latey to take to the next game. But we'll see. Here's Jorius, put that one underneath K-Dot, Fairy Peak and Alpha. Alpha gets it to the side. Scrubkiller's coming in, but Alpha takes control of the ball, at least for now. So Scrubkiller flicks it on. A little bit of a midfield battle right now. Who's going to be the first one to really send it to their opponent's half? It's Vitality that do that to Dignitas until Jorius wins.
Jorius with a bit more of a dominant movement into that orange half. Scrub will go high onto the backboard. Also dunks K-Dot with Jack now in the corner. Tries to send it high again. Alpha with a touch, with 20 boost and a dream. Scrubkiller will wake him up.
K-Dot into the opposite corner. Scrubkiller's underneath. I think it's a little bit low on boost maybe, the way he played that ball. Just taking his time. Jorius tries to flick it off the top of his car. One of those redirects that we saw so many of back in the European Open. Not quite to be. There's a demo on Jorius. Will that matter? K-Dot's trying to get involved again. That's what Vitality were doing at their best earlier, with K-Dot nipping about and not letting Dignitas breathe. Not quite working there, but it's good to see K-Dot going for it.
Scrubkiller found himself awkward in the midfield, and so again it falls to Alpha with his aerial supremacy. Up for one flip reset. Can't get the touch onto Jorius. What a save from him. Fairy Peak touches just to slow it down so his teammates can return and defend this incoming Dignitas onslaught.
And now here is going to be Alpha. I thought for a second Scrubkiller was going to keep that one going, but he wasn't able to. And apparently Jack is the player that Dignitas need to do so. Fairy Peak down the wing though. Proper end-to-end game here. Vitality one in the lead. Jorius towards Scrubkiller. Scrubkiller does get a clean touch, and once this second, the dunk on K-Dot, he gets it. Here comes apparently Jack. Jorius underneath. Apparently Jack gets the flip reset. I'm not sure Jorius wanted it, but completely wrong because Jorius puts it away.
Apparently Jack cracked in the air. What a flip reset over Fairy Peak. Perfectly placed for Jorius over Alpha 54 in the net. Gorgeous placement, and Dignitas living up to history and equalizing this game.
That one surprised me from Jorius' perspective, so I can only imagine the extent that Team Vitality didn't expect Jorius to go up for that off the flip reset. He's got another one now. Jorius, a flip reset, a second touch. Scrubkiller coming in, but Fairy Peak defends from the backboard. There's bumps and also what's going on in the Vitality half. And now Alpha can take it away, and Alpha can only get as far as Jorius.
The recovery from Jorius there is so sublime. It gets the touch over towards Jack, but K-Dot to save it away. The recoveries from this team as we approach half-time are just... It's so hard to send anybody out of the game unless you absolutely obliterate them from the pitch.
There is one sign of danger for Dignitas, and that's the Vitality have scored first in 5 of the 6 games, and the one they didn't, they scored last. So they definitely are starting and finishing these games the better, but right now it's Dignitas that have more sway, I would say, on the ball. Their chances are looking that a little bit stronger compared to Vitality's.
Vitality and Dignitas bulldozing each other, scrambling towards this first series win as demos are flying in at every single angle of the pitch. Jorius with one touch, can't quite find Scrubkiller for the pinch, but a bump from Scrub will send Alpha out of the play. Jorius to battle alongside.
Again.
Fairy Peak at the back. He went for it again, didn't quite land off this time though.
He's definitely capable of scoring a goal like that, is Jorius. So Vitality are going to have to be careful, as they are for this passing play. Now it's apparently Jack's turn to try and swoop the ball over his car. Not quite working, but it does fall for a pass for Scrubkiller. Alpha 54 and K-Dot queue up Fairy Peak, who pushes it out wide back to K-Dot.
These aerial passes from one to another. Alpha off the ceiling! Only finds the post though. Scrub has to wait and hope that doesn't go too far. Jack with one touch round can get the double, but Alpha with a touch. These teams are throwing everything at each other.
Lobbing fire bombs at each other, just seeing who's going to be the first to crack. The solo play seems to be the order of the day. K-Dop sends it towards Alpha. Apparently Jack just about gets in there. Fairy Peak is left a little bit stranded. Just has to be backwards, but what a pass that was to K-Dop. And Vitality can at least get the ball to safety.
There's teams existing in a neural network at the moment where they're finding each other with every single play. 30 seconds remains. Dignitas on the attack, but that is going to change in absolute seconds with the amount, with how frantic this game ends up being. Fairy Peak round the side, Joria's back wall onto the right side, but Alpha to challenge again.
The defense staying strong as well for both these teams, it has to be said. They're going for these solo plays, but they're being defended incredibly well. Joria sends it long. Here's Fairy Peak to try and queue up his teammate. But Scrubkiller and Joria's getting in each other's way, wasting a lot of boost. Will Vitality have any time at all to make the most of that? Not this time, because there is the pass into the center.
Oh!
K-Dog gets a touchdown. Wow, that was chaotic, but it's 1-1 and it's overtime.
Overtime coming in this series. And it looks like Vitality with the first chance. Alpha to clear it away, though. The double commit from Dignitas to Scrub blocking that one. What a scary time to start off the overtime. Vitality doing so well at the start of games. Overtime looking like their favorites as well.
Another flip reset there from Alpha, who's so desperate to get involved here and queue his teammates up. Here comes Fairy Peak, he shoots, he gets it to the far corner, but Jorius is there to save. There's a fake there from Scrubkiller on his opponent. K-Dop sends it long. Jorius can queue apparently Jack, but look at the speed of Fairy Peak. Jorius has to defend.
Jack rotating back out was not what Jorius thought was on the menu, but that's one of the rare times that they've not been on the same page. Jack now trying to go solo. Will he get the flip reset? No, instead it goes to the block versus Alpha. Scrubkiller takes it low and down, and look at Alpha's movement of the pitch. Picks 100 boost and just has so much confidence in his teammates. Maybe misplaced because Dignitas begin to press.
It's making this game look so fast. There's always at least one player in front of the ball for both teams there for the pass, for the transition. Fairy Peak pinches this one to Alpha, who's awkward and low boost. Dodges the ball away. Scrubkiller's coming in. It's underneath Scrubkiller to queue up Jorius, but Alpha closes him down. Jorius wants to stay involved in the play, never letting it go. Everyone just wants ball control. Apparently Jack has Scrubkiller surely has the finish, but it's saved by Team Vitality on the goal line. They've done this so many times and they've done it again.
Apparently Jack, with so much determination to get that ball through, does so and gives Scrub the best chance to score so far in this series. Defensive errors coming out from Vitality, but 1 out of maybe, I don't know, 400 or 500 saves they've made in this game so far.
Scrubkiller booms it long. Apparently Jack wanted the ball to fall to him, but Fairy Peak said nah-uh. Sends it back to Dignitas. K-Dot nipping in there ahead of pace as well. Scrubkiller saves. What a pass out wide as well to apparently Jack. And then Jorius gets in the Vitality player's way. The ball is not slowing down at all. It's solo play after solo play. Now it's Alpha's turn. But apparently Jack won't fall for his tricks.
Now ball looking high and lofting with Alpha chance to shoot on target. Scrubkiller screaming, get down, Mr. President. Can get the ball away from the goal line. Jorius with one, with the flip reset. The bottom corner is open. And Jorius to secure the game for Dignitas.
It was always going to be a solo play, and that late dodge from Jorius sends the ball into the back of the net, and Dignitas into a 1-0 series lead in the set. What a game that was from both teams, and Dignitas win the battle of the mechanics.
Game of the series. That was so spectacularly played, every single player on the pitch. The amount every goal was assaulted, how every car at one point was wrecked and pulverized and scrapped, and yet Vitality can't quite bring it up to a Game 7. Dignitas securing the series, and that is the first one in this set. One more and they take home 301 points, and you know, the pittance of $30,000, but Vitality, they have got a claim to take us to 3.
It was a brilliant save there, brilliant goal there, sorry, from Jorius at the end. But I want to pay heedance to Scrubkiller, because what a couple of saves he made in overtime, diving across the goal heroically. It looked like Vitality would take that and force it to Game 7. Dignitas having none of it, and do indeed take this first series in the set. It's going to be even more exciting as we go on. There's more to come from this grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We're on day 3 of the BMW Rocket League Open, and we are partway now into the Grand Finals. I'm Leaf. Gibbs is alongside me. Shogun and Johnny have decided to join us again to talk about what we just saw here. You know, it definitely, chat was right. They're on the right path here for a Dignitas. Shogun, I'm going to let you go first since you weren't on the right path.
Well, not yet. Not just yet, but I could very well still be. And from what I got from Vitality towards the middle part of that series, you know, I could maybe believe a little bit more. But my goodness, Dignitas, this is probably the quickest we have seen a team improve ever. The stark difference that we have got between this version of the roster compared to what we had a couple of weeks ago is ridiculous, which I'm sure you two can attest to. But Vitality, they made it hard for themselves. They've now got to pick this back up and make sure they perform in this next series.
Yeah, so the time frame as well. Dignitas have picked it up so fast. They did not look that they're at this level 2 weeks ago. They're now clearly at that level. They're one of the best teams in the region, but they don't seem like they're going to fall off. It wasn't just one earlier series against PBS. This is the same. Dignitas now, first series against Vitality, consistently, unbelievably high level from Dig today.
Yeah. And then look at game 6, like alone, where that's a game you must win. Because if Vitality claws it back, they start getting momentum, possibly win game 7, and then it might be all but over. But all 3 members making clutch plays. We saw apparently Jack, he had the flip reset pass. We see the Joyous overtime winner. See Scrub Killer making unbelievable saves. And he said himself, as long as I'm hitting the ball, we're going to win it all. And Scrub Killer's hitting the ball pretty well right now. And apparently Jack has said it in every single interview. When we scrim teams, we are one of the best teams in the world. It's finally showing on the mainstream.
The good thing is that we're getting a great grand finals out of this. A lot of great plays have been had and more to be had as we continue on this best of 7 down in favor of Dignitas. And now we have our second one coming up. And we need to see if there's any flippers. If chat's going to hold strong, and if the desk will too. So let's get that fan vote up here. Hashtag VIT or DIG in the chat right now. We'll see if that percent changed. But I'm assuming it'll stay relatively the same since that first one. Now we come to the desk. I'm going to assume there's not going to be any flippers for any of the Dignitas folks that pick the Dignitas here. So that, I think, is going to leave Shogun the hot seat.
What do you think I'm going to say, Hilly?
Well,
what is your prediction of my prediction?
My prediction of your prediction is that you're going to hold strong because I feel like that's just what you do. And you also kind of mentioned before that you said not yet. You're not right yet.
Exactly. Look, there is no level of bragging rights in me switching here and now being correct along with everyone else. So there is no point in me switching along with everyone else. And I still think Vitality, they've kept these games close. You know, it's a lot closer than maybe, not going to game 7 might have implied. So I've got no reason to go away from this one because if I'm correct, I'm still going to have my part of the prediction bracket earlier on, Johnny, absolutely correct. Right. And it'll be your fault that we didn't get it all right.
Hey, Shogun, so I like your ideas. It was a 1-goal series. I'm going to flip. I'm going Vitality. Yes. I think we're going 3 series.
Let's go!
We're going 3 at this point. Vitality is close enough. I know Dignitas is firing on all cylinders, but they've been inconsistent in the past. It could happen today at some point. It hasn't happened yet. It might be this series. I think Vitality at least brings it to 3.
Johnny, they're insane. They're mad.
It's not happening. It's going to happen again. They beat BDS. I think they've got this.
They have absolutely gone mad. But we have our next best of 7 ready over on the field. We're going over to the Skybox again with Cole and Stumpy. Dignitas hold off the powerhouse of Vitality so far. But if they want to hold the crown for the BMW Open, they will have to win another long best of 7. Let's find out right now if we have a new king in town.
A powerhouse is right, Leaf, as this matchup has substantial historical significance. However, it is anything but antiquated. The fluidity demonstrated by both teams is absolutely inspiring. I'm Stumpy, he's Cole, and we are having the time of our lives watching these two teams battle.
We are indeed, and I like it when you use the big word, Stumpy. It's something new, which I'm enjoying very much, so keep that up. And hopefully for Dignitas fans, they will keep up their performance from that first series, a scintillating 4-2 victory over Vitality. But as we all know, all of that can change in this best of sets. But it's good stuff from apparently Jack. It was Vitality at the start of the first series better. Can Dignitas change that history?
One thing that's going to have to weigh heavy on Vitality's minds is that if they do win this, then Shogun is right. I don't think they want that. I don't think anybody wants that realistically. And not only that, but it also means Gibbs is right. And I don't think they've ever both been correct with one prediction.
I've never seen two rights make a wrong before, but this could be the first time we've ever seen it. Scrubkiller sends it on to Alpha. There's a chance here for K-Dub to get the early goal again, but he's just about missed it. I feel like those were being sunk in the start of the first series. Vitality missed one there. And Dignitas survive, at least for now. K-Dub underneath that time, and what a recovery from the aged Frenchman. K-Dub doesn't miss.
Brilliant turnaround, even if you dare ever go at him being like 21 or whatever he is. God, we're both fine. Yeah, it's okay. Your hairline doesn't show it at all. But Scrubkiller isn't quite able to make that save. Vitality, the early goal has been systematic of how they've been approaching these series. They put the pressure on very early, and then either they let it go towards the end of the game, or Dignitas wrestle it back towards the end of the game, but they've just not been able to hold it more often than not.
They're definitely going for pure pace. There's a miss there, almost a fake. Not quite happening though. It's saved by Dignitas. Apparently Jack and Alpha. It's won cleanly by apparently Jack. And now Scrubkiller can get on his bike. There's bumps going on K-Dop in goal. K-Dop just about manages to squeeze his way through that narrow avenue to get the block. Now K-Dub up against apparently Jack. So now we're seeing what we started to see in the last game, where Dignitas, they may not be quite as quick as Vitality, but when they get some pressure, their decision-making is ideal.
In Vitality, when they throw themselves at the ball as often as they do, very few teams are going to be able to match that pace. And Dignitas, though, they showed off so many solo plays. Scrubkiller! We need apparently Jack's editor there just to ping up, ping, open net miss 1. Because that has to go in.
It does have to go in, and it has to hurt as well that it didn't. But Dignitas will keep on going. Good couple of touches from Scrubkiller. Important for him to get himself involved in the play as much as possible after that miss, and he's done well to do so. Alpha and K-Dop are at risk of bumping each other out of the way, so I think they'll be happy to see that ball just go all the way back to the Dignitas half so everybody can regroup and start again.
Yeah, genuinely, you need to just forget that happened. It's like, okay, all right, fair enough. That's okay. We're going to get more chances. We've been shooting so often in this series. It's not a big issue that we've just missed that one. We move on. I'm sure they already have. So, approaching halftime in this game, going to be hoping to wipe that slate clean by Sans with a floating touch. Alpha is the only one to meet it, though, and suddenly, Dignitas giving Vitality a lot more space.
It was actually a brilliant touch there from Fairy Peak, taking all the pace off the ball and just putting the slightest angle so that Jores, I believe it was, could come in and almost do something with it. Didn't lead to a goal, but more brilliant creativity from Vitality. But what a recovery from Jores. How has he saved that one? Now apparently Jack has a chance to go solo. He's 1v1. K-Dub saves it for now. Jores, but saved again by K-Dub. Brilliance in defense from every player on the pitch. And now Alpha with a flip reset. We just can't take a break here. Fairy Peak towards the backboard. Scrubkiller saves. And finally, we have a chance to calm down.
Utterly frantic play from one end to the other with flip resets and post saves abound, and yet it stays at 1-0 for Vitality. That is what this series can offer. The attempted pinch coming out from Alpha and Caleb. I love that idea. Jorius goes quick and high. Jack to touch it down, but with Scrub not there, he has to go for the shot himself. 100 boost just being stolen away from Fairy Peak's dead body. Leaves Jorius to go for one flick, and he does it! He could have gone low, but he teases Alpha with the possibility of a save.
But just look at Scrubkiller here. Just the K-Dub's way, I think it was. He wouldn't let him go. Oh, that's so mean. It was a brilliant finish from Jorius, but my eye was just drawn immediately to Scrubkiller's improvisation there.
I mean, to park in front of him, you're stopping any amount of defense being able to come out. A jump and a flick will not come out in time, but now mutually assured destruction between these two teams. Fairy Peak and Scrubkiller able to get each other off the pitch. Approaching a minute remaining. Apparently Jack in that back right corner is trying to make magic happen.
Ooh, Jorius almost managed to get that one on target. K-Dop that one away. And gets another touch here. Good defending from K-Dop so far in this first game. 3 saves to his name and good saves as well. Let's go from the ceiling up against Scrubkiller, but Scrubkiller navigates K-Dop really well as well, and adding a floor pinch too. Buys the team a lot of territory. Then he goes to the ceiling himself. This player is still happy to have a game of mechanics against one another. Jorius flip resets. Who's arriving there in the corner? There's nobody. Scrubkiller, I think he needed some boost. It's a good boost steal from him, but Fairy Peak sends Dignitas back.
That instant flip reset from Jorius created so much space that I don't even think Dignitas knew what to do with it. Only 30 seconds on the clock. Apparently Jack has to work his way out of his own half. Jorius to go high, but Alpha's already there to meet it. Finds K-Dot, but Jorius dives in the way of the net. Jack to clear. Time ticking down. Overtime again, potentially.
Maybe, unless there's going to be a winner in these last 10 seconds or so. Alpha needs to close down. Apparently Jack doesn't. This is really tricky for K-Dot with Scrub Killer arriving. Scrub Killer gets a touch towards Jorius, and Jorius thinks it, and Jorius wins it, surely.
At the death of the game, K-Dot with one touch, and Scrub again diving ahead of his previous teammate to secure Dignitas' first game in this series. There or thereabouts. Of course, there is a chance of 2 seconds left. It's going to be a nice low kickoff for Dignitas. That's one. That's the second. Dignitas 1-0 in this second series. After winning the first in this set as well, 3 more games separates them and a date with the crown.
It's crazy how often this continues to happen. Team Vitality taking goal number 1. Dignitas slowly but surely wrestling back the initiative, bringing themselves back into these games and winning out. And I mean, Jorius, his finishing has been utterly sublime. In truth, to me, the difference between these two teams is how well this player, look at that flick there, puts the ball in the back of the net. This is not an easy chance at any time, let alone with 2 seconds left. He was the top scorer in Series 1 with 7, and he's carried on with the way he's going.
Yeah, it's been just so much composure from Dignitas. I keep saying it over and over again. Suddenly, they're playing together as a team, and it's really showing well. I also just love, at the moment, I didn't really appreciate it, the Scrub Killer parking in front of K-Dot.
Yeah, brilliant.
Is so much. It's not even BM, but it looks like BM, because it's like, yeah, you're not going anywhere.
It's like the meanest Rule 2 of all time. Normally it's sort of a 50-50 thing. Both players find themselves in that situation. But for Scrub Killer, he takes it to its devious extremes and gets his team a goal through it. Well, I say he gets his team a goal. It still needed a great flick from Jorius, but yeah, brilliant play from Dignitas. And they have a deserved Game 1 lead. Now, what can Vitality do? Don't forget, they did lose the first couple of games in that first series before bringing it back to 2-all. Can they repeat history?
No.
Apparently Jack double flip reset, but it's saved by Alpha.
Jack is feeling it, because you don't just go for a double flip reset and get close to the goal just on a whim. Spectacular idea from him, the ingenuity to go for those chances. But now he's left in a 3v1 at the back. I think he's now joined by Scrub Killer, and the pinch can come out. We'll follow up that ball on the wall with Alpha. But as that goes high, Jory is forced into a saving position. And Vitality, it seems like they just begin to chase, and they find themselves in such awkward positions. And with Jorius finding Jack that frequently, they are looking like a deadly duo for the ages.
Yes, Jorius, look at that, just another quality flick there, which apparently Jack was already up for. It's so easy for Dignitas, and it all came from a demo in the midfield as well. But it's one thing to demo an opponent, quite another to make the most of it. And between apparently Jack and Jorius, they're doing that almost every chance that they get. Paid up against Scrub Killer. Fairy Peak is going to be the player that it falls to. No, he's not. He's left it for Alpha in some defense. Vitality wanting just to earn their way back into this game. Things seem to be getting away from them yet again as they did in that first series. Apparently Jack sends it out wide to Jorius. Those two are combining to such devastation for Vitality right now.
They look utterly unstoppable, and Vitality, as they've come into these games so strongly, despite the fact they have scored first in 6 out of 7 games so far, they have lost 66% of them. Typically, teams win at 74%, right? So they are currently at 33% win rate. That is 40% lower than they should be. They are not doing well under the pressure.
They're not, and Dignitas are, but Dignitas' mid-game play has been really good. Out for a couple of touches. Jorius, a monster save. Jorius involved in everything good that Dignitas are doing. Then the booming clear as well. The man can do it all at the moment. Alpha has to avoid the dunk and does. It's dangerous times for Vitality. They have to get this goal soon because Dignitas are warming up and stepping up yet another level.
I don't know if they have another level. They're just playing out of their minds right now, where it looks like they are getting to a level that we, as I keep saying, we all knew was theoretical, but there's a lot in physics that's theoretical. We don't actually know if we can travel by black holes just yet, but Dignitas are all over the pitch as if we can.
Very Peak to the backboard. He wants to try and fake this one out, but Jorius isn't even giving him the chance. That's another thing that Jorius is doing so well, because his mechanics are so good. He knows what his opponents are attempting and when to get in there and stop them going for it. But that one's really tricky. Another brilliant read from Jorius. Vitality, though, do have the pressure now. Another touch from K-Dop. Look at Scrub Killer camped in that Dignitas net. Wants to get involved in the play, but it's only a demo that he can get. Can you get a touch on this ball? No, K-Dop is there. And Vitality don't score again.
Thing is, Vitality, despite having so much pressure, there was no more than one hit before a Dignitas player then ended up getting in the way. Very Peak now, though, with a chance on the open net, actually sends it backwards, potentially low on boost. Apparently Jack with an open net, that's the thing, and now it ends the back of the net.
That is absolutely heartbreaking for Vitality. Down one end, I feel that the second touch wasn't needed. Probably stopped a Vitality player scoring. Then apparently Jack, he does not miss these opportunities. Dignitas are taking every single one they are getting. 2-0 Dig, and surely they're going 2-up in this second series.
There's 90 seconds left. You struggle to think how they wouldn't. Jorius going for the air dribble bump. One touch in the air, sees that Fairy Peak is waiting. Doesn't want any of that saving nonsense. Continues with the aerial. Oh, that is Jorius feeling spicy.
Oh, it's off the back of a flick as well. He flicked into the air dribble bump just to get that extra pace on the ball and make things as impossible as possible for Vitality, who now have 3 goals to bring back. And I'll tell you what, you can't back them at all. Score 3 goals in the next minute and 20 seconds. This game, unless we see a massive turnaround, the way Dignitas are playing as good as that, and they're defending as well, Stumpy.
Yeah, the pre-jumps have just been out of this world so far, where it's like they're just psychic and they know exactly what Vitality are going to attempt. 1 minute left on that clock, otherwise Vitality go 2-0 down in this series. Let's bear in mind, that is exactly how the first one started out as well, and Vitality then brought back 2 to bring it level, and then a magical timeout called by Jack.
Fairy Peak is beaten again by Jorius. What a game he is having. Alpha is beaten to the ball by Scrub Killer. They just can't get this ball out of their half. Vitality need it here, and another clean shot for Jorius. It's a little bit wide, but somehow when Vitality had control, the ball fell to Jorius in their own half. The flicks aren't working. Nothing Vitality is trying is having any impact at all on Dignitas, and they're just shooting at Vitality at will. This is both an attacking and defensive masterclass from Dignitas right now. And Vitality getting close. Oh! The save from Scrub Killer. Vitality have no answer. Can Jorius put the nail in the coffin? He wants a solo play that Alpha reads, and it's not going to matter. Dignitas with one of the game performances of the season there.
And just a devastating final appearance from Vitality as well, where they had a couple of chances on the net and they just couldn't score from it. It was the only save from K-Dop 2. You reset. You need to get a massive button in the Vitality office. You need to stand up, put both keys in, turn them, let the little plastic hatch flip up, and you need to slam that reset button as quick as you can. Fairy Peak has it so that it wires up to a macro that then types timeout in the chat, and I'm happy that they've done so, because 2-0 down in this series, it needs to change. Dignitas, they have whirred up to a brand new potential.
Now, I don't want to say that Jorius and apparently Jack carried there, but in a 3-0 game where his team were utterly dominant, Scrub Killer got 96 points. And he didn't do anything wrong. His teammates were just so on form. And when mechanical players like Jorius and apparently Jack, when it's working for them, the best thing you can possibly do is just let them do their thing. So Scrub Killer with so few points just showed that he is more than happy to put his ego to one side and let his teammates carry when they are feeling it. So thumbs up for him as well.
Jorius and Jack are straight up 2 of the best players in the world when they are at their level, and together on the same team, they are the best duo in the world. It's just unbelievable what they can achieve together. Scrub's off the ball plays in this game as well, where he was so frequently going for just those little bumps on players or going for those small touches to keep it away from Vitality, and just threatening to keep the control in favor of Dignitas. That really screwed Vitality over. It was a brilliant performance. Dignitas looking cool, calm, collected. They are on their way to a victory here today, Cole.
As for Vitality, the pace that was causing Dignitas so many problems before just doesn't seem to be affecting them anymore. So if I'm Vitality, I still want to see them charge down the ball when especially apparently Jack or Jorius have control of it. But ultimately, I just want to see them not throw anything away, stay solid, try and nick a goal to get themselves back into this one as safely as possible. Because frankly, you know, they had the battle of mechanics. Dignitas won it. They had the battle of pace. They were winning it for a while, but Dignitas have stepped up. Now what they need to do is just make themselves difficult to beat, even for half a game, and then take it from there.
I mean, as soon as you have Jorius and Jack feeling free in a game, that's when it's near enough over for you. Vitality need to get back on that game control. Go for the little touches, go for those bumps, go for those demos. Remove any semblance of cohesion that Dignitas have muscled together, because that is how you beat them. That is how Vitality have taken them down in the past. These two Titans have gone head to head and they've come out even Stevens. This is where Dignitas are going to be trying to cement their place in the halls of history in Rocket League esports, and where Vitality, they want to earn a seat at that table alongside them.
The last time these two teams played twice in one tournament was at WePlay, and it was Vitality that won the first series, and then Dignitas beat them in the losers bracket. So there is history of them trading series against one another, and that's what Vitality have to hold on to, that hope that they can turn this one around. It's a team that's been turning things around pretty much since the start of RLCS-X. You look back to Vitality in the championship, against BDS in the final. No one gave them a chance, they won it, and they need to score early here to give themselves a chance here, but it's another save from apparently Jack. Vitality just can't get anything to go their way.
I don't think Vitality are playing a bad game at all. I think they have just been so stressed that they haven't been able to control this series as much as they want to. But that defense coming out again from Jorius. 1 minute gone, and it has been a lot of pressure from Vitality. Grab up for one, will back out from the challenge. Jack to go for the shot. Tries to find the bottom corner, but that is occupied by a very hairy Frenchie.
It was a good start there from Vitality, but Dignitas have now got the ball under their control. They can go off the back, they can go solo, they can pass, they can do whatever they want. And apparently Jack wants to score another.
Up high for that first touch and immediately leaving. Sees both players of Vitality sitting dormant in the central of the net. Top left corner is his to take, and he does so with style.
When you have two Vitality players on the goal line, all you can do to get a goal is force an angle. They might get another one here. They're passing around Vitality like they're not there. Apparently Jack and Jorius have the series of their lives.
Training cones for Vitality right now. They're sitting and they are... There was a double commit from Caleb and Fairy Peak. There was Alpha doing his best to hold it down against the best duo in the European scene. And unsurprisingly, he struggled to do so. It is a very hard time for Vitality to come back from this. And bear in mind, they've just had their timeout too.
Apparently Jack, even then with no boost, crawling underneath the ball in the air and getting himself a flip reset just to try and get some territory. They're going for free jumps. They're having fun. Poor old Scrubkiller stuck there alone though, and they have let Vitality back in.
Gorgeous shot from Alpha. Can just pick it over the top of that final defender. Just cuts in halfway. Scrub does start to turn. Doesn't realise that Alpha may be the one shooting that. Maybe thought K-Dot would be instead. But now, only one goal difference. And that can swing a game.
Dignitas were cruising for a minute or so, but that goal there from Vitality just asked a couple of questions. This is a team that, as I mentioned earlier, don't have too much experience in finals. Scrubkiller did once, not for a long time, and now we'll see if that's going to be something that works against them. So close there from Vitality, who are now just starting to step up themselves.
Tantalizingly goes halfway over the line, but Alpha isn't quite able to score it. As it was a pinch from a very organised way. He did such a good job of getting it that close to the goal as well. With Jack pushing down on two Vitality defenders, that is what it's going to take to stop him. And they do so successfully. Scrub at 50 will lead K-Dot to go to the ceiling. Jorius with a massive pre-jump, but Jack to clear it away. And I like Jorius going for that pre-jump as well, because he forced K-Dot to then send it into a better position for Jack to save.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Vitality still have a little bit of control here and some boost. Alpha can do something here past Scrubkiller. It's all in the corner, all very bunched up for Vitality. Want to send this ball a bit more central. Look how close Fairy Peak is there. There's the pass that opens the door. And Alpha 54 walks straight through it.
Such gorgeous touches here from Caleb in the corner. Scrub does try to clear it away, But with Vitality doing these little death passes between each other, it's so hard to get any say in how that situation turns out. And that is not how Dignitas wanted the situation to turn out. That's Vitality drawing it level. After, as you said earlier, Cole, they started to cruise somewhat.
Oh, that's really awkward. Scrubkiller does well to backfit that one to some semblance of safety. But Alpha 54 going for the bump on Scrub. Vitality have woken up here in Dignitas. This is where you need to prove that you are a championship winning team. In any grand final, it's not going to be easy. Whether it's 4 games, a best of 5, a set, there will always be a monumental challenge from your opponents. This is Vitality's. Can Dignitas deal with that?
Minute and a half. Vitality working their way back into this game after not doing so well after scoring the first goal in the previous ones. So it's a chance for Dig to just try and screw in a little bit further. That's open. K-Dot shooting to find Jack on that back line. Chance for Jorius gets the doink, but Alpha, there's no thank you to it. K-Dot to go high. Nobody going up for it. He takes it himself towards the backboard. Can't quite get the touch. Jorius sends it high and towards the backside of Alpha 54. Can he demo him? Desperately wants to. Does get it. Scrub with 100 boost in the mid, but Vitality, look at that dominance in the midfield. 2 players together, and it doesn't matter.
It was a brilliant touch from Scrub though originally, but the challenge game from Vitality was so good. In the end, Dignitas can come away. Scrubkiller's in his opponent's goal and needs to get back as fast as possible because Caleb is going to put this one to the ceiling. There's Fairy Peak. Alpha behind him is thinking about pre-jumping, but instead just waits. See where this ball ends up. It's good defending again from Scrubkiller. He's been so good in his own half of the pitch. Down the other end, not too bad either. He gets a pass along, but Fairy Peak now has some control and flicks it past Jorius. Apparently Jack sends it high, but this could be Vitality's chance. If they can take this one before overtime, then it's very much series on.
There's been 1 overtime so far in this series. They did go the way of Dignitas after 2 minutes and 17 seconds. So they've got the precedent to win it out this time. But apparently Jack to go high with the ball. Scrubkiller late to it, so Alpha will have aerial supremacy. Jorius gets it to the backboard. That's a touch to the side for Fairy Peak and will continue with it. Spikes it to the ground. Overtime in game number 3.
The most important overtime of the season so far for both of these teams. And it could be won only by apparently Jackie shoots towards Alpha, who's following as Jorius. It's closed down by Alpha, the double save. There's still danger until Fairy Peak sends it high. Maybe it's over Scrub, not quite. Scrub gets 1 touch and a really important second one onto the backboard and can just buy Dignitas some time not to be countered. That was almost the dream start for Dignitas.
Oh, wow.
But they'll have to go again. That was pretty scary from K-Dot.
Yeah, nearly a pretty awful touch from K-Dot, but Fairy Peak and just save that second shot away from Jorius. Out to the ceiling, still has his reset. Scrubkiller knows just as much as well. Look at him wait to challenge that ball. Forces Alpha to burn 30 boost, and that could be the difference, because now, like Dignitas, they have dominance. Jorius to go to spike it onto Fairy Peak, doesn't manage to do so. Jack to go high with that ball. Minute in overtime. Dignitas looking like they've got a few calculations up their sleeves of how they want this to go.
If you're a Vitality fan or indeed a Vitality player, you are just holding your breath every single time Jorius gets control of that ball because he has been so dangerous in this game as well. But there's a good demo from Alpha and Scrubkiller. And who else but Jorius, not just to see the ball away, but also to get a demo. Huge defending there. 120 into overtime.
Fairy Peak with a supersonic touch in the air. Gets in the way with a pre-jump. And the attack will continue for Vitality. Sent long and far, but Jorius can go high with it. With K-Dot, the only man out the back, holds down the fort. Fairy Peak on the ceiling again. That was a bit more ambitious, but I do respect it.
Both these teams playing safe now. Long, booming clears. Not wanting to be the one who makes the mistake. Earlier on in this, actually in the first series, we always saw players in front of the ball. Who will be the first to be brave enough to do so this time and really try and make a claim for taking this overtime? It's going to happen soon. You can feel the pressure building. Something's surely about to pop. A series that hasn't slowed down at all since it began. And now we have Alpha in front of the ball. Can he do anything with it or now?
It was Scrub getting in the way there of Jorius that stopped the Dignitas attack from continuing. So double commits, maybe plaguing Dignitas a little bit. Alpha can get one touch and onto the backboard, lands all wheels on the floor. Amazing play. Scrub gets it high. Will there be a shot coming in? No. K-Dot keeps it low, and that is the perfect solution to that big problem.
Great read from Fairy Peak, and he should get something on this ball. It's towards Alpha as well. Alpha, who is sadly for Vitality boostless. K-Dot booms it, but this is only going to be a temporary measure because Scrub Killer is going to get... No, he's not actually. It's read by Alpha 54. This jury is now still keeping so much distance between themselves and the ball. All of these players, no mistakes. I can see this being a long overtime because it's safety first at this point.
They definitely look nervous, don't they? Dignitas know if they win this, suddenly they need that reverse scoop to come out from Vitality. They'll be going 3-0 up in this second series. With Jorias, can he get a bit of magic? No, not quite. And Vitality, they're also fully aware of that fact. This is a turning point in this game. K-Dot on Alpha, again, going for a magnificent idea of a pinch. Great demo at the back from Jack onto Fairy Peak, though.
There's a great clearance as well from K-Dot there to avoid the on-rushing Scrub Killer. Send that ball at least to, I mean, it was towards Jorias, but at least it was all the way back in his own half, so he can do too much damage for once in this series. This is Alpha, the late dodge. Scrub somehow has read it. More brilliant defending there from the Scotsman. K-Dot tries to set up himself, actually, towards the backboard. Scrub Killer gets it onto the backboard again. Such good defending. So little boost from Scrub Killer. Has to use each and every one of the 24 little ticks of boost that he has in his engine, and does so brilliantly. But it's Vitality that, to me, Stumpy, are just starting to take this here.
Definitely edging this series out. It's feeling like the tide is turning somewhat, despite how close this is. It's just they're taking more risks. Dignitas also haven't had the chance to go for too many risks. Jack up for one, goes low with it, face! Alpha 54 can't get the touch on the goal line, and Jack, with no boost in the air, can still go low and pips it for the Dignitas win.
That is what happens when your opponents are terrified of you. Apparently Jack has pretty much no boost for half of that play, and Team Vitality just keep backing off. They're there in comms going, what's he going to do? Is he going to get a flip reset? Is he somehow going to get a triple? No, he can't, but that doesn't matter because they think he can. Dignitas win that one. They go 3-0 up in the series. Vitality, it is so far back for them from here. How on earth do they get back into this series?
Oh, the idea from Jack as well. As he lands, he doesn't just land how he was, because then he'd be sending it to the same side that Alpha was coming to defend from. He rotates, so then he can sort of pop it a little bit back behind him, then get it into the goal. And that is how he secures it. We now find ourselves on tournament point. This is a terrifying place to be Vitality, because Dignitas, my God, is that machine turned up to 11.
Yeah, Dignitas are just... I mean, when they beat Team BDS earlier, we were saying this is the best version of Dignitas we have seen, but somehow they are playing even better now. These three players who still look so calm. Scrub Killer has learned how to tip a bottle, so well done him as well. They're learning on the job, as all the best players do. And Dignitas, 3 match points up against Team Vitality. I'm just struggling to find out where Team Vitality go from here to bring this one back. I'm sure that they'll have some ideas. What do they have to change?
I mean, their mindset right now just has to be, how do Vitality win this game? They then need to win the next 3, and then it's still another series. There's then still one more series for them to try and take down, but Dignitas' chance is here. On Utopia, will they find themselves at the helm of the European ship?
It's looking more and more likely that this will be Dignitas'. The BMW Rocket League Open. It's likely it's going to belong to them, but 3 men have got something to say about that, and one of them, Fairy Peak, takes an early shot. So his teammate's taken out the game. Good touch there from Alpha. Jory is all alone in defense. He's able to slow this down, get a good flip reset for good measure. As apparently Jack can boom the ball away.
I mean, in that last game, the timing of having Dignitas just making sure that they are slowing the game down and having it go at their own pace is something that I admire a lot. It's something that I thought Vitality were going to do a little bit of, but no, in the end, Dignitas, they take such a great chance to do so. Scrubkiller stretching so close to get that save in the end, and it was Fairy Peak, I believe, with the initial shot. It did go high, but maybe it should have been on target.
There's another good demo there. Dignitas has just started to introduce those, even now showing more strings to their bow, but what a save that is from Fairy Peak, diving into his own goal. It looked like Dignitas would take the lead here, but somehow it's kept out.
In this back right corner, Jorius spies that open net. His was not on target to miss. His two teammates have done so, though Jack did score the rebound on his one. But Scrub, he has no such ideals for it. Apparently Jack in that back corner can steal the boost away as Alpha tries to press hard on Dig right now.
Defending so well though, Dignitas when they have to. And then where's Cade up? He's so far back, his shot's got no power because he had no momentum on the ball. Alpha, little tap there. That's a good play from him. He needs to get involved and quick if Vitality are to have any chance here, because I'd say that mechanically, he's the only player that can match this Dignitas roster on the Vitality team.
Apparently Jack has been, quite frankly, a real jerk in this game because he's just parked underneath Fairy Peak a second ago when he was going for an attack. Now, chance for him to get a golden goal, doesn't quite manage to. Fairy Peak on that right wing. Jory is such a nice touch up. Jack, how does he aggress this shot?
I'm not sure, but there's a great pinch there towards Fairy Peak. Is he able to get the second touch? Not quite. Scrubkiller knew it. And the composure slips one away as the chance for Apparently Jack. There's also a goal for Apparently Jack. Dignitas continue their relentless march towards the BMW Rocket League Open.
An incredible dunk from Scrubkiller gives Apparently Jack an open net for the ages. As we approach half-time, that may well be the goal that sends Dignitas to Stockholm.
Here he is again, Apparently Jack sending this one long. Can they double up quickly to really sink the chances of Vitality? Maybe not, because Alpha gets it past a couple of them. Around the corner he goes. Could there be a chance here? He dunks it, but it's just not going in for Team Vitality no matter what they try. Cade up quickly up against Apparently Jack. It's another chance maybe on Jorius. Here's the man they want to get involved in the play as much as possible, Alpha, but his touch is just a shot when he needed a couple more hits on the ball to do something with it. And Dignitas again can clear without conceding.
So much pressure coming in from Dignitas at every single angle. They are not letting any ball go unchallenged here. K-Dop has to save that one away from getting through that top corner. Fairy Peak clears it awkwardly to his own corner. Scrub with the instant demo, the pinch going a hair wide of breaking Vitality's dreams.
Scrub, more good defending. He has done so much work in the final third of the pitch. I can't wait to check the stats on this one and see how often he has been camped there throughout, allowing Jorius and Apparently Jack to do what they do best. Now here is Scrub. Jorius has a chance to do something with it. Shoots it a little bit wide. Another clean striking opportunity though for him.
They're just playing the ball around Vitality so perfectly. They are hurriedly keeping the ball away from the European champions with ease. Jack, shot on target, also bumps Alpha out of the way. Scrub with one flip reset, backflips onto the shot. A minute remaining. Dignitas fans begin to rejoice.
Oh, there's a shot there from Fairy Peak, but it's saved. Scrubkiller, safety first, puts it straight up. There's the pass to K-Dop, gets it on target. Surely it's going in, but again, Jorius with another fantastic save. Just not letting Vitality have anything. Now Fairy Peak to the backboard. Oh, another save from Apparently Jack this time. Alpha arrives, but Jorius beats him and then somehow gets the double from the corner. Maybe this is the moment. A touch pass from Fairy Peak. K-Dop shoots. Here's Alpha onto the backboard. Is anyone going to be there to finish? Yes, is the answer to that question. Alpha 54 at the 54th attempt does put it in.
An undying attack from Vitality finally earns them a goal. So many shots had to die in vain before Alpha could finally dish it in from the backboard. The final 30 seconds, potentially in overtime. Dignitas aiming to shut it down as quickly as possible. And Vitality, they've bought themselves a life.
They've also bought themselves some pressure. They could have bought themselves a second goal as well, but it's saved yet again by Apparently Jack. Now Scrubkiller down the other end. Wants to prod this one past Fairy Peak. Jorius is there, arriving as Alpha. Where are the rest of the Vitality attack? Here comes Kato. He can win this one. It's off the post. And somehow it's not in. Jorius gets it away. Kato is the man that it falls to. His pass isn't ideal. Apparently, Jack with a snapshot from the center. Now Fairy Peak with Alpha there. Scrub Killer to the edge. Jorius is not winning chance. Apparently, Jack shoots. Kato closes him down. Surely we're going to overtime. And yes, indeed, we are. Vitality need this goal.
The audacity for Dignitas to push up that far at the death of the game. That is so much confidence to go for it. Scrub get a chance to go, but thought Fairy might get the second touch. Jorius with boost in the air and interference played. Alpha to remove him. Alpha with a chance for the doink as well, with Jorius onto that right-hand side.
Alpha going to take a touch and transfer this one down. Actually, it's touched a little bit heavy and intense. Jorius in. Almost worked out for him, but Jorius knew what was happening. Scrub Killer goes long. Apparently Jack trying to get in the way of Alpha, but Alpha avoids him brilliantly. Now as Jorius in front of him, gets it past him and nudges him on the way for good measure as well. And just sending a warning, saying I've got your number, but long way to come back here for Vitality. Going to fall to Kato.
Oh no.
Touch. Jorius out wide. Another perfect defensive touch.
So far in this series, Dignitas unbeaten in these overtimes as well. And that'll be something that is bringing through their heads. Maybe after the series, they're like, oh yeah, we did that 3 times in a row. But right now, we're living in the present. A minute gone and seconds tick down to the result of this game. A potential victory for Dignitas or the chance just to earn a reverse sweep. Jorius with a pinch. Jack to go low on the shot. Will leave it in the end as he earns a flip reset. Jorius to bump Alpha out of the way on that back wall. Scrub Killer to clear long. Apparently Jack can't quite get the touch, but with one miss, it just becomes more and more likely. Dignitas are pushing everything forward that they can, and Vitality fighting and clawing for their lives.
Never been in an RLCS finals have apparently Jack and Jorius, but they look every bit like they belong here. Scrub Killer, another heroic save, and somehow his teammates find themselves going solo again as apparently Jack tries to flick it past Fairy Peak and a bump on the way as well. His Scrub, he shoots! Scrub Killer gets it! Scrub Killer has won it for Dignitas, and Dignitas have won the BMW Rocket League Open!
History created for apparently Jack, Jorius and Scrub Killer, the novices to a grand final, and they earn it. Smiles abound. Jorius is elated. Jack is thinking of his next YouTube title already, and Scrub Killer peeking in frame, knowing that he has taken down the team that dropped him. That is something to be proud of for Dignitas, and fans erupt with joy.
Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of course made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highways and skyroads, sirens may cry to bring me to crash rate shot to the rim, truck you more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck you more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall. I ain't look down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear. Sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Highlands and scarred. Sirens me. friends that keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, that's still the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain. Go. Moving highlands and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire. down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck in more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where the pain go? Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck in more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, follow down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Moving, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, follow since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds in the sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fury born. Ooh, highways and scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highways and scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud might rain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highways and scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fury born. Ooh, highways and scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highways and scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. With my I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highlands and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scardio, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scardio, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highlands and skies, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scardio, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scardio, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. With I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me prepare to fall. I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. With I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, give more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, give more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, bring so much that I float with the pain. Go moving, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, riding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of course I made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. And rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain. Go moving, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise. place to fall. I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain. One of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights. Push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highways and skydims. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, riding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, riding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall. I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and skydims. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain. Go. High winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, islands and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highways and skies, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Highways and skies, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, islands and skies, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain go. Smoke, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash, straight shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My design, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My design, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My design, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My design, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain. Go. High winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, friends that keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain go. Moving, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, islands in Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one off caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, highlands in Scotland, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, highlands in Scotland, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, highlands in Scotland, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost and fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and skies. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud might rain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost and fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, sense. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fury born. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, pull my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fury born. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of course I made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. With my I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain go. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guiding through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred you, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred you, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and scarred rain, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred you, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float with the pain go. Ooh, high winds and sky, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck through more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Ooh, high winds and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall. Watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows cloud my brain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck, more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost in fear reborn. Ooh, high winds and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire burns from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and Scarlet, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn. Heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred you. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred you. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Smoke and rainbows, cloud might rain so much that I float. Where's the pain go? Ooh, high winds and scarred. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, trucking more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle realms, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn. Heroes lost in fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, high winds and scarred you. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, high winds and scarred you. Sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck to more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn. Heroes lost in fury born. Yeah. Ooh.